Green square?
Yellow green square.
One green.
Whoa, green square?
Green square?
How many colors are in their square?
I've been alive for 13 seconds.
Beastie Boys. How many colors are in the square?
Holy shit, holy shit. That's crazy. We're live.
Green?
You've actually gotten the cursed square. You're going to die soon.
No, it's not. It's not cursed. It's green, just like Gravasio and
Echo.
Aquarius. And Aquarius, yeah.
And the Deliverer.
Aquarius.
The cursed square is a circle.
I'm never gonna forgive you all, by the way.
Love you,
want that to be
Santa.
known. Oh, do you? Do you really?
Yeah, I sent you that video of my kitty cat.
Yeah,
That's
but
true. He wouldn't do that.
You know, would a friend do this to their beloved character?
Yeah, we're not doing it to our beloved character.
Yeah, this isn't
doing it to
vanilla
your
we're
beloved
talking about.
character.
This is Gravasio.
I fucking can't with all of you sometimes.
That's fine.
Listen,
you don't have to.
Sometimes.
It's all good. It doesn't matter how many times in your head, in those imperceivable thought seconds that you construct your sentence, right? It could be as foolproof as you want, right? We will find a way to twist the words against you. You know, like
I could spend a year trying to bulletproof my statement, and then someone will just be like, Gravasio green, and it's like, it's all gone. It's all gone.
It's simply
Never
not
again.
worth the mental effort.
Listen, dude, you
Listen.
tripped and fell into saying yourself that Gravasio is blue. You made your bed.
Oh, you're right, I did trip into saying Gravasio was blue. You're right.
Dude, Garvazio's blue?
Exactly. Listen to falsehood.
And thus the world's karma has been reversed.
The loop has been closed. That's all we've been waiting for. Gervasio's blue again now.
Yep.
Is
There's
that
him.
all it took?
But then
Just
again,
for you.
or
Thank you.
is he?
Vsauce, Michael here.
Is
Hey guys, did you know that like blue pigment can't actually exist in the wild, and it's like just a trick in your eyes? So
Yeah,
it's
it's
basically
So
it's just kinda,
Gravasio
like,
can't be
structure
this.
correlation stuff.
He can't be blue.
Actually,
It's
probably.
Soleil.
Well,
Yeah.
I was giving it a minute just because I wanted to see if James like exploded.
Oh,
but,
I was just gonna ask how you're doing.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'm fine. I'm hanging in there. You know, I went, I stretched, I grabbed another coffee. I'm energizing. I'm going. I'm moving. I'm schmoving. That's what
I
I'm
like how
doing.
Soleil got parried like that. Just like, no, I was just asking how you doing.
Yeah. Listen, I always when someone like calls my name, I always assume they're about to ask something of me, or you know, or tell me to get moving, or that I've done something wrong.
Or
Hey,
they
Soleil.
trigger in One Piece, or you know.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey, Soleil.
exactly.
Hey, Soleil.
What?
You're my friend.
That's holy shit.
True.
Oh, Soleil,
my
can you
God.
start the stream real quick?
Oh, okay. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. All right. I think it's up. I think.
I meant to introduce it to you, dummy.
Oh, right. How could I be so silly? Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Welcome back to episode 197 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our more or less weekly TTRPG running the anime campaign or Epithet System.
It never ends. It
we-
never ends. It never ends.
It never ends. We're jumping back into episode 197, Operation Bifrost. This is, session 13, as it were, with the, the unexpected scenario with session 12. But point being, we're now here. We're going to continue. And as we get further and further along, especially we're at this point, I'm going to try and keep the recaps, shorter and shorter until we get to the very end to, do all that. Let's, get into the action here, especially with the point of this particular section of sessions, right?
Yippee.
And so, with that, we're here. It's the anime campaign Epithet System game. This arc has been going on for a little bit, and we've got a lot of players. The majority of them are here now, today, and will hopefully likely be showing up in some way, shape, or form at some point during today's session. But, of course, we have our GMs. Hey, everybody, I'm Patronix or Soleil, whichever you prefer. I'm running this shit. I've been talking so far, yeah, I'm doing shit. And then as for my co-GMs, we got Penny. Whoa.
Hi,
And
I'm Penny.
Yes. Then we've got Iris.
Hello. I'm sitting down and taking out my briefcase and a clipboard.
What a normal statement.
And then, while I'll refrain from introducing absolutely everybody, because, this arc's been going on for a bit, and, you'll see people as they're coming along, I will introduce James, for he is our resident streamer for today.
Hi.
Yeah, if there's any problems, feel free to let them know in the chat, whether it's audio or visual, especially because, we were doing a test stream to see if the Discord could handle it, and it seems fine so far. But
I turned off a setting, and I think I fixed the issue. I'm knocking on the wood of my desk.
If there are any problems, please feed them to the Problems Clown.
And by problems clown, we mean my cat.
Exactly. So that
She is a little Problems Clown herself.
She is.
Very true. That is the majority of the gist of our people and game introduction. If you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, whether it's more DBA or other things related or otherwise. You should join our Discord server. Fine dining. Yo, there's the link. Whoa.
Yippee!
There you go. There's the link to the community Discord. And follow and sub to the channel if you have not already. Always helps out. And so, with that, we're going to get right into the briefest of recaps for anyone who may not have seen any of the previous 197 Bifrostians. And for it, we'll go back to this good old track over here. With, of course, if you'd rather see the events of this story fold out naturally as opposed to a recap, all of the VODs for the previous sessions of this episode are currently highlighted and saved on this channel. But, long and short of it, episode 197, Operation Bifrost, centers on Fort Bifrost, which is a military fort base of sorts constructed by the United States military in order to potentially be the base of operations for a proposed alliance between not only them and Destruction Bench Agreement, but Daybreak Bay as a whole and various other parties of influence and interest to defend the world against supernatural threats that may or may not crop up. However, such a meeting to discuss that alliance itself seems to have been overtaken by a massive problem, which, over the course of our adventure, our good old friends here from DBA have managed to discern centers around Simulacrum, a dark Shadow Realm cult, various creatures from the Shadow Realm, including a group of shadowy apex predators, as well as that group joining alongside, working with their own faction within the United States military. And so it's kind of an internal war going on. There's a lot going on. People have been sent everywhere. And as of last session, all of our groups started running back up to the surface after being underground or underwater for so long in order to regroup in the communications room where their center, their communications center, their bastion of information is currently being attacked, reportedly. And last time they began that trek up, beginning to blitz through waves and waves of soldiers, cultists, Shadow Realm creatures, and what have you. And today we're going to continue that. starting directly with our good friends in the largest of the groups, down in what we are calling here, mechanically in terms of organization, Group E, right? So long as you guys are here and available and ready, I'm going to sort of set the scene a little bit, but I will also say that for anybody, and this goes for all of the parties, right? But of course for Group E, it's relevant now because they're showing up. If anyone's below half stamina, go up to half stamina.
Yippee!
Yay! So there's that. And with that out of the way, let's go ahead and, at least for now, right? Let's switch over to I believe this was the track. Yeah, okay. As we were last time, we initially, anyway, center on one particular player who got the slightest bit of a lead headway from the rest of the group. So let me make sure this map is properly revealed. Yep. Let me slide you guys down here. And I will shift ping you. If that didn't go through, I'll do it again.
Thank you.
Very cool. And not the greatest distance comparatively, just because of the nature of, well, A, everybody's moving pretty fast right about now, and B, the situation at hand leads to, needing to take a moment for a breather for even a second, but the slightest bit of a lead from Brave.
Oh.
So yeah, you've been blitzing down this hallway. You've probably gone past a couple more cultists and or soldiers down the hallway, but you've entered a sort of patch of relative calm where there hasn't been anyone for at least a little bit, as you've been continuing to dash forward, looking behind you. As you do, you would be able to see the rest of the group not too far behind. Yeah. Let me go ahead and bring Brave a little bit further ahead, as let's grab the rest of the group here. Alrighty. As, again, pretty close behind you. Boop.
Yippee!
That's a lot of fucking people, dude.
That's a lot.
That is a lot of
people.
fucking people.
Yeah.
Oh, hello! Ooh!
Ooh. They have an icon now.
Ooh, fun.
Yeah, Kakapo drew it. Thank you, friend.
Yeah.
Oh, what happened to Wayne? Why'd he get moved?
Someone grabbed some characters and dragged them off, and I think I got too far out to be dragged back in.
That's all good, my friend.
I can still see him. I got him.
Here he is. Oh, you got him? There you go. Never mind.
There he
All right,
is.
we have a spare. Anyway, but yeah, you guys are making your way, dashing through this hall. And I will say, for you, Unbury, of course, you did just get to reveal your new form and icon with it. But I will say that for the both of you, and in this relevant case, Union, you'd be able to tell that you're going to need to take a break from the fusion for at least a little bit. It seems to be destabilizing a tad. At least soon, anyway.
Yeah. Just when the fun was starting. Damn it all. Are we still going in turn order, or are we just fucking running?
Well, for now, you guys, for now, keep going.
Yippee!
Alright. There are a lot of turns. I assume we're not just going straight down.
I mean, either way works. It seems like these hallways are less crowded, but we haven't seen anyone in a bit.
Don't we need to kind of
Come
go
on,
like
everybody,
down
let's
and
go,
over?
Go.
Is there anything over to the left here?
Oh yeah, sure. Let me reveal this. There is this, and this, and I will say you, Brave, right, would be able to recognize this as you can tell you're pretty damn close to where Grudge initially punched you down.
So just nah.
Well,
We're getting there.
We're
seems
almost
like
there.
we're going to the same place, so let's keep going this way. Their fucking jet wings go and blast, downward.
Yep.
And considering his positioning, Brave would likely see the next thing a little before everybody else.
Yep. And so, real quick, I'm just going to go and feel free to move everybody. But Brave, you a little bit before everybody else, but then probably as everyone starts to come around the corner, everyone would start seeing shades of this underway. Let's go ahead and here we go. Would be able to see this.
Oh lord.
Oh.
Pyrite, no!
There she fucking is.
Down.
And,
oh, yeah?
No, you go.
Down this shadowed hallway, which you, Brave, at least from, again, your current angle, now it's not just a pretty shore. You're 100% sure this is the room that you got knocked down into the underground tunnels from. Among the group here, you see a tall, haughty gentleman pacing back and forth restlessly, loudly raving about something, seemingly.
This entire operation has been a facade of the highest theatrical order. It demonstrates most clearly what I've been saying over and over again ad nauseum. He dramatically turns, cloak swishing behind him as he glares towards the others, fingers pressed against his cheeks and forehead, eye glinting. I am surrounded by fucking idiots!
Yeah. Ad nauseum is how I would describe it.
No, listen to me. Hear me out. He, steps forward. Look at the people around us, he gestures. Can you name a single defining trait about a single one of them? Or one definitive contribution they make towards our cause?
Well, of course, there's the might of our black blast.
Silence!
They all flinch in unison.
I am sick to death and beyond of these incompetent fools. You know, one of our members, who for some reason keeps getting invited to the important missions, is a man with buzzsaws on his hands. Now, you might be asking yourself, Balrog, why is that the detail you choose to bring up? Why is that what you fixate on? Do you have something against those with prosthetic attachments or disabled needs of any kind? No, dear listener, no. That is not the problem. I choose to bring it up because it's all that he ever brings up. And they don't even work. They literally serve no purpose whatsoever.
Vera, shifts, taking her hand, pinching the bridge of her nose.
And of course, he wags a finger. I can't bring up the aptly named Buzzsaw Man without making reference to his partner in slime. A man whose defining character trait is, and this is a quote, that he is him. As in himself.
The pale-haired girl nearby emits a wistful sigh. She's wearing a cloak much like the others, a slightly different design, and has some sort of weird floating arrangement of things around her head. Yes. But what would our fine upstanding organization be without Zondelug and his elite squadron, the Dark Crabs? She dryly states this with a seemingly frozen expression. I understand your gripes, however, not everyone on a ship can be a ranking officer. Its layman crew members are equally important to the voyage.
Oh, please. Like you have any room to talk, Siren. We all know why you're really here, don't we? But before their argument can escalate any further, a new sound moves through the room. Oh god, where did I put it?
I got it.
But of course, Balrog smiles, all signs of frustration and anger melting away as he turns to the odd figure nearby. None of what I've been saying applies to you, of course. If you weren't around to represent a certifiable oasis of competence and seriousness, I'm not sure what I would do. Thank goodness you're here, vaguely humanoid-shaped fog. More wind gusts from the opaque darkness that has a vaguely humanoid structure to its shape.
Guys, all of you, stop this. This isn't the time to be getting distracted by stupid arguments. This is a critical moment.
And at this point, would be around the time that Brave especially would probably start skidding to a stop in this room, as the rest of you guys would be able to similarly start making the corner around, so feel free to move yourself to that area. And I will start shifting the unholy mass as well.
DP
so
unholy
allow me
mass!
to
Woo!
do that. Boop bop. Boop bop. And boop.
So they're upon us already.
Oh god, they're here? Okay. Alright then, everyone, look alive and get in position.
As she sort of hunches over slightly before the rest of the cultists sort of follow her lead, and before anybody else can even get a word in edgewise, she snaps, right? And I will say at the very least with you, Union, right? Or in this case, Unbury, for a short time anyway. It seems as if the disabled nature of your fusion finally fully comes to a head as this effect overtakes you, as you guys are fully split. So let me go ahead and shift you guys for now out of Unbury, and we'll move you here and shift you guys here for now. However, as this is occurring, Union, you'd be able to see that Blackberry, along with various other members of your little group, suddenly seem to vanish. As, allow me to post.
Oh.
Up. As in an instant, you all find yourselves, I say you all, but a good chunk of you find yourselves here.
Yeah, fucking
Oh.
shit.
Oh, sure.
My 30 prof dimension.
Oh, nuts and a half. Oh, wait, no, never mind. We're not here.
It's all good. He said that when Blackberry.
Oh god.
Oh no, I
Careful,
don't remember if
everybody.
I have stage fright or not.
What the hell? And
anyone know where we are?
why, yes, I believe we do. As around you, from all sides, puffs of smoke emanate all across the stage. As let me go ahead and boop bop boop boop. I just need to make sure that I've got all of this set up. Boop. Oh my god,
Dude,
please.
we're gonna be fine. We have Urpul.
We do have Urpul!
Sure.
We can do it!
Boop bop boop bop boop bop boop bop boop bop. There we go.
That's a lot of
As
boops and bobs.
a bunch of cultists apparate around the edges of the arena here, or rather the stage. The audience starts whooping and hollering, clapping, roaring, ready for the show to begin. Yeah. As the cultists ready their hands, dark magic emanating through them. And, let me, where the hell? There we go. As, initiative time. This is following regular combat rules. So...
Ooh, fun.
I'll make sure to screenshot the time order just in case.
Just in case, I don't think it'll be especially necessary, but...
I don't
I
either,
love
but...
that 3D dice threatened me with a 20 there.
It was taking a sweet time rolling for me, I'll be real.
See, I love the 3D dice, but I gotta have that shit turned off.
Yeah.
Yep.
I assume Brand and Isopod need to be on there.
Brant is on there. I'll throw Isopod on
yes,
there.
yeah.
Cool. Let's descend, and I see the brave Isopod conundrum there. How about we have it sorted exactly how it is right here?
I'll put my Blackberry in last.
Yep. Coolio. And as things get started, you all ready, steal your weapons, and prepare to take part in whatever performance is being placed here. As suddenly, one of the cultists, one of the ones closer to Brave, actually, right? As adrenaline excitement starts to fill the air, suddenly he hunches over a little bit. What is this? Thaddeus, are you alright? No. I'm not just alright. As he is replaced, and suddenly from within the cloak seems to rapidly transform. I'm not Thaddeus anymore. I'm Lycan Thaddeus.
No.
Excuse
As we're just gonna set him up to the top here, and Lycan Thaddeus has his own kit now.
Excuse me.
It's all good. I wonder if some sort of lycanthropy was spread across.
Who could have done this?
Who could have done this?
Fittingly,
Really is a
Aquarius is
mystery.
not here to
Yeah,
face the
she doesn't see.
consequences of her
Yeah,
actions.
exactly. You understand. Let's see. Where's he gonna start? Yeah, I think he's going to run up to you, Brave. Right?
Classic maneuver.
The classic maneuver. I think he's gonna go for eat. No, he won't. But that's okay because in this case, right, he has a little bit of a second passive now, which goes by the name of release the beast, Gra. Yeah.
He can't bite me. The world's not ready for Lycan Brave, alright?
So true. Lycan Thaddeus is a werewolf now, at least currently, having just awakened to this form. He isn't the most adept at wielding it, but the frenzy burns through him regardless. He gains an additional main action on his turns, but he cannot consciously control what he does during it. Typically, he will tend to perform the most wild and/or instinctual thing he is able to do. And in this case, having missed his bite, I think he's going to, if this works... Yeah, that one's a little good. He's gonna go for the good old classic werewolf maneuver of the werewolf suplex. As he grabs onto you, Brave, right? And is just going to powerbomb you into the center of all your friends here.
Alright, well... Would this be dealing damage to my friends and therefore quantify as triggering my anytime condition?
It's weird, right?
He's using me to attack them, but he's attacking them, right?
I mean, he was more so suplexing, just like generally you. But I'll say in this case, right, because of the nat 20, there is a sort of shockwave effect, which I'll say is enough for you to be able to attempt.
Yeah, I'll attempt like both of my anytimes. The free anytime to increase my DR and stuff, and also the protection of the mighty. So here is the protection.
All right.
And then here is just a roll, d20 roll for the passive.
Coolio. I'll say that with your passive and the protection of the mighty, he did crit, which would be dealing a shit ton of damage. I'll say, considering both your passive DR and your anytime here, right, you're effectively just going to be taking 10.
Oh. That's reduced by a quarter? How much was he gonna do?
Well, not a quarter, exactly. Again, he crit. So it's a little bit less effective than it normally would be.
I got Yao-chi'd.
You did get a little Yao-chi'd. But that is his turn, so it's Peony now.
Peony turn. You know what? I'm gonna try the main action version of my new funny. The cost didn't say when I did this. So blah blah blah. Make an ice shield, baby.
Oh yeah.
Oh
main
yeah. Yeah, main action version. I'm trying to like kind of do it.
Are you doing it on yourself?
I'm gonna do it. I think on. I don't know if Isopod can protect us, so I'm gonna do it for Isopod.
Okay.
Okay, so this imposes a heavy penalty to things against Miss Isopod, and then even when it does hit, it will still be like the penalty will go away, but it won't be very effective.
Yee. And then I gently hold out Urpel in the direction of Big Dog. Urpel kill.
Oh, right, of course. he leaps towards
bite the tail.
This newly evolved werewolf form, hungrily. Oh yeah, he's gonna latch onto his back.
No, I am the one who eats now, not you. Grah!
As he's gonna attempt his anytime here. As he sniffs, giving in potentially to his own hunger. In this case, I'm gonna say it's enough. Let's activate his anytime. Frenzy dash.
The red lines! I have to follow!
As he's going to dash up to a unit within 1.5 times his movement speed, and knock them to the ground. In this case, Justice. As he just gets sent
he's red
to the ground.
Don't worry, Urpel. You'll get him next time. She says, completely disregarding Justice getting hurt in the process.
Yeah.
And then she's going to, I'll avenge you, Urpel. Run up, and she's going to use her bonus action to punch this man in the back. So, Ice Punch.
Oh, yeah.
Peony is rolling numbers?
Wow. Crazy dog. Just like her crazy dog.
It's also a 19, I believe, so, yeah.
You got him. You punch him square in the back. As he goes and tackles Justice to the ground, you immediately come in with a bash of your own as you just slam into him. And it seems to hit him pretty well.
Bad dog. That's gonna be her turn.
All right. Altus.
Alrighty. So this feels like a epithet-based subspace of some form, right? It's
Yes.
kind of neat. Okay.
Bosses love doing this, Blackberry says.
Yeah, they should do. Yeah, makes sense, I guess. So, he has double fly speed thanks to Devil Fruit. Meaning, he kicks off the ground and floats directly into the face of this fucking cultist.
Yep.
And
Justice
real
is
simple-
on turn order. Hold on.
Oh yeah, no, he isn't. Okay.
I'll roll for him. You continue,
Okay.
Gecko.
Okay. So I'll just dash us up to this dude. Press to wrap him in a chain. Coming from his own hands.
All right.
And
You
then
got
he's
him.
just going to swing him around like a fucking wrecking ball, or like the I forget what that's called, the ball on a chain. An attempt to just
Yeah.
Yep.
yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Right. I guess I'll just roll for that, or yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. It's not really an attack. It's just kind of schmoving.
Yeah, I mean, with the 17 and that, yeah.
Yeah. As you start flinging this guy around and wrecking ball him, slam him into this pillar for a hearty chunk of damage.
Alright. You guys really picked the wrong fight here. I'm not even the strongest person. Looks back at Blackbird. Alright, Brad, you're up.
All right. You guys got Fido, or should I help?
Either that or start getting rid of some of these guys surrounding us.
I can handle the dog. I've got practice from Urpel.
Okay, here we go. As he's going to run over here then. Let's put him in a proper square. Let's say, because of his movement speed, he's going to dash up to over here. And how far away is this guy? Let me remind myself.
If you need a boost, I can tug you with my chains.
You know what? Yeah, sure.
All right. Flick hand up, binding chains. He's gonna give Brett a boosty. Anywhere in particular you want to go?
Either here or hold on. Here or here seems good.
Alright. Going up. So he's gonna make a chain that pulls him to yeah.
Yep.
There.
Hell yeah.
So
No.
There it is.
Yeah, you go and try and wrap a chain around him. But in this case, unfortunately, the cultist that you have wrapped up in your wrecking ball chain shifts around a little bit, knocking off your aim. No, okay, that's fine. It's all good. I can make this work. All right. Let's see here then. With that out of the way, I think what he'll do is he is going to try and combat roll, which will work, as he's going to get to here, and then pay the extra stamina to try and shoot someone, which will work. So this guy is going to take I believe it's 6 damage from the shotgun. Well, actually, hold on. Yeah, no, it wouldn't actually quite be in range there. If he was to move there with the combat roll, he could get this guy with the pistol, so that's what he'll do. So, hits this guy with the pistol, and then he'll use his proper main action to try and fire again. This one's going to be kind of a grazing blow. Boop. This cultist still ain't looking all too good, though, right? As, speaking of, let's move to the cultists. And with that being the case, let's see. First off, let's see how much stamina we're putting into the shadow pool. Let's go for a good bit. I'll say it's something like this. Boop. And then we'll go boop. How about a boopy? How about a boopy? How about a boopy? That seems about right. And I'll track it down here, as we got some cultists. Let's start with the one that's being wrecking balled by Altus, right? He's gonna try and get out. So I'll just give him a roll for that. I'll say he's definitely not out, but he's making his way out at the very least. This cultist is going to try and black blast you, Alta. So let me go ahead and grab this goddamn sheet. Right, no. It's one of the ones that I just have in here. Boop bop. We're just gonna go for a standard old black blast. Oh, that copy pasted the man. There we go. Roll time. So that'll be 4 damage to you unless something is done, Altus.
I'll anytime this. I'll use Animus Echo to essentially just since I'm on the default A. I'm just gonna fucking make a big wing like ethereal like a wing energy construction around Altus as like sort of a shield. So cost as appropriate.
All right, yeah. I'll say that, you know what? Spend 2, and then you'll completely block the attack there. So you got that. And there is that shield. However, this cultist is similarly going to try and blast. Which this one will also be going for 4. So.
Oh, okay. I was imagining the shield would stick around, but...
Oh, okay. Right. Alright, okay.
Like,
Understood. In that case, then yeah. How about, in that case, the shield will also block this one. Sure. I'll take that.
Is Birkit's gonna shadow now, or is it...
We'll say it has 1 more hit left in it.
Okay, cool.
So, there's that. This cult is gonna fire back on Brant. Which, that'll hit him for 4. We got this cultist who is going to run up here and fire at Wayne. That's 4, unless something is done.
I can't really do anything.
I can anytime that. So, Peony is going to, actually, it's your pain this time. No advantage on this.
In this case, it's a 9. I'll say that some of the pain gets redirected. And then Wayne will just end up taking the 3, because I realize Ballast isn't actually here.
Yeah, Ballast had to leave during the cutscene.
Yeah, understood. Okay. That's just how time worked out. So, that's that. Meanwhile, right, if that's the case then, this guy will similarly try and blast Wayne, but, let's see. We'll say Wayne is going to start trying to ignore Black Blast. Yeah, that seems good. Let's make him pay 3 for that. Black Blast ain't gonna be working on him for a bit. So these cultists need to come up with a different strategy. This one doesn't
real
really
big ask for them.
understand that, so he's gonna try again. To no avail, considering Wayne will hire. That one's just gonna phase through. And not even in range to hit John Slasher. This guy right here is going to try and he'll Black Blast Justice. That one's gonna miss. He's on the fucking ground, but and then before we get to the other side here, suddenly a sound rings out from the stage, right? As right here, right? You hear some mechanical whirring as the ethereal voice of the woman from before. All right, confetti cannon. As we're gonna
I love confetti.
As let me post her one ability. Oopa-doopa-doo. Let's, Yeah, this is the relevant portion of it for now. So let's go ahead and, boop. And specifically, not posted in this, she can use it as a main action on her turn as well. So, in that case, suddenly from behind Brave and Peony, a confetti cannon just like the stage opens up a little like segment, a crevice, right? And from it, a platform raises up with a cannon that is then going to fire at Brave, Peony, Blackberry, and Purple, right? To try and send them flying a little bit in this direction. So I say try. I rolled a 10 on that, so that is going through unless something's done.
Yeah.
Well, would this inherently be doing damage, just as a question?
A little bit.
Peony will at least absorb it for her poor baby, so she's gonna do that real quick. No advantage. Boop, boop, beep. Ooh, one better than last time.
Okay.
Just so her baby doesn't take damage, even if he's getting launched.
In that case, I'll say that she will get a little bit of residual damage, but in terms of damage, this is more so focused on knockback than it is exactly full-on damage. So to Peony, Brave, and Blackberry, you guys are going to take 4, right? As you're sent. 4. As you're sent over this away. Let me move Brave as well. Yeah, there's that. Urpal is going to instead only take 3. No, 2. Only 2 instead. So, there's that. And then, as for the rest of the cultists, this guy is going to run up and try and Dark Spire, centered on this space that encompasses Blackberry, Peony, and Urpal. It's okay. That'll
What if I just, like...
Munch, munch. I'll give it to you in this case.
She literally slurps up the Spear of Darkness like spaghetti.
Like spaghetti.
Yo, cool!
And you know what? We're just gonna have the rest of these cultists kind of descend in, and just to expedite things, we're just gonna roll for Black Blast Volley. So I'll just give it a couple rolls. Well, that's the damage it would have done. Okay. Overall, okay. So here's what I'm gonna say in this case. Blackberry, you're gonna end up taking 6. Peony is gonna end up taking 5. Brave is gonna take 5 before DR. And Urpal is gonna, Urpal will take 4.
Urpal, no!
Yep. Yep, that's all of them. So we got to Justice.
So, on Justice's turn, right, I have a really quick thing. Blackberry, as they're getting bombarded. Alright, we're gonna need a bit more firepower again. Fortunately, Union isn't here. But, you know what? Let's do... Ooh, Wayne's kind of getting bombarded. Wayne and, Justice? She snaps her fingers.
Oh, God. Yeah, you know what? As Justice is lying on the floor about to get up here...
Just Wayne!
Just Wayne!
They fuse. As in this case... Oh, God. This is a weird fusion. Here, how about this then? We're gonna go and Justice on his turn initially. I'm gonna put him to front so I can use his token actions. I said I'm gonna put him to front so I can use his token actions. I guess I can't. You know what? That's fine.
Yeah, that stuff hasn't been working for me either, for some reason.
Waste. Yeah.
Waste.
Yeah, Waste.
It's sad no matter which way you do it, baby.
Waste is gonna go for fucking Fury on High, and try and it has to be exactly 5 to 7. So let's center this shit right around here, right? Spending a good old fashioned 3, boop, 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 boop. It's all good. They have a roll bonus for being fused, right?
Yep.
Yep. And on top
That's a
of
9.
that, yep, it's a 9. And on top of that, with Wayne's shit, right? He'll use his fucking pretend powers here, right, to manifest as one cannonball drops down a volley of cannonballs that'll similarly try and pelt this group. Yeah, as this guy is gonna get hit for a big chunky as he's sent flying over here, and I'll give them their combo thing, right, as they're going to basically jump over here using Minos from Justice's thing, right, to, with a hammer, send the cannonball just careening into this group of guys. So we're gonna go with that fucking shit. Boop-a-doo. It's all good. It's a 9 again. As it's just gonna be some. Wayne is gonna continue to add the soldier fire onto this. It's all good. We're gonna say it's gonna end up something a little like this, as these guys are corralled over here. This guy's definitely out, and these guys are gonna take some Damaggio. And with that all being said and done, we're gonna leave Wayne and Justice for there. Waste for there. As Isopod, what she is going to do is she is not the biggest fighter in any sort of case, but what she can do, can she move with Peony Shield around her?
Yes.
She is going to go
It's
over
like
here.
an orbiting ice shield, yeah.
Yep, she's going to go over here, and I don't have an exact thing written out for this, but she would be able to try and heal Brave.
Yay!
So yeah, Brave, I'm gonna say you heal for 4.
I love that.
Thank
That's
you,
so
ma'am.
good for me and my team.
Speaking of Brave, it's your turn.
Yeah, he just nods to Miss Isopod and draws out his blade. And while it may not have been specified before, I feel like it's fair to say that a holy sword might be silvered.
I think it's fair to say it might do something against the werewolf, yeah.
So
Yeah.
he's just going to run up, and a reminder that I can be cheered on my main action to be healed or boost the effectiveness of the main action, as well as the cheer that I can receive if I need a reroll, right?
Yeah.
So, here comes my basic attack. Whoop.
As you're doing that, Isopod, you've got this, Brave. to give you the cheer.
I'll take the healing, you know?
Yeah, exactly. So there's that, and yeah, that's gonna be a shit ton of damage to him. Let's say it's something around the ballpark of that, as
Hell yeah, get him, Brave.
I'm trying! That's gonna be me.
Alright, BB.
Alright, BB, looks around, surveys the situation.
Fuck it up, BB.
Alright. There are quite a few of them. In case you guys don't know, just stay away from me for a bit. Blackberry is going to Rainbow Rain on, these two guys here, teleporting over as she does so. Let me roll that. Okay, not the greatest, it's just like a 7.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And this normally does 3. I'll say it'll
It
deal
does,
2 to them.
it does 5 in this state.
Alright, in that case, I'll say it'll deal 3 to them.
Yep. And then they will get hit by a reality warp, which I will quickly roll. Scarlet.
Oh my god.
Their robes turn green. But
Science stands up.
But Peony, as you catch a
Yeah?
glimpse of this beautiful miracle of nature that is photosynthesis.
Wow. Oh. Wow.
Blackberry
Nature.
collapses into a black hole and she's just gonna do like one of these, and then like you know.
Yeah. How much damage is it normally on contact?
Let me. It is quite a bit. Yeah, let me double check. They take they take 10 contact damage, and then they have to roll at the start of their turns in the area. But yeah, it's 10 damage just as she passes through. Yeah.
In that case, I'm gonna have one of them roll for the teleport and have them teleport in such a way to where they're like momentum moving to try and get down Mr. President on a couple of the other ones, because otherwise, oops.
Wow.
So
nature
you
at
know,
work.
Otherwise, it's fucking Jover.
I'm gonna give it to them in this case so they don't all die. As this guy is going to get down Mr. President on these guys, and they still take some damage for sure, right? But not as much.
Gotcha. Then all the other ones she will consume and go down to 5 hunger, and yeah.
Yep. The miracle of nature has already been snuffed out.
It's fine. It's
Yeah,
circle of life.
I'm afraid there is no non-lethal here on her part, but you know it's fine. That's her turn.
All right.
It's my turn. I have a -1 to all my rolls for my next turn because of Peony Sub-Zero Ice Punch. Let's see.
As he knows through his bestial instincts.
Exactly. I'm glad you understand. I'm gonna try and eat Brave again. For just pennies a day, you can help
That's so
dogs in
cool.
need. Dealing with Peony Sub-Zero Ice Punch.
Scarlet.
He stands there for a second, right?
I see. No, it's okay. I'm losing myself. I can't. I have to go back to what I know.
As he takes a couple steps back.
Black Werewolf Blast!
As he's gonna spend some shadow points and try Black Werewolf Blast.
Oh my god. Yeah, back to
With
what he
how
knows,
this is
rolling
going,
fours.
What I'm going to say, right, is that this will... I'm gonna roll for something to see, actually. Okay. Yeah. So, he goes to do that, and seemingly seems like he's not about to do it as the magic is fizzling. However, suddenly, this cultist up here in the top right, their form sort of shifts a little bit as their cloak disappears, and in their place, right, it's the girl.
Oh, okay.
Let me post the ability she just used. We're gonna go with this. She's trying to give him a reroll. Yep, she's gonna do that, right? So here's his reroll. That's a lot better. So this'll be, because of the shadow points that he spent, this'll be, yep, I think, it's gonna be 4 damage on John Slasher, which he's just gonna take, and then 4 damage on you, Brave.
Alright, let me roll to increase my DR as Brave just tanks this.
Yeah. You're not going to be able to increase your DR, but you still have your natural DR, so that is 3 instead of 4. So there's that. And while that interaction is happening, I will post a funny little extra part to Spotlights on ya, where while that's going on, Vera's just gonna and slink backstage a little bit, as you know, this cultist isn't real. She's slinking back there, and I believe that's Thaddeus. So Peony, sorry, Lycan Thaddeus.
Lycan Thaddeus, come on, let's be real
My
here.
bad. How could I forget?
How disrespectful. Peony whirls around to, the group that just dodged Blackberry. Now you can't avoid being a part of the fun. She's going to Oceanic Ice Blast, two of the fucks, probably, like, one's closest to these two. Yeah. Ice Blast.
That's a 6, and you potentially get another boosty to your
Ew, because I still haven't rolled above a natural 17, I don't think.
It is a 6, and you're going for this group right here?
Yeah.
Well, their turn hasn't hit since they last used the fucking teleport.
I can only hit 2 of them, though, just to be... Oh, wait, no, it is a 3x3 area, actually. So, yeah, I can hit all of them.
It's still... Yeah, it's a 6. That's still enough to take out this guy. This guy is still up, as is this other guy. But you did take out one of them.
I did take out one of them. Peony points at this one.
Wait, hold on. I'm stupid. Do you want to reroll on that?
Yes, please.
Yeah, you want it?
Hell yeah.
Yes, please.
Okay.
You have to roll for that, or just auto?
I do have to roll for that. I ask simply that you trust in me, for I am brave. You know.
I trust in you.
For he is brave. Get your reroll.
Yippee!
Yeah.
Woo!
In that case, it's full effectiveness, which means you knock out this guy.
And then Peony points at the last one. Get him, Urple! Get his ass! Go, go, go!
Yeah, he just fucking goes. He just goes.
He just goes. Done.
Get his ass. Go, go, go.
Go, go, go.
Go! Good Urple! Okay, now I'm gonna punish the bad doggy.
He's munching. You're sure he's fine, Peony, as he's ripping out his entrails?
I can't actually get to the dog, but I will go over here next to Brave for dog fight. And that'll be Peony's turn. She's in punching stance.
Altus.
Yes. So, Altus is going to begin channeling 2 essences. Instead of getting his regeneration thingy going. The other essence Altus is going to be channeling is, let's go with the final dragon. So
you wouldn't want to pick anything too strong.
No, I don't want to go too crazy.
Nice average tier.
So, what would you say, what action economy would you say pulling this dude connected to the chain would be to himself?
Depends on how you're flavoring it. You could use it as part of another action, I'd say.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Sure. So, you know, let's do something a little silly. So Altus is going to first of all create a chain from himself to the dude over here using Burning Chain. All right, that's cool.
It's all good. It's a twice per round. You could try again theoretically.
Yeah, I could. Yeah, sure. Why not? All right, it'll attempt it again. Oh. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Unfortunately, this guy's a bit of a wily one, it seems.
He's very slippery. That's fine. I'll just do what I was going to do then. Essentially what Altus is going to do is pull this dude in that's connected to the chain and punch him like a fucking, like one of those paddle, like, tennis things.
Yeah, paddle ball, yeah.
Yeah, and use the momentum from the punch to, like, anchoring himself down and swinging, hitting both of these guys and that dude at the same time. So, I'll do this as a chain knuckle attack. So pulling him in and then punching him to bop the other two in a swing.
Yeah. And you are... Oh, yeah?
Yeah, right. Yeah, look at that. You can attempt to drag Italia to melee range.
Yeah, would you look at that? Yeah, you're gonna go and paddle ball him. And this will work 100%, right? But Vera is going to try cue the music.
Hey. Guys, I think there's a marching band outside my house.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Like IRL?
Like real.
They're here to celebrate Altus's big try.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
They're
so
cheering for Brave, yeah.
Yeah.
Doing the
So,
music IRL.
yeah, so Altus, right? Effectively, here's what happens. Because you are going to get your... well, I guess actually... Yeah, no, you're going to get your thing off, right? And this guy is definitely unconscious as you're paddleballing him, right? But, effectively, you go paddleball him this way, drag him back in to hit this guy, right? Which will deal the attack's damage. However, it is around now in your paddleballing that wires descend from the ethereal, unseeable ceiling, right, of the stage, and latch onto this guy as he is now being partially guided. He slams into this guy who is just barely hanging on, right? With the wires, an unintentional paddleball motion goes to hit Brant, and yeah, he'll take some damage as well, as the wire then goes wildly careening this guy instead of a paddleball motion, just slamming like a traditional wrecking ball into this one, right? As the wire then goes and finally detaching this guy from your chains, just flings him as a projectile towards Peony and Brave, which I'll say will be dealing 3 to both of them.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, alright. I'll let that happen. I won't waste my any time on this. Well,
Yeah, I can take 2 damage.
Okay.
I mean, it's just 2 damage to me.
Oh, okay. I just realized I was muted on stream for that, but whatever. Right, 3 damage.
looks like someone's meddling with my attacks. He looks up and around angrily.
Yeah, he looks up and around angrily as, unbeknownst to him, the curtain by backstage quickly shuts so that she's not noticed.
I wonder if she's like, if the person hosting this is like up, hovering above, like some like it's like they're at their own little subspace. They're like puppeting.
I don't know. I mean, that one, the one chick seemed like she was in charge, right? Maybe she's doing something?
Maybe we should just wreck the stage. Does that looks to the others? You reckon that's a good strategy? Just blowing this place to bits?
I think we can work with that, says, Waste.
Alright, well, that is Altus. Unless I'm forgetting something, which I probably am. But...
You're all good. But yeah, nice one, Altus. I'll finish this one off. As he's going to run over here, right? And is gonna go for a CQC takedown. Actually, I say that. How's Buckshot looking? Because what's its range again? I think actually this would be in range of it. Let me just make 100% sure. Yes, exactly. He is actually going to go and try for Buckshot. So let me up-a-doo. So many character sheets.
So little time.
Minorly effective. As he kneels down, aims his shotgun. This guy definitely down. And this guy is going to take a hefty hit. He is not looking good, but with Brant's low roll, he just barely misses the mark of knocking him out. This guy goes flying. This guy goes flying. And that's Brant. So we've got the cultists. So let me post the second part of cue the music, which I'm sure if Scarlet is here, she may remember from a while back. But you know, it's her next turn. So the things that she did, some horrendous consequence is going to occur for each of them. For one, the confetti cannon, right? It's gonna reverse and not deal any damage, but send John Slasher flying into the fray here. So let's see.
I just realized the fucking the Valentines are the Goes Wrong show, but with circus.
Meanwhile, the wires. I know what kind of disastrous effect I want to happen here. Let's give it a roll to see exactly how disastrous. Okay. So suddenly the wires that were attached to the cultist that was flung at Brave and Peony attached to Lycan Thaddeus, right? As he's hoisted into the air and is going to be used as a wrecking ball through Brave, Peony, and Isopod. But it's gonna do quite a bit of damage to him too. So let's see. When I say let's see, it's a 6. It's not gonna be a whole ton of damage to Peony, Brave, and Isopod.
I've got this.
You got it?
Yeah. Let me just go ahead and
Gotcha, Spud.
we just go ahead and
Oh, you're just gonna go ahead and yep, you Brave, as you can see Lycan Thaddeus becoming the next projectile in this show, you jump directly into the way, catching him mid-air, wrapping as much of your body as you can around just his huge hulking form. As you were going to take very minimal damage, literally just take 1, and then cost, so 2 overall. So yeah. And that's that. But now we have the cultists for Furyu. This one is going to try and Dark Spire centered on the space between Altus and John Slasher. That's minorly effective. So I'll say that will be 5 damage to John Slasher and Altus. Altus, your last shield hit breaks, so you get that gone. John Slasher's just gonna take it. Cool. This cultist then is going to try much the same thing, and it will be minorly effective as he knocks himself out. So this will be a good old-fashioned same as before. 5 damage to you and John Slasher unless something's done.
Sure. Aldous will attempt to just mess with this. With Animus Echo, so he's going to like stomp the ground as this sort of darkness begins bubbling, writhing in between them, and he's going to have a manifestation of a dragon coil itself around the blast as a shield. As like it's like putting a fucking soldier's hat on top of a grenade sort of thing.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'll say that effectively, you pay. Considering the low roll, say pay 3 costs, but you completely negate the damage on John Slasher and any extra damage and effects that Dark Spire has. So yeah, good shit there. As you cover this, and as Vera sees all of this going on, here's what she's gonna do, right? In this case, this one's gonna be unrolled, but it will be a little bit of a cue the music action, as you hear from backstage a sudden snapping. As let's hope this one works as I've set it up, because if so, it'd be pretty cool. As suddenly, all around you guys, the lights go dark for a moment, a split second before. There you go.
Ooh.
Looks like they cut the lights.
Very extreme vision.
Why so dark?
Yep.
It's still kind of hard to see what's going on in this one.
Yep.
Urple, are you okay? Urple?
You hear hissing from the you hear hissing from the dark. He'll scuttle up.
Here, let me just do a little bit of
She
this.
realizes she forgot to give the baby a spotlight. There we go.
All right,
Oh,
there,
wait.
yeah, there we go.
It's the tiniest of spotlights.
Reduce the vision to 0.
Yep. As with that being said, we have the remaining groups of cultists. Or the remaining group of cultists, I should say. As let's go. I'm gonna move them around. Not that you guys know where they're going, but let's take a little look over here. As suddenly beneath you, Peony and Brave, right? Well, no, actually, considering the circumstances there, instead, there's gonna be 2 black blasts actually coming your way, Peony and Brave. So let's roll it. Yep. So that's 4 damage to each of you, which means 3 for Brave.
I would
That shit's
like
gonna
to.
fucking suck.
I would like to not take that actually.
Okay.
So I'm going to use my funny shield. Blah. Anytime
Blah.
variant. Blah.
I'll say including cost, since this would have been 4. You'll manage to keep the it's just generally weaker, reducing the damage or potentially negating it. He rolled higher than you, so I'll say that including cost, you're gonna take 2, and then Brave will take 3 before DR, so 2. So both of you take 2 instead of 3.
Yippee!
The other numbers. There is that. And then let's see. This guy right here. There's going to be some black blasts fired at Brant and Waste. Yep, same roll. And Waste is ignoring black blast, but it's weird because Justice is in there. So it's kind of like a half and half. So I'll say it's going to be reduced to 2 on them. Brant, though, completely taken off guard by this, is just going to take the 4. So, boop. And that leaves...
Brant.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Which leaves 1 more, right? And from downtown, right? Altus, yet again, a dark spire erupts from beneath you, but now in this situation. So let's see. Yep, that one's going through.
John Slasher, no!
I believe John Slasher has a anytime. Bless. Where the hell?
Where he John slashes really fast.
Yeah, he has like his she teleport behind someone anytime. I don't know where it is, but I know he has it, so I'm gonna give it a roll.
Bless you.
You know what?
Slasher,
He gets to avoid it.
Yippee!
As much like the slasher villain he is, suddenly vanishes over here, and will be able to try and attack this guy. I believe that he does. This guy's done.
Who just slashed his ass.
He slashed his ass. So it's just gonna be 6 damage to you, Altus. Is Gecko here?
Oops, sorry. Yeah, we took it.
Alright, cool. There's that. That is all of the remaining cultists. So we've got Waste.
I love that
I'll never
name
get
so
used to
much.
it. As, they look over in the direction that they perceived the black blast coming from, since it was the weird state of ignoring it, but Justice is in there. So I'm gonna give them a roll, especially because Justice is vampire, so even though this is supernatural, this is advanced darkness, we'll see if he's able to parse anything. It's a bit weird because of the ignoring property, so I'll say that they aren't able to immediately tell which direction that attack came from. So, in that case, what he's going to do is they're going to move in the direction they last saw enemies. So, 1.5, 3, 4.5, 5. They see one here, as I imagine they give a very, sort of lax smirk at this, and we're gonna just do this for a good old-fashioned on this guy, with Wayne just adding a fucking musket shot onto it, or popgun shot. Yeah, this guy's done. In this case, we're gonna leave that there for now. Though it is Wayne's turn here, so what I'm gonna say he's gonna do is attempt to using his fucking Midsummer Daydream, right? Just stand still and try and increase the fucking, width of his spotlight, because I imagine that's something that Wayne and Ballast would try. Yeah, okay. Let's go ahead with a little bit of something like this. As we'll extend his spotlight a bit. We'll go with a good old-fashioned little bippy like that. Well, that's crazy. Isopod, who is able to see Brave and Peony via the spotlight. So she is going to quickly, let's see, can she make it over there? Yes. Is going to go here, and is yet again, I should describe this as she sort of reaches, and the best way I can describe it is that she's like, kind of like scrubbing hands like around you, Brave, right? Like cleaning, like as if wiping you off, to try and heal. So let's give that another roll. Nope, not this time. She's a little bit frazzled by the scenario. So your turn, Brave.
Well, fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna just go for a maneuver, TM.
Yeah.
So we're gonna move over to here, and I will need to be cheered for healing to survive this action.
You got this, Brave.
Yeah. let me go ahead and mark down a cheer. And I'm going to Brave Flash in this direction.
Yeah.
To go through Lycan Thaddeus and maybe hit the cultist.
Yeah.
But let's get the funny roll. Brave Flash.
Yeah. So is it?
And then I need 2 cheers from people who haven't cheered. So.
Go, Brave! Go, Brave! Go!
The black hole.
Yeah.
2 types of lesbians cheering you on.
I can cheer as
Somehow,
well.
Brave, you think the
Gonna
insurmountable darkness has got your back.
I go to 0. Okay, so that's what I meant. And then I'm choosing the extra range and the extra damage. So
Right. So it's
this is gonna be 8 damage.
Yep. 8 damage here. 8 damage finishes this man's off.
And I am at 4 cheers. And that's it.
All right. BB.
Blackberry, first of all, is going to use her movement to just go up here and start, like, eating this giant castle set piece to try to reduce her hunger down and maybe heal a bit.
Yeah, give me a roll, but I mean, it's cardboard.
Alright.
8 calories.
Assuming that will reduce her hunger down
yeah,
to, like,
yeah.
2 or 1.
Something like that, yeah.
She will then transform back. Okay, alright. I'm here again. Okay. Looks like, they might need some help. Blackberry is then gonna use Rainbow Rain again to teleport. Actually, no, she can't do that twice in a row. Oh, shoot. In that case, she will, let's use a quick throwaway ability. Let's use this as the anytime version to give, let's give Altus and, Miss Isopod reality warp tokens real quick.
Sure.
Yep. And then she will Rainbow Rain over to, let's say the area that centered on here, so that she will hit Brave Miss Isopod and Lycan Thaddeus with this.
Yep.
And this will be the hungry version, so 5 damage to Lycan Thaddeus and 3 healing to Brave and Miss Isopod.
Yo, massive.
And reality warp. If I turn them green again.
Green.
No, that's not green. That is.
Other than green.
Well, they can all switch around, I suppose.
Yeah.
If they're choosing, of course.
If they're choosing, yeah.
Does that mean Lycan Thaddeus can choose to swap position?
He can swap with someone, and you and Isopod can swap with someone.
I see.
So who knows where he'll go?
I don't know.
Like right now, or what?
I'm gonna be real. Unless Lycan Thaddeus moves, I'm fine where I am.
Here's my. They are moving right now. Here's what I'm gonna say. Right. Isopod is going to. How about this? So long as Peony's okay with it, she'll swap with Urpel.
Okay. Urpel,
so that she's
you're back.
So she's on the back lines. It can help.
Gotcha.
Lycan Thaddeus ain't switching though. No.
You know what? Actually,
right, fair enough.
I'm fast, and there are no more enemies over there. I'll swap with Altus.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Give the boy a boost.
Well, I mean, I was gonna see if it's only people with the tokens, right? Or
Brave has a token, so he swaps.
This is specifically the 3 that I am hitting right now. You have a token that you can use for something else later.
This is a separate thing from your thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind.
Alright, then I'm gonna...
Alright, swampy. Oops.
Huh? What?
There we go.
What? Looks at Blackberry,
hello.
like that is.
Where'd he go?
Oh god, a werewolf.
You haven't noticed? He was just a little bit across the stage from you.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I kind of
ignored
didn't
it.
really register until oh yeah, this guy's a werewolf. Right? Yeah.
It sure looks that way. It's his turn also.
Okay. Oh, you. Oh, I don't like any of you.
Oh, he's not looking good. As what he's gonna try and do is, let me find it. Where the hell is this fucking sheet? There it is.
I'm gonna tap him and cause him to stop floating into the air.
He's starting to float as
Do you want to use your token on that action?
Yeah, sure. You know what?
Turn him green. Damn it.
Alright, Soleil, feel free to keep this small.
Oh god.
Alright, you just break some kind of a rule if you want, Gek.
Lycan Thaddeus leaves the fucking dimension.
He floats out of it.
He ascends out of here.
Right.
How about the werewolf floats out of him,
The werewolf floats out?
You're taking the dog out of him?
He no longer has that dog in it. Or, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do then, right? I'm gonna give him his role he was about to try, right? But here's what's going on. He's gonna try claw step.
I see.
You're solving
as
lycanthropy.
what he's gonna be able to do, right?
One of the ones.
He slashes across you, Altus, and you, Blackberry, right?
Alright.
Yeah?
You know what I'm doing.
Okay.
We know what's happening here.
Do we?
Oh, hey, does anyone want to cheer me on?
We
already
haven't
cheered.
already. We did already, yeah.
I think
Urple, do you want to
just,
cheer him on?
I think wastes is like the only viable target.
You've
for
got it,
cheering.
Brave.
Okay. Let's go ahead and roll.
Everything I touch turns to waste.
All right. Here's what I'm gonna say, Brave. Right? You don't block this one. However, effectively, right? So 3 damage to Blackberry and Altus, right? Which heals him for 2, right? And then he gets Rekka 1, so he can use this one more time. And this is the one you block, Brave. As you jump into the way of this attack, taking the 1 damage yourself. There's that, right? However, as he's about to give in to the frenzy, as, his instinctual grah action would activate, suddenly, I don't know how to say this, right? I don't think he's got that dog in him anymore. As Altus, you cause the lycanthropy to simply float out of him. Right?
Expression!
What the fuck?
Hey, Blackberry, what exactly is that thing that you put on me? Wait,
Oh
What's that
no.
do?
Oh, I don't know. I know you can never know.
What is that?
I'm going to
You don't got that dog, though?
That is hilarious.
keep him there, and the best way I can describe it, right, is that literally, right, like my final message, goodbye, as he simply fades, and who knows what happened to Lycan Thaddeus. Seems like regular Thaddeus is back though.
Hey, buddy, are you okay? Did I take your soul out?
I think you cured him.
Cure lycanthropy?
Huh. You
I think
cured
you
his
cu-
wolf?
You
disease?
cured my wolf.
I think that means you owe him, and you should join our side.
No, dude, being wolf was cool.
Oh.
Dude, sorry. Maybe I should have used that on myself. I might be able to, like, kill myself of, like...
There are probably various things you can do to get that back.
You ever heard of furries?
Dude, I think it's floating away. You might want to, like, get that.
Where? He literally, like, looks up Gullible on the ceiling style. It's your turn, Peony.
Oh, he's looking up at the ceiling?
Real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you got this, Peony. No, go ahead.
This dude's so gullible, kicks him in the nuts.
She runs up and tackles him with an ice punch.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Blackberry was gonna say, like, well, there are probably various things you could do to get your form shifted to something better after you wake up. And he just punches him.
Yeah.
Ghostly!
Knocks him out.
I can't see if there's any other guys.
Nice one, Peony.
I think there's one more. Fired at me and the waste earlier. Also, there's the lady.
There is the lady. Do we know where she
We'll
is?
figure out where he is. I don't know. Backstage, maybe? Or up there.
Alton slowly turns around.
Well, just to be safe, Brave, have some ice.
I could use it. Thank you.
And that resets my rolls. My roll.
That will reset your rolls.
Yippee!
Brave got some ice.
But it's really good ice, because that's a 21.
It's good for the, the bruises that need to be iced.
Yeah.
Peony ignores
That's
Urple
it.
eating this man's face. That'll be my turn.
Yeah.
Altus.
Yippee! Alright, you said backstage, right? Altus cracks his knuckles.
Maybe.
Well, let's find out. So he kicks off the ground and floats expediently towards the backstage here. So he can move 9, 10 up to here.
Could have sworn there was a castle there before, but
Yeah. Alright, that's the extent of his movement. He is going to, buckle down, and, he puts his hand out, like, almost in, like a Kamehameha sort of, way. Maybe looks more like he's making, like, a crocodile.
Yeah.
And he's going to make a giant dragon head and just breathe an immense mote of flame, in an area in front of him. By using Animus Echo, the non-anytime version. So it does not have a Kappa 3. Ooh.
Can you reroll that, Brave?
I can, yeah.
If you can't, I can try something, but you go ahead first.
Yeah.
Yippee! Oh,
No.
No, not on Yippee.
What if I make... But what if I were to buff Altus's rolls with the power of John Slasher?
Oh no.
What if you were to do that?
Can John Slasher buff rolls?
She's fusing you.
No, you being fused, which this is an 8, if this works. You being fused will buff your rolls as you feel the killing intent of John Slasher fill your draconic maw as you just are even more just like, yes, burn!
Yeah. And you fuse with him. I'll say with the low roll of...
A is just like... A is overjoyed, actually.
Yeah. You send a bout of flame, right? Just across the, yeah. Across the curtains, right? Which, I mean, I think the fire, the burning of these, let me, you know, just, here's what I'll go ahead and do. Let me just, grab, you know, some good old classic, oh, that is not the right asset, you know, some of this.
And you know, that's bright enough, it could illuminate things.
Oh, you know, I was gonna get there.
Okay.
Give her time.
Give her a second.
As, let me,
Belby.
Belby!
Oh, she's fast asleep, dude.
And, in fact, let's go ahead and, do a little bit of something like, here, I'll pick this fire right here.
There she is.
Let's go ahead and, emanate something along the lines of, how about this?
Oh lord.
Yes.
Oh, there she is.
We found her!
Oh no.
I'm gonna burn this place to the ground.
This fusion is worryingly stable.
Right. I'll give a roll for, like, I guess, you know, I'll have A do something, because, you know, the fun purging of filth has drawn her out.
Yeah.
Just gonna start just slashing at the curtains, I guess, with... So, hold on, within 5 spaces, I think, of Altus, so, yeah, alright.
Basically clearing a path, I assume.
Yeah, well, she's just breaking things.
Yeah, fair enough.
Alright, that's all this.
Okay, as you're just fucking ripping through these curtains, brother. We get to Brant.
Yeah, like that dragon head on Altus's arms is like aimed upwards, and he's just like you know, a redneck shooting into the sky, like.
Yeah. Okay. 2 of them went that way. Doesn't look like he's this way. Leaves one direction. Step. Oh. There you are. See ya.
We all do the Lethal Company point.
No, wait! As he gets blasted, right? Sent a little bit flying. And he's down for the count, right? Which leads us to Vera's turn, right? As she sees all of her compatriots are dead or down, A is tearing through the curtains, right? Great show, everyone! We did it. Make sure to hey, let's give a good old round of applause for the cast and crew as she's going to start. Blackberry says that, right, as Vera is nervously saying this. Blackberry says that she jumps, right, and claps, as in this case it will be unrolled, right, as really quickly let me go about and switch such that let's just go and you guys oh, what?
I know you keep going.
Yeah. For a moment, you guys, except for A in this case, funnily enough, dissipate as you suddenly are, instead of where you were mere moments ago, right here, as you suddenly hear uproarious applause from all of the cultists, Shadow Realm creatures, and otherwise within this little theater here. And all the while, just in the background, as you're sort of forced in this position where you're taking a bow, right? Just as a vaudeville cane comes out from this curtain, partially on fire, wraps around her waist and pulls her away, right? And
Now,
yeah,
the slasher does have an anytime that teleports behind someone and attacks
that is true.
We are completely incapacitated at the moment.
Okay,
I would like to. There's something. I'm trying to find it.
Yeah,
I believe we are.
Brave has something that lets him resist like control effects. I'm trying to find it in this fucking kit, but this kit's massive. Penny, which one of these things?
Control F. Control F.
Fucking.
Wow, we need to keep things moving.
We're gonna keep going, and in this case, just with how it is, right?
No, I found it. It's in his passive.
All right.
It is if something Brave is not easily turned against allies and resists. Fuck it, never mind. I would just go.
All right. In that case, because you're not really being mind controlled, your position is simply shifted to here, as she is dragged away, and as the audience here roars with applause. You guys feel the world around you. In this case, I'd say dissipate normally, but perhaps it'd be more accurate to say burn. Burn to the ground around you, as we're going to jump back in time to the moment you guys first got sent to this little sub-dimension. As
I don't know if you need any help setting anything up.
Yep. As for the rest of you gamers,
nuts.
And we'll go with a little bit of this and a little bit of this and a little bit of this, as I imagine while this starts, Vera, her call for everyone positions rings clear. I imagine Balrog and vaguely humanoid shaped Fog snap to attention, and
yep, they head this way.
As all that remains are some cultists and these two. Penny, if you're here.
Yeah, I am. She sort of looks to everyone who's left. All right, seems like we are going to have to deal with these individuals now.
Come on for round 2, eh, bitch?
I suppose so. She looks over everyone she can see. Her eyes lock with Elijah's for a second. And yeah, Elijah, this woman has the epithet Za.
Miss Siren. Elijah's
I
just
see.
looking, takes off his sunglasses. There's the look of, oh, fuck.
And
Turn him so he is looking.
as this realization washes over you, I'm going to start this while simultaneously, right, from the northern hallway, you hear clamoring, disorganized footsteps as a wave of cultists start running down. And as they do, the various soldiers and whatnot point their guns towards them. Emmerich turns to Union, Elijah, all of them. All right, some of us need to stay back to handle that wave. The others of you, push the assault.
Yeah, you take it on.
Right.
So yeah, feel free to roll initiative, guys.
Yeah.
This time I can't use the once per combat before initiative technique.
Nope.
Sorry, I'm a little bit distracted right now by my green.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm not using my fucking union color.
Yeah, that's the problem. Let me quickly
Tricked me into using my Kanaho color.
Just checking Siren's kit, because I neglected to look over it again beforehand. Whoopsies!
You should probably describe how Siren's sort of situation feels to the group.
Yeah. So, Siren has clearly been left on her own, more or less, with Amber, who is not looking very good. And a singular group of some cultists. Alright. Take heed the Siren's call. And, you all see from the shadows, let me let's see, Shift Z, I believe? A veritable armada comes forth.
Because James is BRB, that won't go away for a second, so just so you know.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let's simply hope that doesn't cover up all of the action.
It is for a minute, but he'll only be a minute, so.
Wunderbar.
Give us just a moment, chat.
Jesus Christ.
While we're waiting here in agony, would you mind telling me exactly what the heck is unsafe about this area now that my passive is agonizingly blatant?
Well, for one, this shadow goop and shadowy cracks over here not looking too good. Generally, right, because this is just objects, yeah.
Objects and environment.
Environmental things, yeah.
I mean, I guess I would say that the height elevation giving these guys the advantage is very unsafe for all of you. As well as, other than that, I mean, I guess generally the clutter, disarray around.
Mm-hmm. Lovely. I'm trying to figure out what is...
We're clear, by the way.
Alright. So yeah, as she calls forth, her little armada.
Oh no.
I'll post a passive. So it's called. Hee hee. She has
What? In case it wasn't clear, this is also normal combat rules, so...
Yes. So yeah, I will be rolling her initiative as well. But at the start of combat, she just calls in the maximum amount of ships that she can call from her stuff. I don't know why I rolled. I was gonna just have her go first. I'm gonna be honest. Amber can take the 6 though.
I do like 6s.
Yeah. Alright, that's a lot of 2s we got going on.
Here, let's, how about we do it a little bit of something like this? Boop. And then we'll go give Union the priority. Boop. And do a little something like that. And then between Amber and Axel, I imagine a roll-off.
Yeah. I'm just alright. Axel.
Alright. Oop-a-doo.
Oop-a-doo.
There is that. So, Elijah, start a combat stuff.
Yep, okay. The easier one, I think, is the rule. Rule for today is don't burn your life for a dark god. Because I feel like all these cultists are gonna do that. So that's the easier one. The more difficult one is, what kind of safety vest do I have today? Specific hazardous thing, be immune to. I guess I'm going. Have we had records where the goo like slows you down or anything, or does anything bad, or is it just goo?
It's just it doesn't slow you down or anything.
It just creep.
Okay. It's just creeping. And I guess I'm gonna try to. Yeah, you know, shadow might work.
Yep.
If that's a valid damage type.
Since it's straight up immunity, I'm gonna say no.
Understandable.
Since that's basically all they do.
That's fair. Then I'm gonna pick fire for a reason later.
Yeah, sure.
Alrighto.
Yay, that's all for me.
Alright.
And then
so, is there anything else?
Yeah.
I just posted our dual passive because that's all that it is. That's it.
Yep.
Alright, so, Siren's turn. She is going to move back a space. And some of her ships are going to move forward. Oh, right. How could I forget though? Top of the round. Let me post some things. It's the fucking shadow pool points are happening.
How many people are giving up their life so I can know who I have roll bonuses on?
Well, that really depends because technically, no one here you can see is giving that life up. However, you can see inside each of the ships there is a crew of cultists. And they are giving up life.
Let's just say I have a static +2 against the ship. Let's not think about that anymore.
The ships themselves are not giving up any life themselves. So yeah, we're gonna add that to the shadow pool. I'll be using Siren for that. And let's have some of these guys move. You're all kind of cramped in there, so they're not gonna go crazy. They don't have much range, to be honest. Yeah, they're gonna set up a blockade that will shoot people who come in.
I see. She's using my technique.
Yeah, pretty much. But your technique is range. Alright.
Well, you can tell which one of them have people in them, because some of them have empty yellow eyes, like Hollow Knight creatures.
Oh, that's just me being lazy. They all have people in them. And then, Siren herself. Woohoo. You know what? Let's, use Dark Christening on one of the ships. Yep. So she's going to name one of these ships. And this ship is now going to shoot through the line. So it'll be Axel, Aquarius, and Kuro who will be taking some damage. It is now the SS Railgun. And it will be shooting through the line, dealing 3 damage to Axel, Aquarius, and Kuro.
Holds up a hand. May I respond?
Yes, this does have piercing, as you can tell.
Yeah, let's just, you know, get as much defense as possible, because I have a very large defense passive. Let's see here. So, I think based on this, I can respond to each person, I believe, doing that.
It's once per turn, I believe.
Right, once per turn for allies, once per turn for me. Gotcha.
Yes, so
okay.
it is just once per
yeah, so I guess in front of Axel, Elijah is going to put out a hand and, spending a little bit extra stamina, is just going to form a literal static spotlight to... well, actually, no, this is a railgun.
Yep,
I guess
it's a
just
shadow
literally build
railgun,
up-
to be specific.
Okay. I guess just build up a wall of steel and lights to just reduce as much of that damage and piercing effect as possible.
Alright. Give it a roll.
Since Axel is in front of me and I'm spending extra stamina, however much you wish for me to make the actual structure to do that. Dice. Roll! That's a 4.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that that is only gonna cost, because you're using self-defense class as well, right?
Yes, I knew that. I'm also going to just re-roll myself, because I'm coming up next.
Yep.
So, no, wait. It needs to work!
Unfortunately not.
No, yeah, so how much am I paying for failing this?
3 total. Well, 4 total with the reroll you tried.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Yep. She is then going to, you know what? Gonna use her passive. You know it. You love it. It's ruling privilege. Not that good. You don't know what she did.
No.
That is her turn, because she had to use that as a main action. The other ships are basically just holding, as far as you can tell.
All right. Well, we gotta start.
3.
Yeah, we gotta start breaching in somewhere. So.
Yeah. Don't forget you can use my epithet to blast them away if you need.
Right. Thanks for reminding me. And
I knew what it is.
Yeah. What she's gonna do is she is going to walk up to here, a little out of the doorway, and then utilizing Union's epithet to put some explosive power behind these shots. She's just gonna go for her dual pistols, right? And fire effectively, because to get in range, I need to move a little closer. So, yeah, she'll basically get here, right? And we're going for this, utilizing the Union explosive aura from when she starts in here to just go up and fire. So,
right.
Woo. All right, yeah. So, boop, and then 1 at this one, 1 at that one.
Yep. You get in range though, so the one above is going to shoot you in return.
Yep.
Perhaps it'll. Yeah. I'm gonna say that reduces the damage a little bitty, which basically will take it down to basically just below the base damage because it was exploding.
Yep.
And this one's gonna take as much.
All right. Well, in that case, that's Bree. So, Elijah.
Okay, Elijah. I believe you said that I can immediately tell that is the Zor.
Yes. You can tell that her weird halo is in fact her crown.
That makes sense.
Yep. And she's the one who pinged as well from you.
Yep. Elijah's gonna unsteadily step past Baby Man. Gonna make sure he's not gonna get nipped. Looks over. Miss, am I to assume that you're the other Tsar?
That would be correct. Yes, now that I get a
Okay.
closer look at you, yep.
Yeah, I just classed up, and I got my ping today.
I see. I don't know what that means. She's class 1.
Oh my, you don't know.
She's
I'm
really
so
high
sorry.
class 1, but she's class 1.
Oh my, you don't know. Okay. Have you encountered another Tsar before?
Yes.
He said. And you know what happens when Tsars defeat other Tsars, right?
I am aware.
Yeah, so you can understand my position of I don't want to do that to happen to me, and my natural instincts as a human don't want that to happen to you necessarily. Can we just not kill each other?
Well, it is coming from, there are orders from above to not kill anyone, so as best as possible, so I suppose I can make an exception.
Cool, thanks. I don't want that on my conscience when I'm still in high school. And as he's doing that, he's going to basically put his hands down and is going to essentially build up a sort of bunker wall where it's going to be really hard to for anything to get / shoot past this wall. Just using the same thing, ruling privilege, to just make a barrier. Don't cross.
I want to just say, right, the entire,
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
No, I just rolled twice. Accidentally.
I mean, they're both 19s.
I was just gonna say, throughout that conversation, as it was, like, going on, Union's, like, metal arm twitched almost protectively, like, they were just like, oh, if you say you're gonna kill him, I'm gonna fucking beat the shit out of you. But then it was, like, calmed down when it was like, we're not gonna kill each other.
Yeah.
If this wasn't a child and my epithet wasn't safety, I'd be going for the kill. But yeah, ruling privilege, as much damage as I need, I'm just blocking this off so we can
yeah.
cross, they can't.
Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna say 3 cost. Let's go with Elijah Yellow. Yep, it's 1 way.
Cool. Excellent. By the way, have you seen this one guy who's running around in like a giant mech and is on fire? He's setting a lot of fires everywhere, so please be careful. And I'm using OSHA violation to set the room on fire.
Oh god. Sure. Give it a roll.
That has advantage, doesn't it?
Yeah, that happened in the session.
Alright, cool.
Oh, and I can just run around in the fire.
Did it now. Alright.
I'm sorry, Lieutenant Bree.
Let me just get fire. Yeah, I like this one. It's not round. but I really like this asset. Gonna put some there. Oh, these guys are definitely on fire. We'll put one right here. Yeah, this is gonna start spreading.
Cool.
How much prof you at?
63.
Let me just double check something. Okay, no, not yet.
Cool.
Yeah, sure. There's a lot of fire going on. I would say, it is enough to break this ship. I don't think that's gonna activate. Yeah, no, that's not gonna activate that. And it's gonna do a little bit to this ship. The cultists are mere human men or women, so they're gonna take more than the ships.
Understandable.
Yep. When a ship is destroyed, it doesn't really, it doesn't seem to be destroyed. It's a bit weird in the fire, but it will find a shadow and sink into it, like the shadow creatures. So Elijah, you didn't just kill like 100 people there. Good for you.
Cool. He would certainly not want to. He was literally just trying to be nice and warn people about the flaming mech in the area. But yeah, it's my move, my main, my bonus. Any times, and I'll sit here behind my wall. Have a good day.
Yep. Remind me to expand the fire on your turn.
Understandable.
Unless something happens to it. Othello.
Yep. As it hits his turn, right? You know what? Let's switch over to this song. Why not? Just because. As it hits Othello's turn. Now, I would assume I don't have to tell all of you this, but she's dangerous, so be careful around her. He looks out, sees the fires, though I'm not sure how much that means to you all, actually. Remind me, Elijah, right? You made this wall, and you said we can pass through it, but they can't?
That was the intent, yeah. Basically, it was the equivalent like bunker barrier walls to prevent, or at least reduce attacks and entry going in, but we can cross. Fine.
Right.
Yeah. Right. Very specifically, because of how kind of weird that is, even if it was Elijah's epithet, it is one way, so you can go out, but you cannot cross back in.
Okay. Interesting. In that case, I do believe I know what I'm going to go for. I just need to check out ranges here. Yeah, because what's the exact number? Yeah, it's a 6-space line. So, actually... Well, Othello could theoretically teleport to the other side if he needed to. So you know what? He can do that. So he started here with his movement action. He can make it all the way over to right around here, mid-wall, right? His shadow moving along with him. And what he's going to do is, actually, he doesn't even need to do it because he's still, like, within the wall as he's doing it, right? He's gonna go for Umbral Passage. Fucking which, for those who do not remember, is this. As he dashes 2 spaces backwards, as his shadow gets sent forward into this ship. So it'd be 5 to 6 damage and knocking them up to 3 spaces in any direction away from him. Which, in this case, because it's up to, he's going to choose to basically slam down into the ground such that there's no knockback.
Alright. Yeah, the ship's gonna fucking take that.
Alright.
They'll take 5. They'll take 5. Oh, yep. The shadow will get shot, by the way, for 2. Or 3, rather.
Yep.
Let's roll that. Sorry, I was double checking something.
Yep. So, bada bing. It is then going to use Dark Combination. The Shadow, that is. Again on this ship.
Yep.
As it dashes over to the side here, right? Going for like a sweeping kick across the ship, right? Causing it to spin a little bit midair. To which Othello will snap using Dark Finisher, as is mentioned in funny basic attack text, to snap and have the ship erupt in just dark explosion flame. So, boop. Not so great, but still something.
Which one, sorry?
Still the same guy.
Still the same guy?
Still the same guy.
Yeah. It's not gonna do that much. It will do...
There is 3 from Dark Combination, though, as well, so it's 3 plus whatever this is doing, so...
Oh, okay, it's 3 plus that. Oh, in that case, yeah, no, this ship will go down, in that case. And in return, as it starts to sink, Siren is going to, give the command. No, okay. Before it can detonate, it sinks.
Yep.
It detonates around itself, by the way. Doesn't kill people.
Yeah. As that'll be Othello. We get to the cultists, just, of course.
There is something I need to post that I forgot. Siren actually has a second start of combat. Yeah, when combat started, you all realize as, it's sort of like not really quite showing itself, but you all realize that you are on the, like the bow of a ship staring down a gigantic fucking cannon. This activated at the start of, combat. In a 3x30 area.
Alright, well that's a little important.
Yes, sorry, I did forget about that completely.
I'm glad this wall exists.
Yeah, no, it's a good thing.
Yeah.
And it doesn't come from her necessarily. I think that goes just beyond here, so...
Well, regardless, I already started moving the gang of cultists and some of your guys in the background helping fighting there. These guys, they're just in flames. Goodbye. These guys are going to continue guarding this area and try and start patting out the flames. Of course, I say patting out, black blasting the flames. Of course, this is on a crit, so let's see. They're working on it. This flame is being a little contained.
I would say like it's smaller. There's still more flames to deal with.
Yeah. This cultist is gonna get out of the way of the cannon, I think. And then is going to black blast Bree. That'll be 4. She'll take it in this case. As this cultist is going to start making his way, let's say, right here to similarly start trying to control this flame. Not as good, and it's only one guy, but he's doing stuff. And that means it's Axel's turn. I'm going to bathroom real quick, so you keep handling it, Penny. But
Yep. All right. What is this zone again? Sorry, real quick.
Big, fucking 3x30 area. You don't know what it does, but you're staring down the barrel of an enormous ship cannon.
I assume it will fire, but
yes.
Elijah's barrier is here.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah, you don't know what's gonna happen with that.
Weird interaction. All right. Well, I do gain a start of combat, which already done. It is just my natural state. Then, Axel is gonna sort of, taking a little bit of Union's epithet energy, to apply sort of bazooka rockets to his feet, in order to give him like a general movement upgrade, both for his like standard movement, but also like, you know, his next big attack. As I'm going to spoiler alert, I'm going to be zooming out into the fight. Because I'm Axel. That's kind of what I do. I guess I could plink away at them from here, but it's not very good. So yeah, Axel will then go 1, 2, 3, 4. And we can exit this, right? You said.
Yep. You
just
can
can't
go
go back. All right.
Yep.
5, 6. And then, I will proceed to London Knuckle with the fucking rocket boots, making it so that I can reach these guys.
Yeah.
Waba, get fucked!
Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Which guy are you going for?
I was going for him because I figured that was about the limit. But if it's a crit, could I maybe get Amber and barrel through these other two?
Yeah, that's fine.
Also crit theme, maybe? I don't know.
Yes, sorry, let me grabby. Let me make sure that this is... Alright, that's what that is. There he is, there's the boy. Yeah.
As Axel delivers a devastating punch to Amber's face.
Yeah.
Does she do anything?
She is gonna be doing something. For sure. Yeah. Yeah, sure, has the one. Yep, she is going to... I think that's good enough to try and reduce the carrot value of your, attack. She doesn't care about the cultist, so only against her.
Of course. Yeah, fuck these guys, they're nerds.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. You know what? With the crit, because what this does mostly... What this...
I was just thinking of a different question.
Okay. What this does mostly is make something easier to counter. She's going to try and take your punch, by fucking, let me just have a look. Yeah. Basically, you're going for the punch, she's gonna decrease the carrot value of it, so that then she can fucking, use her claws and fucking try and, like, counter-punch you, effectively.
She's gonna try and meet my fist, okay.
Yeah, with her claws.
Yeah, so she, like, removed the crit priority from it.
Yeah.
That's pretty sick. Alright.
She rolls a 1. So, in fact, she gets punched in the face and flies backwards. She's unconscious.
That didn't take long.
That's hilarious! Alright, Axel turns over to Siren. You next! Let's see. Yeah, one sec. I believe this ability knocks you in the air. It does. I'm going to use Venice Spire on Siren, just regular.
Alright. Let's see. A funny 10, just a regular version.
Yep.
Any space within 5 range. Yeah, okay. What she is going to do then is, she's going to try and, fucking... Where the fuck is this? There it is. Manipulate the shadows beneath you and turn it into a whirlpool so that... Just to basically, move you out of range.
I see.
That's a 3, unfortunately. It only costs her 1. Even if it's good at interrupting actions, she's still going to take the, Well, 10 is basically full effectiveness, so yeah, it'll do 8.
Yep. Alrighty, so you get popped up in the air, and then, yeah, let's see, 5. Ooh, you're already 4 spaces away.
Yeah, and she is in the air, so
You are in the air. I could use it anytime, but then I'm burning a lot of stamina, which will almost definitely get me killed when my turn comes around.
perhaps.
You know what? I will not. For my own sake. First of all, are these guys knocked out, by the way?
Oh, yes, no, they are fucking super knocked out.
All right. In that case,
You got like 14 damage to them.
Yeah. Because I now know this whirlpool effect might move me. I'm actually going to convert that extra action I get into another movement so that I can move back here, so that, you know, it's hopefully harder for Siren to just throw me into this giant, in the way of this, you know? If that happens.
Yeah.
And then, let's see, have I added it into here? I think I have. No, I haven't. I'll just post it. I do have funny other ability. This is a bonus action if I'm using the 0 or 1 star version. And I will use the 1 star version.
Yeah, sure. Just so you know, you have moved in range of the ship. They were all still holding their actions, apart from the SS Railgun.
Oh, okay. Oops.
But you're only getting hit by one of them. 3 damage.
I take the 3. Point is, quick roll. Effectiveness determined how you will. Basically, what it does is I create an orb on the field, and if you touch it, you take 7. But it's a lot worse if I place it directly on somebody. So, and it can't combo, and it ignores combo operation. It's just
It will do less damage. Where are you putting it?
I don't know here.
All right, sure.
Orb. And lastly, I'm gonna have Baby Man run over here. It's a safety.
Baby Man can sense the impending doom.
Yeah. I don't know who can do that. I can't.
I can do that.
Yep. And that'll be my turn. I'm done.
Yeah. All right. Amber is fucking knocked out. We'll see. Well, no, I'll just remove her from fucking turn order. Get the fuck out of here, Amber. Aquarius.
It's Aquarius time. So before I do anything else, let's roll that funny d6 and see what we get from the super weapon stockpile. That's a 1. That one's the that's it's our old favorite, the universal self-destruct button.
Classic.
Old classic. She pulls that out and then is going to begin walking forward and just You think I'm afraid of the barrel of a giant cannon? Clearly you've never met me, as she's going to
I have not.
walk up here and do the funny. Targeting Siren, of course. That's a 5.
That is not going to work, unfortunately.
Would you like a reroll?
I would love a reroll.
Okay. Yes. Elijah's basically going, I don't know what you're doing, but I want you to be really careful, because, you gotta be careful, Lieutenant Bree and everything. We don't want to have crossfire with everything. I'm just gonna anytime. Work. This is the reroll version. I don't want to boost a 5. Oh, hey, cool. Whatever you're doing, I guess the 12 plus bonus is like, you don't hit allies as easily? Shrug.
I believe it's starter speed move, so that I'll keep that into account anyway, because Bree's on the path. Yeah, reroll.
Well, she's next to the path, but
Yeah.
Anyways. But here's the reroll. That's better.
That's a lot better, yeah. Alright, yeah. You fucking boosty. Allies are safe from this. I'll say, well, it's not really gonna do anything. To be honest.
And then,
Yeah.
unless she's gonna stop me.
You know what? Does this... Okay, I have a question. Does this just make you go through them, or does
No,
you
this
push...
is it's a god press. She gets.
It's a
pulled
god
with me.
press? Alright, yes. She is going to, use something so she doesn't get orbed. Where the fuck are you? There you are. Yeah, she fucking just sinks into the shadow and reappears over here.
Isn't there a thing where I can eat a crit from someone?
I believe you can eat a crit. It'll make the reroll advantage, but they can no longer crit on it for that reroll.
Amber, do you want me to eat the crit?
It might be helpful if she rolls bad, because this would also combo her into the orb if it works. So
Yeah. All right. Let me find my crit fail one. Okay.
Yep. And I believe this doesn't stop her from getting proficiency. So yeah.
Once per combat, 1/3 of his total max stamina bonus to completely cancel crit. I think it's a complete cancel.
Yeah. But she'll still get the proc, is what I mean. It will reroll with advantage.
Okay, so I lose 11 of my red stat.
Yep. It's expensive for a reason, and she will reroll. A 12, so it actually meets it. You want to escalate?
fuck it, we ball.
Fuck it, we ball?
Fucking ball, man. Ooh.
Rolling the dice. Yeah. Alright. You know what? Just for fun, right? So, she attempts to sink into the shadows. Something interferes with that slightly. As you grab her, by the head, and you push her back one space. The bomb goes off, will deal a little bit of damage, and then will send both of you flying upwards, so that in an arc, you won't go quite as far, but you now are going to be slam dunking her into the ground.
Alright. That is fine.
That will be doing quite a bit.
I will mark the speed away, so that is,
Yep, it wasn't affected by, going up
and...
still allows the speed to function as normal.
Yep. And, last thing, we're going to, take my, use my bonus action as Aquarius looks up. I remember seeing you at the opening of everything, so, I'm gonna assume that you're on our side. And, yeah. So she's going to quickly, do a thing. I'm going to, bonus action, hack the planet, and remove the ground beneath Pyrite in his cage up there so that he falls through to the ground free.
Wow.
No, not this time.
The ground just heats up, and he's now like... it's not like doing damage, it's just like really hot.
That one, I'll leave that up to you. This isn't high priority, I don't think. But
is Pyrite even awake?
No.
No, he's just like having a terrible... You know when you can't really like sleep properly because like it's too fucking hot in the summer? It's like that.
Okay, if he's incapacitated, I'm not gonna burn it.
Incapacitated.
Yeah, alright, that is my turn then. Also, cost for that.
Oh, 1. Who gives a shit? He's unconscious.
Okay. Yeah, that is my turn.
Yep. Soldier's gonna be nice and simple. There's now a threat here with the presence of Aquarius. So here's what we're gonna do, right? They're going to shift along a little bit, right? We're gonna have one of the soldiers try and fire at Axel. Long distance, low roll. I'll say it's only 3D, Axel.
Alrighty. Because of that, I hit funny. What is it? Threshold. So I gain stars at significantly over my max. So I just hit max.
Yep.
And yeah.
And then a couple more shots over at Aquarius. In contrast to the shots on Axel, these are pretty good. So overall, let's say if it was like that, this would be 8, but of course you have your DR and your shield shit. So
Yeah, I will go ahead and anytime this with the shield array.
done and dusted. I'll say that just yeah.
So I assume since it was the 8 base before DR, this would fully negate it and
Yep.
High roll potentially reflect the shots.
I'm gonna say because they rolled higher than you, it's not gonna reflect, but you do completely negate it.
Alrighty.
And in that case, Union.
Okay, so I only defused, right? I still have the plasma engine.
Yeah. You still have the plasma engine. It's just Blackberry, and you're not Unberry. You're still Union with plasma cannon.
Well, looks like everyone's went and cleaned everything up, so don't get to have that rematch with Amber, but I guess I can do whatever. I want to ask, right? Now, I know you mentioned it's a cannon. Is this just like a standard naval cannon that looks like it shoots explosive, or is this like a...
You cannot tell, but it is attached to a giant version of one of these.
That's fair. I guess I'm just... Is it just like a hollow barrel?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, fuck it. I'm gonna try and do something cool. Like here. God, it's so far. You know what? I'm gonna start going. Thump, thump, thump. Union is going to use Torpedo Terror, right? Which I will. God, this is difficult because everything's really far and like so much has happened. I'm gonna fucking missile gap myself forward. Just fly up in the air. All right, cool. Launch myself pretty decent distance into the air, and while Union's up in the air, he's going to do a cool flip, basically double jump, and then use Torpedo Terror for the epic factor to catch some people off guard. So I would get... Hiya! Alrighty, I get 6 rockets, right? Now, what I want to do... I could just go and target the 6 little ships here. But what I want to have happen is I want to shoot 1 rocket here and 1 rocket here so I can hopefully hit the clusters of these guys. And then just try to, like, bonk the soldiers so that they're, like, knocked all around.
Alright.
I want to completely bombard that with 4 of my rockets. 1 of my rockets is gonna go, like... over on the SS Railgun. And 1 of my rockets is gonna go and hit Siren. And this would do not 15 to 18. It would do 10 to 12 because they're not in my aura.
Okay. Still a lot, but fair.
Yep, I'll just demarcate my targets.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm just gonna just gonna knock out these cultists up here. These guys are gonna fall down here. They're also gonna be knocked out, to be honest. You know, I'm too lazy to fucking move them down, lol. And resize them. So I'm just gonna sideways them. One's up here. The SS Railgun is going to fucking explode. And you notice that the ship on fire over here explodes.
I see. You can shift the pain you take to your little ships, huh?
She doesn't say anything, but she does give you this look.
Huh. How dare you guess a facet of my ability?
No, she gave you that look at the explosions.
Oh, I see, I see. And Union's gonna hang in the air and just sort of hang out here a little bit, because I'm gonna ready myself to take this fucking cannon shot and do something with it. The plasma just sort of streaking around him.
Alright. Kuro.
Alright, Kuro's keeping it nice and simple and quick and fast and to the point. So, let's see here. As, you know what? As much as I would like to go for Siren herself, because of the situation, I think what she's going to do is step... We'll go here, so just in case this fails, I'm still not in canon. That's a straight line. You know what time it is. Believe it or not, it fails, and also didn't roll a 4. That's all good.
Insane. Yep, that just doesn't work.
Yep, Siren.
Alright, so, top of the round. You get to know what this does. As the cannon has finished charging, there's a fucking... Like, it feels like the air is electrified in the entire area. As the ground beneath everyone effectively just starts rumbling. Let me Grammy this. Deals 20 true damage to all non-shadow aligned units and inflicts them with Shadow Drain. Shadow Drain heals the next entity that damages you by the amount of damage dealt. So everyone in this line is going to be taking 20 true damage, except Elijah, who is blocked by the barrier just a little bit, and I'm going to say the barrier is completely annihilated, but he's only going to be taking 10.
I have an important question. Are you doing the 6-cost auto succeed version?
Yes. That was the start of combat.
Yes. But that's something that triggers. And I would like you to stop right there, safety criminal scum, to eat the cost of that and deny it.
That's going to be very hard.
That's fair. I'm going to burn an advantage on it. But yeah, you will just metaphorically, run over here. Just, like, slide them and go, whoa, I thought we were playing, like, not hurting each other here. Like, hold the phone!
We said we wouldn't kill each other. This won't kill you.
Kill me! And he's just gonna roll. He's gonna try to roll with it. I'm gonna roll with advantage. Normal advantage. That's a 14.
That's not good enough.
That's fair.
Okay.
You can't blame me for trying, though.
No, I can't.
Alright. The thing I was gonna do, right? I want to ask, is this coming out as like a... Sorry?
I'm just moving Elijah to the correct spot.
Is this coming out as like a laser? Is it like a projectile?
It is a fucking giga laser, effectively.
Okay. Charged with the plasma cannon energy, right? Union's got his idea that he's gonna do. He wants to be fucking flashy and epic and cool. What I want to do is use Bazooka U to turn, like, the laser as it's coming into basically a giant missile that's gonna, like, effectively ram into Union.
That will also be very hard. No.
Well,
that is not going to be good enough.
I assume Union, or not Union, Elijah already used his anytime, so...
Yep, I'm fresh out.
Basically, in that case, I'm just gonna use my extra attack action from being up in the air to just launch myself out of the way.
All right, that's much easier. Yeah, no damage, but because it will be effectively.
No, yeah, it is effectively Union is shooting himself with the rocket and sending himself 9 spaces.
I see. Yeah, no. You know, I'm gonna say this is like a bit of a panicked fucking thing as soon as you realize that you couldn't turn the thing into a missile, so go 5 spaces. And you'll be clipped for, I'll say, a very minimal 5 damage.
Pounds the ground in a little bit of an upset.
As the, sort of electricity almost, fades and the ship sinks back into the shadows. Alright, Siren's actual turn. We're gonna roll that recharge. She can't use it right now anyway, but we'll still roll it. Nope. Alright. Ship time. We are going to... You know what? Not ship time. Not just yet. She's gonna use her talent, which is a free action. Let me double check this. Yeah, on Aquarius. Let me see. I'm gonna GM this. Yeah. Aquarius, you hear Siren start softly, like, singing under her breath, and you feel this need to move here.
As soon as she starts hearing a noise that is like her sounding trying to do something, she's just gonna pull the pin on a reality entanglement grenade like right next to her.
You know what? Completely valid. Yep, it's gonna entangle reality. It likely won't stop this.
I mean, it's more than just because the reality entanglement grenade is specifically a force grenade that also does the reality stuff.
That's fair. That's fair. You know, yeah. Let's see what happens first. It does do. Ooh, that was quite high.
9, 5, 6, 6, huh? Okay, this is probably not relevant to anything anytime soon, but just in case.
Yeah.
Sure.
What? Sure.
Whoever that is.
Elijah Bain's looking around. Why do I not feel devoted to my epithet?
Anyways.
Yeah, you know what? You rolled a 17. I'll say you basically stumble backwards. And that's it. It's still not really that helpful. So... we are going to have... this ship is designated Union as an enemy, so it's gonna fucking shoot the shit out of Union. Yep. 3 damage.
Yeah, I used my anytime. I don't have anything anymore. I'm just done for the rest of the round.
Alright. Let's use ruling privilege. Oh yeah. No, that works. Ruling privilege is basically going to have these 3 ships. Moving Aquarius didn't really work, so these 3 ships are going to be moving Axel instead. I'm just gonna say, you cannot anytime that move. That's what the 20 is gonna be. Since you're not taking any damage, you're just being moved.
Okay. Where am I being moved?
Right where I've put you, right next to Aquarius.
Oh, okay.
Then we're gonna have these 2 ships also move up, and Yeah, they're also gonna shoot the shit out of Union.
Well,
6
guys,
damage.
I can't do anything.
Let's see. There are a lot of shadow points in the fucking thing. Yeah. She's going to be using another one of her fucking advanced cultist maneuvers. Where are you? Where the fuck are you? Yes, here you are, Greater Leech. So the cultists, you hear them start chanting. And this 3x3 area, Axel and Aquarius are basically being choked by purple shadow cloud that deals 5 damage immediately, holds you in place. You have to use half your movement, rounding down on your next turn to escape. If every turn a unit is within the cloud, they'll take 1 damage.
Alright.
Which will heal Siren for half of it.
Seeing this happen, I'm going to attempt something to get out. I'm gonna attempt to Giza drop, because these guys are in the air. And I will spend a second star to do my D12 advantage.
Alright. Sounds good.
Boop. So it's an 8. To jump out, and I'm also spending another star so that I can run out, grab this guy, and then pile drive him, like, right back behind you.
Okay, sure. On an 8, that's not gonna be that great. I will say it's enough to move out and pile drive. Do a little bippy, a little bit of a bippy. I'll say you are effectively clipped by the cloud for 3.
For 3, okay.
Yep. And this is an update I didn't think about when I was doing it before, but it is an edit I made to everything else except the connection. If it's only 1 damage being dealt, Siren can choose between healing or shadow points.
Okay.
So yeah. Next up, these ships still haven't acted. They can still do that. I'm gonna surround the shit out of Aquarius. You know, one of them's gonna shoot Axel, and the other 2 are gonna shoot Aquarius. In order of Axel and Aquarius. 1, 2, 3. Axel will be taking 3, Aquarius will be taking 3.
Alright, I'm at 1, gamers.
That is not quite her turn. I will post her passive as not her passive. One of her talents is just to let you understand why she isn't getting away. She has 1 movement. And
I see it.
That's her turn.
Axel's like, that's how much stamina I have.
Yeah.
Yo, it's
Yeah.
Aquarius takes 1 damage, and Siren heals for 1.
Wow, it's a
Hold
good
on,
thing-
Union, I'll help out.
Sorry, go on.
She's just gonna run
I'm stupid.
up, right over here, and she is
Oh,
gonna
of course she
try.
has advantage. Fuck.
She is going to try to go for full unload. Yeah. As she is going to dash over here, and this fires the dual pistol, so that's 5 damage to this guy.
Yep, I'll take it.
She's going to try again. That'll work. That would be another 5 to this guy, but you know.
Well, he's gone.
Yep. She can keep try. Pretty good roll, but of course this has been going for a bit, so damage scaled. So that's it's 5 every time.
Yeah, I'll say it's still 5.
Yep. And I'm gonna say with that 19, I'm gonna give her one more, unless she rolls really high on this, and she'll try and fire at this one. Yeah, no, that's it. That's a minor roll.
Yeah. Good enough to make it explode, though.
Okay, still one left, but cleared most of them.
Not sure, Bray.
Thanks. And that's her.
Elijah's turn. The fire is spreading.
The fire is spreading. Elijah's in pain.
Yeah, no, it's pretty fucking dangerous in this room. You don't know where this fire came from. You think it was you. If you're not careful, it's gonna engulf these innocent, quote-unquote, men.
Oh, no.
I'll say this one's still being contained.
Okay. I think... This is... To remind me, this is like a standard military facility, or we're still...
Yes. Well, it's like, a little bit above standard, but...
Yeah. Elijah's gonna... He's just kind of reeling, like, oh, what was that? That hurt. That was trying to kill me.
Yeah, you notice that the walls and floor are scorched, and if there was, like, any, like, ceiling or anything, or, like, walls behind you, they'd be gone.
Mm-hmm. God, I'm so glad I put up that barrier. Oh. Elijah's going to look in the room that is currently on fire, wondering if maybe his worries caused these things, and that just worries him more. He's gonna ruling privilege to just turn on the sprinklers. Just so the fire starts going out.
Alright.
At this point.
Yeah, that's fair. The fire that I just put underneath Pyrite, by the way, that's just because it's very hot.
Hot.
I'm not gonna say the fire's out just yet.
It's working.
It's working. That's the important part.
Yes. How much does it cost to turn on
1.
sprinklers? Thank you, kind GM. My bones have already been blasted for 30 damage today. I don't need more. But yeah, Elijah's gonna... that was his bonus action. He's gonna move action, run along the Starlight Road. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 for double movement. As he's just looking around, seeing that, okay, no one's gonna die. It's gonna be okay. But he just gonna looks over and just says, "What the? Okay, you know what? This is so dumb." Elijah's just gonna getting into choice paralysis, because on one hand he wants to keep warning about other safety problems, but on the other hand, that's what caused the fire, maybe. And everyone's like getting kind of banged up, and also he's in the funky bazooka area. He does not feel good in it. Boy's just having a bad day.
Certainly seems like it.
Yeah. Can I just, I guess, main action, use my ruling privilege again to just give myself some armor?
Yeah, I'd allow that.
Yeah, because at this point, what needs to be safe is all these black blasts and stuff. This is just getting dumb at this point. Yeah. I don't know how much it's gonna cost. I don't know what else to do.
Yeah, I'll say it'll cost 2. What kind of armor are you going for? Like knight, Kevlar? Like, what are you thinking?
Oh, these are black magic blasts, so I guess like these are equivalently bullets, I assume, so I guess the equivalent bulletproof. I'm trying to just take these impacts as best as possible.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, sure, you have Shadow Kevlar. I'll say you specifically will take half damage running down from Shadow.
Yes, cool.
It'll always deal at least a minimum of 1.
Understandable. I'm just gonna use Delaxin for this.
Makes sense. Alright, yeah. Is that
Main
you?
move bonus. I've got some anytimes. Otherwise, I'm just having Elijah starting to run up and just get angry at Siren for just everything.
Otelo.
That's almost right. Cyber Chase for moving. 1.5, 0.5, and then this would be 2.5, 3, 3.5, 4, 4.5, 5. So he can make it to that point. And that means Shadow here. So honestly, yeah, I think he's just gonna double move. So we're just gonna go and head right around there, I think. He'll have his Shadow here, and that'll be him. So the cultists,
There's
the only
two
ones that are...
left.
Yeah, there are 2 left. And similarly, I think they're just gonna be moving. That's it. Axel?
Awesome. Axel, much like me in real life, cracks knuckles. I'm gonna start off with a basic Sydney sphere. I don't know, like right here.
Oh, that's a good place to put it.
Yeah. Then, let's start off with a London Knuckle. That is an 11, because I spent a star on it, as you can see from the back.
I can see. Alright.
So that's it. Knock you back.
Let me... yeah, no, that'll just hit. And it'll go off of this.
Yep. It's 10 base and then 5 from the Sydney sphere.
Yep. It's gonna deal with pretty decent amount.
Yeah.
You notice that one of the ships explodes.
Strange.
Yep. And real quick, when the ship explodes next to Bree, it's gonna explode again. To deal 8 damage to Bree.
Well, that's a crit. I don't feel like challenging that one, so...
Yep.
A few more of those and Sorry will plus up.
Then I'm gonna go for a basic attack. Nah, alright, nah. It's telling me to stop.
I'm gonna lean over. Would you like me to try to reroll that for free?
You know what? Sure. You try.
Cool. Let me just find the crit fail guard. This is a normal roll. That is a 12. What is the 12 plus?
You can
basically
choose to take the one of the failure.
Yeah. Nope, can't do anything, so I'm not in range.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, Elijah. You may have forgotten something about your class 2 passive. It says himself or allies.
Wait. Oh, shoot. You know, do you want my other crit roll for advantage?
Fucking, I'd be down for it, yeah.
Cool, you can have my last advantage. I need someone to dual tech with me and safely next time.
Alright,
so you just get that. It's no roll for it. You just
Alright,
get
so
that.
do I just roll once and it's advantage from
Yep. Roll again. That's basically it.
Right.
Yeah, there we go.
Nice. Alrighty. That is a brutal 4 damage.
Yep.
And then I am going to cap it off with not quite that one. You know what? Hold on one sec. Let me double check if any allies would be hit by this. No. All right. Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing a 5-star bonus fire.
Oh god.
And there it is.
That one, unfortunately.
I'm going to spend one other star for my D12.
Yep.
We'll see. Nope.
Unfortunately, not this time. You try and punch the ground, but your hand sort of sinks into the shadow. It's like, oh fuck.
Oh no. Oh no. That's my turn.
Did that cost you stamina?
So if you remember, Ace in the Hole,
I don't
below
remember.
1/4 stamina, I do not pay stamina costs.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Aquarius.
It do be Aquarius's turn, as she takes the last bit of damage from this stone, which as she shakes it off, spends half her movement to get out as per how it works, and then is going to step over here. As the zone goes away, her armor sparking, but mostly looking none the worse for wear otherwise. Alright then. As she is going to, we are going to bonus action half the planet to modify her weapon to have a better gravitational pull so that its range increases slightly.
Yep, makes sense.
Well,
oh yeah, no, that works perfectly this time. I'll say 2.
Okay. And then she is going to, as she then pulls out her her hammer and to basically wind it up, and as the usual of how it works, pull Siren in and then slam her, knocking her back. It's technically just out of it, but potentially, hopefully, on a good roll, knocking her into the fire behind her.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'll say that works fucking perfectly. So she's pulled in, and then smacked back. Let's see if she can once again try and pull you away with the whirlpool. Let me draw a whirlpool, I guess. Right here. It's not going to stop her from being sort of dragged in and hit, but it's just not going to send her as far and deal a little bit less damage.
Alright. That's fine.
Yeah, I made that much with that. Alright.
Hey, Siren, what's your power set? Fleet.
Yeah.
And then that will be Aquarius's turn.
Soldiers. I don't
They're
think
all
they're in
done.
much. Yeah, I was gonna say they're not in a position. Why are they here? Union.
All right. Okay. I got another turn. Damn. All right. Let's fucking see here. On a dual attack with Elijah. Elijah's turn is 12 light years away. Want to dual attack with Koro, but I don't know where the fuck she went.
She's all the way in the back. Theoretically, if you want to dual tech with Kuro, there is a line.
Yeah, fuck it. So, Union thinks about it, right? Because she notices, okay, this bitch can transfer damage she takes over to her little guys. These two buoys are here, and I don't have Torpedo Terror anymore. So you know what? Union just gonna go, and we're gonna missile gap to take to the skies.
You go a little bit high.
What does that mean? Because this
What is the range?
well, it effectively it does 6 damage, which would let me blast myself 6 spaces.
I see. I'll say 4.
Okay, that's just the base. Fair enough. They go soar through the air. And what I'm gonna do here is, first of all, just in case of anything, Union is going to take out a homing ship, and I'm gonna spend 2 stamina and throw that on her. This is a free action.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know if I need to roll for attaching it to someone.
I imagine so. That would make sense to me.
Kakapo.
Just give it a roll.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, it's attached.
It's attached. They're fighting Axel, so it's like behind them. It's on her back, and from there, as Union's coming on down, he calls out, "Goro, let's do it!"
She silently nods, kneels, and not a 4, but it is nearly a 20.
And as Kuro is coming in, Union would basically they would go for like a bazooka beating and just try to like lunge forward using the power of the plasma to go for like a downward thing with their mid-air basic attack. Wacha. 2.
That is a 2.
Well, I guess it's a 4, but it doesn't matter.
You know what I mean.
Would you like a reroll, my good friend?
Yes.
Again, please be careful where you're aiming things. If you're gonna hit anyone, please just maybe bonk into the ships. I'm gonna just try to reroll. Because that's too low of the one. That's 3, never mind. Go
That's
on.
alright.
unfortunately not
That's
gonna work.
fine.
However,
Sorry.
no, you can see.
I have a real action to use. As the fucking plasma on Union's arm sputters, he grips his left arm a little bit tighter. I'm gonna spend 2 stamina to actually put in some plasmatic force into this and launch himself forward into this strike as he goes, "You're going down!"
There
fuck
you
yeah.
go.
There you go.
And he just fucking, like, basically, there is literally no, like, time between the attack starts and the attack lands. It is like there is 0 time lag.
Yep. So as you are doing this, right? She's been thrown back by Aquarius. She sort of notices Union explode something, and something flies towards her, and she's like, "What the hell is that?" Kuro comes in and fucking slashes her, but she's like pretty low on stamina, so she passes that onto a ship. Not knowing what is about to hit her. Yeah, where are you sending them back?
I wouldn't be trying to do the knockback if
Alright.
that's all okay. They're just doing a downward attack, so it's effectively they would be going into the ground.
Alright, she is fucking smacked. Sorry, I just realized I accidentally put something into the wrong place. There we go. She's not looking good at all.
And from that strike, I'm gonna put another 3 stamina into this because I rolled a 15 plus. And Union's going to, dissipate the bazooka, aim his left hand at her as a turret comes out and the plasma energy forms around it. And I'm going to use this thing, spending 3 stamina, to shoot plasma blast.
Plasma blast. That's a 7.
Blast. A 7. That is going to deal 3 damage. You know what? I'm gonna say 4 damage using the plasma, which is the base, but
And then I'm gonna
you know, on a low roll, I feel like that's pretty good.
Fuck it. I'm gonna spend another bunch of stamina here, right? I'm gonna spend 3 in total. 1 to use a new basic attack, because I rolled the 10 or the 15 plus on there, and just 2 for my 1 passive, which is where I can stretch shit. And what I want to do is I want to shoot a big like plasma rocket here that spreads out and just sort of like goes into a plasma like Milky Way spiral to just take out these 3 ships.
All right.
And here.
It'll take out this ship. The other ones are right now okay.
Okay. That's my turn. But I did gain 4 more points.
Siren's turn. Shoot an Axel. Misses. Then we'll have this guy come up. And they'll also fucking shoot Axel. Yeah, fuck you, Axel. It's gonna be dealing 3 damage.
I don't know if he's got Paris parry, but
He probably does. Zeza? Senza!
Sorry, what?
You're getting shot for 3 whole damage.
Shot.
Wow. I don't. Oh, wait a second. These guys are still in the fucking air.
They do be floating.
They do be floating. I'm going to.
Oh, I'm actually gonna move this one here.
I'm gonna Giza drop, sort of zooming over here, as I flip over this guy and slam him into the ground in order to continue my sustained existence. Dodging
and
the bullets.
it will go down. And I'm gonna see if it can explode.
You wouldn't.
Yes!
You
It
wouldn't.
can! For
No.
8 damage.
Can I parry the explosion?
It may be difficult.
I'm
That's a
spending
crit,
a
but
star.
you can try.
Yeah, I'm spending a star.
Yes.
So that I can get the full damage negation instead of the partial.
Give it a roll.
Real quick, right? I know this is happening.
Oh. Sorry.
Is this supposed to go on recharge? Sorry.
It goes on. It recharges, right? But then it has no anytime recharge if it hits a turn.
Yeah, that's not a downside. That is it can recharge even faster sometimes.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, it's nuts. God, I'm 19.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna say, Axel, you managed to parry the explosion. But I'm going to say that the explosion has just moved. And to make it so that, you know, your efforts don't cause more harm than good, the explosion is happening here instead of, up here where it would hurt everyone.
Okay, I'm sorry,
so
Aquarius.
only Aquarius will be taking the 8.
I'm sorry.
I think Sam's BRB, yeah. So
Yeah, that is true.
Well, no, actually, I don't think I can do anything with that. Never mind.
They'll just take the 8 for now, and we'll see what happens. Then Siren's turn. Let me just double check here. Yes, she does in fact have a black blast of her own. Her other basic attack doesn't work without her ships. So, that's Black Blast. Axel. Ooh, that's a 1. I'm gonna say, I'm just gonna say that you dodge, but she's gonna spend effectively 6 shadow points to try you know what? She has a... She notices that this isn't really how it is, and, you know, she may as well fulfill some sort of Za-like goal, so she's going to move up to Elijah. Za resonance.
Oh.
And she is going to effectively build a bunker around herself after black blasting the shit out of you. Nope, no black blast. Bunker time.
This, right? What I want to do, as she fucking dips over there, goes to shoot Elijah, Union is gonna go, oh no you don't! And I'm gonna use Bazooka U to, like, turn one of her shoes into a missile, which launches her just far enough outside of Elijah's range that she can no longer make a bunker. Ain't that funny?
Ain't that funny?
Sets it up for Lieutenant Bree, or maybe Elijah, to take them down. Both of them. Here, 21.
All right, yep, that'll happen. She, now that she slides on the ground, and then she's now only just realized bazooka. Let me think. Yeah, she's gonna use her ruling privilege now to try and have a ship shoot Lieutenant Bree.
I'm gonna try and dodge out of the way. Yeah? How about that?
Yeah, you dodge. That does knock her out, though.
Well, no.
You took away too much. Okay, I understand.
Yeah, I took away too much. She simply ducks out of the way.
You know what? Understandable.
It's the era of 19.
Yep. Bree.
As what she's gonna do is nice and simple. She is going to go for her basic weapon again. She's going to fire the first shot at ship.
Yep. You fired at ship. I'm gonna have it detonate. Well, actually, I'm gonna see if it recharges first, because when it would recharge, it doesn't recharge. Ship's gone.
And then, as mentioned with dual pistols, it has dexterous. So, what she's going to do is quickly dash this way behind Siren, holding her the pistol here as the held anytime. Elijah, I got her! You follow up!
Okay. Elijah's gonna go over. She's on the ground, I assume, at this point.
She's not on the ground. She's like hunched over almost. Her arms are dangling. She's like bags under her eyes because she's just very fucking exhausted. Yeah, she looks incredibly, very almost down.
Elijah's going to kind of lean forward, trying to be as quiet as possible, and ask, did you kill the other Tsar?
She's like got haggard breath, right? And she sort of like looks up at you, as she's, you know, again, hunched over. Not intentionally.
Unintentionally, huh? Okay. And then Elijah's gonna... Yeah. I don't think I can let you... I want you to live, but I don't think I can let you keep the Tsar. And he's just gonna backhand her with his OSHA violation book. Just to take her out.
Give it a roll. Why not?
Yeah. Come on, Elijah, don't mess up your cool moment.
He does not mess up his cool moment.
I think,
yeah. You bap her on the back of the head and she just falls into the shadow.
Oh no! Siren's down! What do we do? Blast?
I'm just gonna.
You fool! It's been doing nothing this whole time!
Lie down on the ground and beg for your lives or die.
Blast!
That don't sound like begging.
Elijah's just gonna kind of put a hand on her body, and before any shadow shenanigans happen, he's just gonna, ruling privilege, just put her in a light, like just a lot of bright Christmas lights to make sure she's tied up and can't like slink into any shadows.
Yeah, sure. I mean, she's unconscious, so yeah.
I know. Elijah doesn't know how these people work.
Yeah, no, that's completely fair. One cost.
Cool.
And as Elijah's doing that, Union tells these two cultists to beg for their lives. Instead, they go to turn tail and run, right? To which, as they do, Othello's just gonna quickly go and with his shadow just similarly bop them on the back of their heads to try and send them skittering, which, you know, they do in this case. And with that, you having secured your rival czar, Elijah, you got it.
Yay! And nobody died, as far as Elijah knows.
Okay, the blood guy, he's up there, yeah?
Don't worry. Union's just gonna fucking rocket up there, smash the cage, and grab him.
Yep. And while you're doing that, for the purposes of it, Union, you jump up. You know, I'll increase your size for a moment here. Just burst into this cage, grab Pyrite, start heading back down. And as you do that, simultaneously, as a matter of fact, is when, on directly in the center of the room, some friends return. But before we get back to this group, I imagine everyone sort of reappears, looks to each other, and begins to start explaining the scenario. The other group from the hallway dashing in as well to proclaim that they have managed to stave off the cultists from that angle. However, you can walk and talk, you know? And so you continue moving on, and we'll get back to you guys in a bit. As I would like to ask, in this case, especially Kakapo and Scarlet, are you guys here?
Hello.
Okay, that's a Kakapo noise. We'll go back to this. As, let me just make 100% sure this map is set up. And that it is. As, believe it or not, you guys find yourselves in a, similar situation.
What the fuck?
Boop.
Alright, just a bit further. Keep pushing ahead.
Much like the other group, you guys fought through some more cultists and soldiers, but eventually the waves started calming down, at least for a little bit. And you've gone for a tad without seeming to run into anybody.
Riggs an ambush.
Venus is so comedically close to half health.
Well, as a reminder, you can heal that.
I know, it's 53 out of 101, so...
And since we are just dashing along here, which is, of course, all fine and good, let me first move all these guys in a way that I can handle them. But I will similarly reveal for you guys, as you approach here, a little bit more into this room. Boop.
Graves kind of notices a big room and just orders the Tendon Triad member to just take a little peeky as he continues on ahead, because no time to lose, but may get some intel out of it just in case there's an attack.
And
I'll put him up here.
Yeah. as the Tendon Triad goes for said a little sneaky, he'd sneak and sneak and sneak in to where he can see a little bit into the room. And you know what? Let's go with how about this one? Sure. But hey, Iris, right? You feel free to handle this however you see fit.
Yeah. As the triad member sneaks forward, and Artemis similarly takes up position here and looks inside, all of you see a sort of convoy of what appears to be Bifrost soldiers heading south in the same direction as you, but moving in parallel. And it would seem your assumption would be that they're on their way, considering they're going the same direction, that they're also on their way to attack the communications room where Mello is.
Son of a beat!
The Tendon Triad member just immediately rushes forward, snaps at Graves, points in there, motions down. Graves sort of like half turns around. I know we're going, but we might want to intercept this one. There's some soldiers there. And kind of looks at Artemis. I don't know if you can confirm, but if what my guy is saying, quotation marks, is true, we should stop him.
Yeah, I saw a few pass by. If we let these through, then that just means we're gonna have to fight more in a bigger battle later, so...
Agreed. Let's go.
Let's stomp
So we make
these
sure
dwarves.
they don't get to that point.
Let's stomp these dwarves
exactly.
and then go back to our business.
And at that point, you can go ahead and reveal the area, Soleil, if you don't mind.
I'll reveal the whole gosh.
At that point, those leading the way would see a particular individual at the head of this convoy of soldiers as well.
Some bitch, I don't know.
But,
Yeah, Graves would motion to Artemis and Venus and just make a gun motion and point to them. Just insinuating, start it now, you got the range. Graves like, nods, but like, like waves, like, just in case you didn't. Yeah, but,
Graves, guns are my entitlement. Say your cutscene while Venus rants at Graves for a bit.
Well, if you're gonna ambush the soldiers, feel more than free to make your attacks. I'll have Artemis roll as well.
Oh, okay. If you'll be so kind as to allow me, then like, who would I be to refuse?
No, I'll go right ahead.
Venus would probably get sprinting to make sure that she assumes that, like, well, the commander, one way or another, probably pretty competent. The soldiers, she has seen firsthand that they're not the most competent. So what if she just bowling alley strikes their ass with her railgun,
Yeah, as you run into this room, they're all definitely seeing you. There are guys stationed on the sides as well, but you can get in your attack before they can react.
Yeah, they hold up their guns, but, well, Venus is faster. Rolled an 8, though.
Alright. Does this have a set damage, or is it just variable damage?
I keep forgetting what the proper damage of... It's 10, I believe.
Oh boy, alright. What do you say, Soleil?
Right, so she's just firing it in a line here?
Just in a line through these guys, yeah.
Well, considering the 8, I certainly don't think it pierces through all of them, but what I would say is that you definitely managed to just down this guy instantly up in the front. And this guy right here takes heavy damage next in the line as he falls to a knee. What the hell?
Oh,
they're here,
motherfucker.
The man in charge turns with a kind of startled look on his face. One of the soldiers shouts, "Lieutenant Stenzo, it's an ambush!" He grimaces slightly. I see. Well, I should have figured this little maneuver would come with some complications, but, well, he, smiles again and, adjusts his hat. If we are, even if it's a little against Dragonov's orders, if we are able to apprehend these intruders as well as those in the comms room, then, well, it's a one-way ticket to promotion for me, wouldn't you say? So, he claps his hands. Soldiers, do your thing, get them. And yeah.
Veen, do not do the fucking around. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. You can handle this however you want. Now, while Stenzo does say, order his soldiers after you, he himself also, reveals, a large weapon that he has been carrying on his back up until this moment. It's a very large, very advanced looking black lance, and Venus, you in particular see this lance, from like the pommel where you hold it, there are several miniaturized jet engines attached to it.
Oh, I see. Our rounds of Yomi Hustle are coming back to haunt me. Got it.
All right. Thank you for getting Stenzo on the order. Appreciate it.
You know what? In the interest of doing shit, I'll keep Tracy and Fairy off turn order for now. But if we want to go full on with them, feel free.
Yeah, they can help if needed, but they can stick back for the start, I think. If you guys want to move a little further into the room, that's also fine because, you were following Venus as she ambushed. I'll have Artemis make her surprise round shot as well. Not as effective. That's fine.
Yeah.
No, Venus, you're good.
Yeah, she entered. I wanted to make sure.
With that, it's gonna be Mr. Spider first.
More, huh? I don't know why, there was a part of me that ever expected it was going to end. He, hunches down a little bit, and with his increased movement, he can make it to there. And he's going to try and wrap up this little barricade, thing, in cocoon and toss it. Huh?
That's one of the nicknames for him. One sec. Continue.
Yeah, regardless, he's gonna wrap it up, toss it into as many of the guys as possible. So there is this. I said up. That's the wrong macro, but whatever. I can still count it as tied up right now. As he, I love that image, Scarlet.
Thanks.
As he's going to wrap this shit up in He-Web, and toss it. I'm not gonna move shit on the map for funny layer reasons, but let me go ahead and make a little bitty of a circle. Why don't we? As something along this lines is tossed into this group of soldiers here. This guy is definitely down, and the other two are not looking great and are stuck as well as partially poisoned by him. So that's not fantastic for them anyway. As he'll end it there, and we get to Venus.
All right. The queen's back at it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. If there's one thing this bench don't have, it is movement speed. To solidify it, what is Mr. Logan's railgun's associated damage and range for my sake?
Let me find it.
I apologize.
It's set 12 damage, 30 range.
Oh, 30 range. All right.
You know, and you're not as good with them yet, so maybe not quite that much damage, but you know,
Yeah.
as you practice.
I mean, Venus. You know Venus.
Venus is certainly more able to use them than most, though, for sure.
Yeah. So in that case, we're going to Venusian soldiers it up to start.
All right. I'll say go ahead and grab 2.
Biggest in the world. Got
Holds
it.
2.
And these two little chunkle funks are gonna schmove up, but we don't need to worry about them for the time being, because they hit the deck, and I'm just gonna try and shoot Mr. Stenzo. Oh shit.
Well,
Opinions? Damage.
Oh boy. Who are you aiming at?
Stenzo.
Stenzo.
Oh, okay. Well,
Big man,
I think
big
in that case, you see Venus as he sees you take out that weapon, and not only put 2 and 2 together as to whose weapon that is, but also the fact that you are aiming at him, and he's like, "Gads!" He's gonna use his passive, Imperial Countenance, to use one of his soldiers as a human shield, so that you hit him instead.
Oh no! You motherfucker!
Oh, that is not a great roll. Oh, but wait, he rolls with advantage.
That's
Okay,
better.
that's better.
That's double the previous.
I'm gonna say, for the sake of it, because you didn't roll much higher than that, that is gonna work. You blast into this soldier, and you do almost his full health bar in one hit as he collapses to one knee. Go! Very well done. Very well done, Private. He dusts himself off.
That pisses Venus off. Click, click.
Now listen, soldiers. We need to hurry up and apprehend these intruders, or else Dragonov might reprimand me.
Why are
You were
you
saying?
so... What the fuck? Oh, the Venusian soldiers are gonna shoot him again.
They're shooting at him?
Yes.
Alright, let me double check.
Here's the same guy.
He's gonna go back behind this guy now with this next time. Yep, they're gonna go ahead and take a little bitty of damage from them.
Oh, Venus. Veen angry, but that's...
After shouting about him being reprimanded, the soldiers come in and he's like, oh, and like quickly shuffles behind this guy. One of the soldiers is like, yes, protect the lieutenant with your lives, man, through like gritted fucking teeth.
Yeah, as bullets enter his skin. Okay.
Real piece of work, ain't he? Spider says, like, looking back.
Oh, I've met this breed before. They talk a big game, but...
Standing in front of your soldiers is not something that I appreciate. With me, I can see it as an exception because they're metal and barely have much will beyond my own. But for someone like him, I'm going to need to get a more sophisticated tool out. So, my request is, so that's why we put it away. I basically want a laser-guided missile launcher. Make sense? Checks out?
Okay, yeah, that sounds, yeah. That makes perfect sense to me.
And,
No?
No. Everyone forgets,
it's
the
no
role
roll,
doesn't
never
matter, it's the adjectives.
She rolls kill, Stenzo. Threatening rapid is pretty good.
That's fair. What about a zesty
non-stop?
I want to go with that one, right? She takes it out and it starts firing like a stream of missiles, and it's like, oh, that's why I put this one away. Jesus.
Excuse me, Private. What the hell is that?
That's a gun, sir! I don't know. What the hell?
I could tell that much, you dolt!
So,
You asked!
So Venus is pointing her zesty non-stop launcher up and at an angle so that it doesn't explicitly hurt anyone for the time being. And now, that's the end of my turn.
Sure, let me go ahead and make a orange beam for that so that we can track that, but I suppose we'll go to Midgard.
Yeah, as we get to Midgard's turn, right? Like, Delta, as the ambush happened and the scenario unfolded itself, the moment she sees Stenzo, you can see her, like, her gaze narrow, serious, and, like, disdained look across her face. I assume I don't need to tell you my opinion on that one.
No!
Crystal.
She's still dealing with infinite
Crystal
missiles.
clear.
He's a douchebag, says Midgard as he fucking walks a little bit closer just to get a good view on him. He's gonna keep jumping behind his cronies. He's kinda like that. I'm sure you could tell.
And how about I take the fight
Gray
to him?
sort of. Yeah, Gray sort of turns to Midgard. Well, perfect opportunity to beat the shit out of him then. Comeuppance.
I'll try and guide you.
You can all hurl baseless insults all you wish, but soon I'll be the highest ranked officer in this fortress.
Midgard's going to try something. As Stenzo says that, Midgard's like hair just starts to levitate on end, right? As he's gonna activate tracking scan on him, on Stenzo specifically. His
little freak powers.
Yeah, his little freak powers. His eye flashes, and you can tell he is locked onto him. So, effectively, Midgard rolls with advantage against him. I get a psychokinesis bonus action, which I can use to affect the unit in some way. He's a bit far away right now, so I'm gonna say in this case, he's not gonna do anything with that yet. But he can grant an ally a reroll on an action involving that unit as he helps by directing them. So he's going to be setting that up. Yeah. That's his turn.
Alright. The soldiers. They're primarily going to open fire at Venus and Mr. Spider, though potentially a bit of the ones further back as well. So let's say these guys come up here. These two are going to fire at the soldiers, I think. One of them will hit and destroy one of the soldiers, yeah. This guy limps over this way and is going to shoot at Mr. Spider. He just empties a clip into the floor. He's not looking great.
You missed.
These guys just don't attack just yet, but generally fan out in front of Stenzo. And then the ones up on the railings, I'm going to give them a couple of general group rolls to fire at Artemis, Kanaho, and Villanelle. Yeah, I'm going to say, how much do their guns do at base?
I have been ruling it that at base it's been around 5, but if they're doing it from significantly far ranges, it tapers off, is how I've been ruling it.
Yeah. I'm going to say that Graves, Artemis, Villanelle, and Kanaho are each going to take 2 from just a general volley of bullets from up high.
I'm gonna at least attempt my little aura deflecty thing to stop it from hitting my friends because they need that stamina.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you're using an aura of deflection against this?
Yeah, effectively, because he has the 2 marbles floating around him. They effectively are spinning around very fast and deflecting the bullets with, like, you know, the doo-doo like sound, you know?
Yeah. Who of the 3 would you like to prioritize the most? Because you're using it on them mostly, right?
Yeah, mostly just trying to go for fucking deflecting as much as I can from the aura, but, like, let's say...
I'm with you guys.
I'm with you guys. Let's say, like... Graves.
Okay, I'm gonna say Graves doesn't take any damage. Artemis only takes 1 instead of 2, but the rest goes through as a bullet.
Okay.
Sick nasty.
Alright. Cool. These guys nearest to Stenzo are holding their actions, so they might get to retaliate a bit if people get near. But yeah, Delta.
Hey.
Kanaho.
Yes. I guess we're thinking the same thing.
Right. You
I'm
want to
gonna
pierce
go
through
and
to
try
him?
and take. I'm gonna try and take the fight right to him. You want to break the lines, or should I break them?
I've got it.
All right.
As she, readies Kanaho's trident, because if I remember correctly, Venus has the Bastion Piercer, Kanaho has Regicide, and Delta has his trident.
I believe
so. In that case,
Belby, that's my blanket. Belby.
let's see. She could get to here normally. So if I double move, she can make it as far as here, right? Which in this case, I think she's going to do, right? So she's going to use her movement and one of her main actions to get over here. For the record, by the way, because I should state this, just because we now have Midgard and his situation, for now, I think Delta is... Oh, actually, I say that. Let me just really quickly, I just need to remind myself of like a very specific tiny little interaction with Delta's kid. Just because it's been a bit, and when I've been playing Delta, I've been playing her single weapon this entire time till now. So I gotta just remind myself.
Yeah, equip the punchies. Do it.
Okay, yeah. In this case, okay, from how I remember myself doing this, I am going to stay in Commander for now, just wielding the Trident, but now that I have multiple options, I can actually use my anytime. So that's good. And with her remaining main action, what she's going to do is sort of holding the Trident, right? She is going to go for, like, lunging stab stinger, right? To, pierce her way through the soldiers here using the latent psychic energy from Kanaho, right? To try and produce, like, a psychic barrier around her to push the soldiers she would pass through, like, to the sides away and open a path for Kanaho. Is the idea, anyway. I gotta roll first, believe it or not. That's okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're thinking anything in particular, Iris, but if not, what I'm gonna say this will do.
Sorry.
Okay, cool. Let's say she's able to make it to around here, pushing this guy back into the cocoon, this guy back a little bit, this guy back underneath, or just rather to the side of this platform here. I say to the side, it's underneath it, technically. This guy back a little bit, this guy back a little bit, and there is more of an open path.
Yep, and as she does that, several of the soldiers are going to fire on her as they were holding their actions. I'm gonna say, with the combination of several of them, that she was gonna take 9 from several of them firing.
Yeah. In which case, she is going to attempt this now. She is going to try and go for rapid requip to basically equip Dark Cloud. So if this works, which it does, this means I have access to my defensive anytime. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And so, Yep, it's 1 stamina for this. So, she's gonna try and deflect the barrage. Hell fucking yeah, Delta!
Oh my god. You literally all watch Delta, not only with her initial attack knock several of these people off her feet, but as the storm of bullets flies towards her in retaliation, she literally stands there deflecting every single one, and Stenzo is just making the Enel face towards her as this is happening.
Yeah. Of all characters, did I really not put Delta's fucking crit theme in here? I'm ashamed of myself. But you know what? Considering the dual tech, we're gonna play Kanaho's instead while he follows up.
Kanaho grins grins madly and laughs as he sees Delta put some work into the trident. Ha ha ha! Glad to know it's good in other people's hands as well. All right then, coward. Let's split your ranks. And
what the hell is this?
he, as Delta breaks through, Kaunaho lifts up the sword, and Iris, I'm sure you would know what I'm talking about when I say it. He gets in the pose for Waterfowl Dance, as I'm gonna use Item Enforcer on the Paradox Regicide, using the fact that he's very, very scared of Dragonov to go and fucking teleport on top of him and fucking slash the shit out of him. Not teleport, but wind myself over.
Wind dash to him, yeah.
Oh, fuck. Alright. Oh, you
hold on. You're doing an action involving Stenzo, yeah?
Yeah.
Midgard's gonna give you the reroll by guiding you.
Alright.
Which is, why Delta's on the offensive. Someone else has the reroll.
Ah, shit. You're not the only one who can use fancy maneuvers. Kanaho, he's gonna hold up the lance as you come towards him and attempt to Sekiro perfect parry your series of attacks by twirling the lance in front of him. Stay away from me, I have a lance! Stenzo grips Zeus's crown in both hands and holds it in front of himself, praying to God's America that any attacks coming towards him are deflected. It rolls with disadvantage. That's a D100. Okay, it's a 7. 7 versus your thing, it's definitely not gonna deflect the full attack, that's for certain.
Yep. I don't know how much that would cost, you think, but that's just what Kanaho's doing. I have a follow-up that I think is funny.
Yeah, if you pay 3, I'll make it do quite a bit of damage, so...
Oh yeah, I'm giving you 3.
Alright. Yeah, he manages to deflect a few of the blows, Kanaho, but you can tell immediately this lance is, big and definitely extremely tough, but, he himself is, he's competent enough with it, but certainly not a master by any means, and you manage to slash into him for a very, very, suitable chunk of damage.
Floppy form, cowardly demeanor, you're no fit to be a leader.
Dude, I'll make you eat those words.
What Kaunaho's gonna do after he's done slashing, right, is I want to invoke my passive, right? Or not my passive, my talent. And I want to just, bump into him and make him drop his fucking lance like an idiot. Using all my movement. Just,
gotcha.
As the attack ends and all of the flourishes is over, he just fucking shoulder checks him and just,
Yeah, give me a roll for that. That's pretty good. I'm gonna say he loses his grip on the lance somewhat. You don't fully get him to drop it, but he is unsteady for a future technique.
Huh. You don't even know how to hold that thing right. It'd be better
Yes,
in
I
my
do.
hands.
I've used it. I'll have you know I've used this thing for over 15 minutes during trial periods.
15 minutes.
That's a lot for me.
Kaunaho hates this guy. Can I have anti-companionship?
Yeah, you get.
You're not
you
playing
get an
that one.
enmity,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
You
end
get a
my
flavor
turn.
of enmity.
I'm gonna
Alright.
end my turn. Can me and Delta gain a comp for that?
Yeah.
Attack?
Oh yeah, for sure. Alright, Kanehurst.
And real quick, just for the record, right? I'm going to BRB for a few. I should be back for Mr. Spider, but if you guys can handle it, Iris Petty, that'd be grand.
Okay.
Yep.
Kanos is gonna shoot the shit out of Graves.
Huh?
Pistol. Shooting Graves.
Thank you.
Yep. And,
What does it do again?
hold on.
Right, let me grab the music super quick.
Gives you an immediate main move.
Okay. Does that include my summons?
No, it's just you.
Okay, absolutely
Okay,
not.
let's. Yeah. That's completely valid. That actually does very much help. Let me.
I'll let you use them if it's like you use your main action to command the summons, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I was. Yeah, no. It's whatever. I was just like. I had a way to use them to get me to move.
Yeah, I'm
closer,
just saying, like,
but-
if you did that, I'd let it, but yeah.
Yeah, so I have 5 movement. I can get up to there. Yeah, I'll save the meat and potatoes my turn for when I actually move, but for now, this is very helpful. 5.
And boy, is there a lot of meat.
Oh boy, you know it. And let's use Dogmatic Strike to bump into these two guys and just get closer and tear through them, you know? So I'm in like an actual... I can actually probably get to Stenzo by the time my turn rolls around, which I do have a thing at the start of your turn, Artemis, but which could help, but we'll see.
Okay.
Let's do Dogmatic Strike as a main action. Cost increment 0. Paintbrush.
Kano has this sword, right? Yeah. Alright,
Yeah.
Dogmatic Strike, you're attacking one of these guys?
I'm like rushing into both of them, mostly just to get them out of the way, but any damage dealt is good damage.
I'm gonna say this guy you just take care of because he only had 1 health left. He was already on his last legs. This other guy, how much damage is this again? 8 damage.
It is 8 damage, and
Yeah,
I apply a Scarred.
You are gonna do a decent amount to this guy. I'm gonna give him one try to combat roll to the side because these guys are pretty elite dudes. That's pretty good. I'm gonna say it's still gonna do.
I am going to kill him.
Oh.
Swift punishment. Paintbrush.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna slash him down while I'm still here because my turn's in.
I kill him.
My turn's in 2 anyways. My turn is in 2 anyways, so may as well just burn it.
Yeah, might as
there
well.
we go.
Might as well, yeah. You know,
Yeah.
Just while you're at it, right? You might as well kill him. You know.
Yeah. He's not actually gonna kill him, you know. But take him out certainly.
Oh, you take him right the fuck out, certainly, Graves.
Well, I'm not in that form. he all of a sudden he just goes into his super mega duper form and just kills everyone. No. Yeah.
I forgot you had 2, so I clicked the first one I saw. There we go.
Yeah.
You do that. What prof are you at?
I'm at 48.
All right, Graves. As you slice into this guy, you start to feel finally just a little bit of your strength, your form, your discipline returning to you in this moment after expending so much energy before, and you get a new ability. It's this one.
Okay.
Feel free to read that. Feel free to read that for a bit while we continue.
Yeah. In the meantime.
Pretty much.
Yeah. In the meantime, Kane has to turn into light. Woo! She's over here now. Oh, you know what? She's not gonna go that far. She'll go here. And then. Yeah, it feels like a good idea to do this. Good chunk.
Nope, sorry.
We're just gonna put that right there. Spotlight on Delta.
All right. Is that her turn?
Yep.
All right, and then Graves, you did something for the start of Artemis's turn.
Yeah. Basically, since our turns are adjacent to each other anyways, I figured if Kanehurst could move 1 below real quick.
So no one has to move in a straight line, but you know what? Sure. Just for you, buddy.
Yeah.
Just for you, Graves.
Yeah. This will help. You can move like around or whatever. But Charles is going to move up, kneel down as if about to volleyball punt the tendon tribe member, then looks down to you, Artemis, like motioning like out there.
My
she wanted to
God,
get
get away
closer
from
in any
me.
way, shape, or form.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's going to just punt both of them like in a direction into the air so they can fly in a direction of their choice to get them closer. and I'll take care of the tendon trident on my turn, but figured since you're right next to me, I can do this. And yeah, I'll just roll my action. Yep, there we go. This is not that ability. He's just punting you guys, but that's how he's going to spend his stuff.
All right.
He.
I will say, Penny, that he. Let me get the track back on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna say he manages to punt them like to here.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Jesus, I hate that thing.
It is certainly disturbing.
Right.
But it is fine.
Whatever. I'll start clearing some of the chaff. She's gonna run over here. I'll give her a generic guns. She's shooting her guns. Graves' turn.
Okay, I'm still reading this ability. Okay. There was okay. This would be a good ability to use.
Hi, I'm busy.
Yeah. Let's move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's going to use Dogmatic Strike as a bonus action. Let's do
This will be boosted because you're in the spotlight.
Nice. Submito. No, Submito. There we go.
Who is this against?
Stenzo.
Oh, I see. In that case, he is going to, flinch a bit as he hears you coming. He's gonna try to, whoop, over here. 12 versus your 15. I'm gonna say you clip him as he moves.
So actually, that's a very funny. I just thought of a very funny thing. Let's take a bit from Almagia as he like swoops away. Grace is gonna just swift punishment, grab onto him, and move along with him.
Oh, I see. Okay. Unfortunately, you do not manage to grab this guy. He is quite quick. But your strike does still do a little bit of damage to him.
Your strike is rather dogmatic.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me a moment to
Don't let
figure
this distract you from the fact that this strike is more dogmatic.
Yeah, I just gotta read my new ability, because that could probably catch up to him. Let me take a look. 5 spaces towards foe. How? Well, he was like right here, let's be fair. Like right here.
Yeah, you can get to there, yep.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. I got that profit at perfect time. Let's... Yeah, I'm just gonna use it.
Sure.
He doesn't have any scarred stacks, though. No, he doesn't have any scarred stacks, I realized. That would actually be
No,
very
I don't
efficient.
think dogmatic applies any of that, no.
Isn't everything applies 1 scarred, but if it's specified
Oh, yeah, no. Okay, he'd have 1 then.
Wait, no, that would deal 6. Honestly, it's worth it at this point. He is going to use his new ability, Blood Begets Blood. You know more how it works than me, so let's just go. Weeball.
Can you please get away from me? He's gonna try to get back here now.
Okay,
that's not higher than yours, so you're gonna get him at least somewhat. All right. Let me double check exactly.
As he's like trying to scramble away.
Plus that. Yep.
It would be 2, so total extra, and I have no
so
vengeance.
it'd be 6 damage right now.
It'd be 6 damage. Yeah. As
And
Graves
you did roll
grabs onto him.
significantly higher, so that'll get the full damage. Graves, you literally, before he can dodge again, just straight up shove your fingers through his coat and into him, and he's like, unhand me, and like before you can get them too deep, he manages to get back away from you, and he kind of sighs in relief, like, but like from each of the holes you made in him, there is just blood trailing out.
Lieutenant Stenzo, that was your name. Ever? I don't imagine you're tactful in military history, so I'll ask you if you know, but I'll ask you in case you know. You know why lieutenants like you don't wear full body armor while privates are required to?
An air of dignity, professionalism? What is this supposed to accomplish right now?
No, I just want you to know. Historically, the commanders would wear less armor than their subordinates, as a challenge, to show why they're in their place. And I just want you to know, no matter how many of your soldiers you hide behind, I accept your challenge. 1000%.
I will rise to meet it, I assure you. He seems shaken.
Yeah, just a corner spreading across his like face. Yeah, you can take it. As
I
like
certainly can.
he kind of readies his hands again, trailing the silver paintbrush behind him, and that'll be his turn.
I'll show the lot of you and everyone who sends me mean emails anonymously that I am worthy of this post and my position. With this on my side, I'll be able to take you all down. He raises the lance above his head, and he is definitely going to attack you, Graves. He draws the lance back, and red electricity courses along its steel as he pierces it towards you. That's pretty good. It's gonna do 7 damage.
And I have nothing against that. If anyone else can help me out, that would be helpful, because I'm at 10.
Nobody that I'm controlling is in range, slash have anything. So
Venus only has things to protect herself, sorry.
If I was closer, I would be able to use my orbs.
Counterho, he's cowardly. Look at him.
Oh, you're right. He is a fucking coward. And also, I loosened his grip on the weapon, right? So, as he's going to like, I accept your challenge. Counterho like looks at him. You sure about that, bud?
Got something you want to say to me?
Graves, legitimately, the lance still goes into you, but you can legitimately feel the blade, like, flinch as it pierces you, which hurts, but, like, because of that, it doesn't really go as deep in as it would have. I'm gonna say you're gonna take 4 instead.
Much better, thank you.
I genuinely was like, fuck, I can't do anything. This guy's not an epithet user. Wait, he's a fucking pussy.
Yeah.
And roll 20 rewarded you for that insight, for sure.
Yeah.
He is then going to... Get me out of here. As a bonus action, he's going to use the secondary ability of the crown. Rockets! Yes! He's gonna rocket through Graves and Delta for an additional 4 damage to them.
Nothing I can do about that, since I'm pretty sure Delta's anytime is once per round, so...
I'm at 2... Or... like that.
After he does that, Kanaho...
Oh, wait, no, hold on. I forgot. If successful, once per round usage is not spent. I knew I remembered something weird about it, and I sure did crit on it, so I like to think that once per round hasn't been spent. Let's see if, this won't be able to stop Graves' hit, but let's see if I can, stop him from, zooming past, and maybe, help further knock the lance even, out of, his grip, maybe, perchance.
I'm gonna say that you at least managed to just deflect the damage. You deflect the blow aside, but that's...
Yeah.
Despite this happening, after he rushes through that behind you, he shakes a little bit, kind of going, but then when he turns back to the rest of you, he smiles and flips his hair. Child's play. And it's Villanova's turn.
Yeah. Well, obviously the situation with Villanova is rather interesting. But how's about a little bit of this? What's this this line again, real quick?
Oh, are you talking about Venus's infinite missile line?
Oh, okay, that's what
That's the laser beam that is a non-stopping.
Yeah. Effectively, in this case, what Villanelle's gonna do is I'm gonna have her dash to like around here, right? And in doing so, once she gets here, sort of hunch down for a moment before going for a piercing slashing slash to try and samurai isen through these three guys for a slash theoretically. So I'll give her a roll. Oh no, not looking too good. As she goes to do that, and I'll say is going to pay 1 extra from the stamina that I was going to say that she would, as she falters for a moment. But that's where that goes, which means it's Mr. Spider, who is first off gonna use his web bending thing from Kanaho, right, to try and have his web cocoon right there explode and deal damage to the attached soldiers. That's right. And they already took a lot of damage from the cocoon itself, so I'm inclined to believe that they probably go down.
Yeah, where was this being aimed at? These guys?
It's right there, yeah, because the cocoon was there, and so I was exploding.
Yeah.
The fun thing is, you're the GM. You can decide that.
Yeah, exactly.
She's helping me out.
Yeah.
By killing my guys.
Yeah. And so with that, as much as I could try and fling these guys away, that also means they're further away from the rest of us, which might not be the greatest thing in the world. So Spider is going to dash up to right here, right, and he'll just go for a simple ass basic attack on this soldier right here. That one's a glancing blow. He is in Black Widow currently, so it's a little better. So I'll say it'll even out to being its usual damage and inflicting a poison funny. And that'll be him for now, so Venus.
All right, so I'm not going to lie to you. Venus is going to take the zesty non-stop barrage of rockets and like point it up and over to our friend Stenzo, okay?
Okay.
Now, to clarify, right, I just want to make sure you understand that I know it's weird. This, like, platform that Stenzo is, he's underneath it. It's like an aerial platform.
Oh, okay. In that case, we're going to, like, hold the barrage of missiles above it and then, like, slam it down onto this little platform, then.
Yeah, she's essentially, what she's saying is she's just lifting it so it doesn't hit anybody else.
I understand the way that she phrased it before made it sound like she thought she was firing it up, so I just wanted to clarify.
I understand.
I apologize. I need to remake the laser because it's basically going in a fucking different direction, and Roll20 doesn't like your drawings. There.
So after Stenzo says like child's play, right? He then goes like, and he's gonna try to dash behind this guy so the missile barrage misses him, as it were.
You can't post that.
What?
That's how he's looking at the fucking barrage.
Scarlet, I hate you. All right, well, we have to move. We have to move on. Okay, that's an 11. You only roll a 7. It is going to. The rockets are going to hit this guy for the damage, but are not going to hit Stenzo.
Fair enough.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
The fucking lemon.
They continue hitting him though. He's like, is that your turn, or what else do you have?
That is the peak of my turn, but I still have a couple of small things.
We still have a few valleys remaining.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Things can get much lower. We're going to literally Venusian Soldier out of our gourds here. Pretty good.
Yeah, I'll say another 2.
Alright, Sorry, just have to, Bip. All right, and then the soldiers are going to. I have an idea for one of them. However, the other two will go up next to Delta and fire on the man. However, there's your combination fire roll. But I want this soldier in particular to grab one of the missiles and weaponize it. So that it can be tossed to Venus, so that she can throw it at Stenzo.
Just like a simple flower, plucking a missile out of that stream, huh? No.
Yeah, that is a valid assessment.
But I'll say that the splash damage from him doing that will do a bit more damage to this guy and knock him out.
Fair enough.
And when you said the man with these soldiers, I assume you mean Stenzo?
Stenzo, yes.
Alright. That was a 14 to do that. Oh no, they're gonna get him. I'm gonna say he takes 3. Or 4, actually.
This poor motherfucker. I think that my final action is going to be trying to omni-bend some of the lemon missiles to hit Stenzo from behind. Came in from behind?
You are... sorry, you're missile bending? Is that what you said to me?
Yeah. And so we're just drifting it, you know? Well,
right,
yeah,
okay. Well, the missiles are metal, aren't they?
I mean, I was thinking they were at least partially metal, but if they're just lemons, that's okay.
I mean, no, we've been saying they're missiles.
It's hard to make a missile
Let's
that
see.
isn't.
That is a good roll as well. I'll say that, yeah, that can bend around to him. And actually, there aren't enough soldiers around him for him to dodge anymore.
Alright, got it. So let's move swiftly onwards.
You're gonna do a nice little 5 to him as the missiles bend around from behind.
I'll say that'll cost 2. If you want to update that autopsy report, let me know. That's my turn.
All right. Midgard.
Midgard.
He is going to spend.
More like Midgard.
He's going to pay his 3 upkeep to maintain the tracking scan. His movement is currently halved, so he's going to go and stick by Canehurst.
I hate the energy of Pettiseg. Don't worry, I saw him.
Yeah, I saw him. Because we all know what she's talking about.
Yeah, unfortunately.
And here's a fun thing with tracking scan. Tracking scan is active. I can use Psychic Wave as a bonus action if it targets the affected unit. And it's 10. And then let me remind myself, because obviously he's not quite in 10. But from what I recall of what I said before, let me just remind myself. Okay, yeah, no, okay. I was thinking of Vera. I have a lot of kits that fucking juggle, believe it or not. We're gonna... Because if I double move, I can get there. He's still barely not in range. So, in that case, honestly, he'll just hold his main action for a Psychic Wave, for if Stenzo gets in range. And that's all he's gonna end up doing for now, since he's staying back on support. So, soldiers.
Alright. Well, let's see. Well, these 3 are up here. Mr. Spider's kind of making himself a very scary target, so they're probably going to go for him. I think these guys are going to go for a combination of Kanaho and Graves, considering the deal. And, also, let me double check here. Okay, that's during his turn, so we can't do that right now. These guys are going to group up, try to group up nearer to Stenzo. This guy's going to climb off this platform as well. And then this guy moves up here. That is all of them except for the guys up on the railings. One's going to move here, here, and this guy's going to hop down onto these boxes. Okay. So first, the group aiming at Mr. Spider. Oh, dude.
Missed again.
The three of them collectively deal 1 as like he is just deflecting the bullets with his leg lances. And then 2 are gonna shoot at Graves. Unfortunately,
Don't
Graves
do
is
that.
gonna be taking 10 damage.
Someone, if they can, stop that.
I have nothing.
Ugh,
Oh.
I don't think there's anything Artemis can do.
I think.
I
Yeah,
have
no, because
something.
these are the soldiers. Yeah, no, I got nothing.
I have something. Okay. Sorry. Since you're right next to a fucking light, let me use Blinded Blast to blind the soldiers.
I forgot that's that.
Flashbang, going out.
Yeah. Greenhurst and Graves should just get married. Like, she's been so helpful to him, specifically.
Indeed.
She's
I'll
not a
play the
lieutenant.
lieutenant. I know, yeah, but she's like, she's not a lieutenant, but you know, she's helping out.
Yeah, yeah.
So we can play that as this blinding flash of light, Graves. Graves, these guys point your guns at you, there's a blinding flash, you cover your eyes, and you hear a bunch of guns, a bunch of gunfire, but you don't feel any of it hit you. It's by some miracle. The others, by Kanaho, are going to aim at him. Kanaho is gonna take 5.
I'll try and do my aura deflection, and my little orbs are gonna.
You're gonna take nothing, and then except cost. And then these guys are going to shoot at Delta.
Yep. Well,
Dealing
since
a
my last one
collective
succeeded, I can
12,
try
I'm
again.
gonna say.
How much did you say? Sorry.
Or actually, Delta is only gonna take 5. But the soldiers are gonna die if nothing is done.
Well, again, that 8 was at least for the deflection thing from Blade Master because I succeeded the last one against Stenzo. So let's reduce that damage down from 5 to, like, let's say a good old 2, so 3 including cost. Soldiers, I don't think about them. I don't know.
I think they're just dead, unfortunately. Venus, I assume you can't do anything there?
I could use abilities to try and keep them alive, but just get rid of them, it's fine.
Alright. They're gunned down into scrap. And from there, that's gonna do it. So, Delta, it's your turn.
Right. Now, let's see. Yeah, okay. Considering the circumstances, right? What she's gonna do is, she's gonna pay her 1 stamina as a bonus action to switch over to fucking, that's not the right one. Switch over to Haas's gauntlets, right? The Electro gauntlets. And we're gonna keep this nice and simple as she's going to walk over here, right? And 1 action on both of these guys, not going for like a brutal vicious punch or anything, right? But just gonna like gravity pulse these guys in opposite directions away, you know?
Okay.
So we're gonna roll action 1 and action 2.
Yeah, you gravity pulse this guy. Now, you say it's not to do damage, but unfortunately he goes,
That's true, I did forget about that, to be honest with you, but, you know, that's all
and
good.
he takes 7 damage, which incidentally is his health bar.
Yes.
Oh, cool.
This guy's gravity pulsed this way.
Yep, and that's both of her actions.
Soldiers, what are you doing?
Go on, command them. They're your forces, right? Did you train them personally? Not very well, so it seems.
I trained them transitively.
I don't think it's the quality of the soldiers that's the problem. Kanaho just sort of flips the sword around and points it. It's the quality of the leader.
The head of
Is
the
no such
animal
thing.
is... If the head of the animal is dysfunctional, the creature dies. And, well, you station yourself as the head.
Is that Delta done?
Yeah.
Alright, then it's Kanaha.
Alright. So the goal of this turn is to demoralize him to the point where he cries. So Konoho is just going to take a second, sheathe the Paradox Regicide behind him. Stenzo, let's review. Number 1, you don't know how to use that thing. Konoho, I'm going to invoke the passive of one of my abilities, Hair Harm, to just use my hair as, like, another limb and just tear the lance out of his hands.
No!
I don't know if you want me to roll for that, if that's something I can just do.
No, yeah, you definitely need to roll, for sure.
Yep. Would you say it's an action, or would you say I can do this as, like, a bonus or so?
Well, you're using Hair Harm, right?
I'm not necessarily using Hair Harm, it's just a passive to the ability where I can use it like another limb.
Okay. I will say that can be part that you can incorporate that with your main action.
All right,
but you continue your thing.
He wraps his hair around the weapon. You can't do anything more than hide behind your soldiers. He walks forward. You haven't trained them yourself. Another step. And more than that, your personality shit. All in all, you don't deserve to be a lieutenant. You don't deserve to be in the army. You're not even half my level. And Konoho is just going to, I'm gonna use Item Enforcer, enforce my crown, and I want to headbutt him as hard as I possibly fucking can.
God, alright.
And like while I'm at it, like, also Item Enforcer the blade to just cut the hell out of him. Sorry. So let's go with Item Enforcer. We're gonna go for... Sorry, it was getting called. I'm gonna go for Headbutt plus... Actually, I'm just gonna make the other Item Enforcer on his lance so it jets out of his hands into my hair, and I can maybe just fucking do a big fling into him like that. Let's rock. 9, decent.
9. Yeah, you wrap your hair around the weapon and come forward for the blow. He is going to try to wrench the weapon out of your hair's grip and try to block this as best he can. Of course. Konoho. Oh boy. Not only do you wrench the weapon out of his hand, you headbutt him and send him flying backwards to here, almost into the missile barrage, completely. And at that point, you just hear, "How dare you disrespect me?"
Because you have no ability to fight back.
That's gonna do. How much is the headbutt again?
Headbutt
5 to 7. It says.
Yeah,
for
5
Item
to 7,
Enforcer,
and properties
Yep.
based on my crown, which is just, you know, probably not much. It's where my hair
Yep,
is.
it's fine. You do another chunky of damage.
Their hair their like hair levitates around them as they hold the lance hefted over their shoulder. Fits like a glove in my hand, and I usually hate this manufactured crap anyway.
That's mine, you sniveling.
Says who? You want your lance back, you baby? Take it. That's the end of his turn.
Alright, Kanehurst.
Yep. Since Graves is just doing the worst, health-wise, we're gonna set up another one of these up here.
Okay.
And then we're gonna use the funny on him. Sorry, I was just finishing my sandwich. I am going to sacrifice spotlight I just put down to roll again. There we go.
Thank you, Canehurst. Thank you. Thank you.
Yep, so a bat signal appears with fucking I think that's the Penjaic Union emblem on it.
It's not the Penjaic Union emblem specifically. It's an award given to Graves for like a specific reason, which hasn't really been revealed yet. But
yeah,
it's not specifically affiliated with the Penjaic Union. Just
that's fair.
Yeah.
It's that symbol though that is shown up
sure.
in the quote-unquote sky.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Is that Canehurst's turn?
Yep.
Artemis is going to continue trying to help Mr. Spider and Villanelle up here. God, she is not doing awesome. I'm gonna say she manages to take out like this guy, but that's it. Grabs.
Okay, yeah. Roche can give Canehurst a go.
It is not.
Trying. Limelight. Okay.
They're dancing around it.
So
They really are. They really are.
Has signal been guessed?
Signal?
No,
I don't think
so.
No.
Signal.
But that's not
No.
it.
Okay. Just wanted to get
Again,
that
close. You're like, you guys are in the right vicinity.
Yeah, I'm more attuned to guess Icepod's epithet, but she's not here. Anyways, Tendon Triad is gonna double move into Graves, and I'm gonna do the thing that I've always done and just have the guy assimilate in a Graves so he can heal a bit. If I'm allowed.
Yeah. Yeah.
How much does that heal me? On top of
I'm gonna say 3.
Okay, that's perfectly good enough. Yeah. let me see if I'm in rage because I just read the other thing I get with blood begets blood. Let's see. Yep, 6 spaces. How far am I away from this guy? Oh, 8. Let's just, get up to here. Oh, how close am I? Oh no! Graves is going to use, funny blood begets blood as a, swift action to just rush into Senzo, 20... Oof. Just rushes into him. Let me post this ability text. Yeah, he gets 1 scarred stack, and then it's doubled.
I see. So that means he's at 4. He is gonna... Now this is interesting, right?
Yeah.
Because of how geometry works. Well, you know what? I think he can dodge. I'm gonna say he doesn't have advantage on this dodge, and it's just a roll, which means because you rolled so high, it's gonna be hard. He literally is going to try to, both because he's already on the ground, and to avoid Venus's beam, literally go like, get away from me, and crawl on the ground to try to get behind this guy.
Yeah.
So you get him.
He just grabs on to his leg.
Yeah,
this doesn't
No!
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. You just Graves like pinches his nose. No, there's no more words for you. Fall asleep, as he is going to purge the unclean on top of Stenzo and this other guy nearby. Yeah.
Oh boy. So it's 8 damage and to Stenzo and to this guy and who else?
Yes. No one else. I'm just trying to lay as much damage on Stenzo as possible. Not killing him, but like definitely damaging him and probably impairing him for a good while. He won't be doing mill.
I'm gonna give
Yeah.
Now listen, he's supposed to protect Stenzo, right? But like I think in this case he's gonna try to dodge backwards away from your blow. He's gonna take a little bit from that blow, which is then equalized out by the stream of missiles, and he's knocked out.
Yeah.
Lol.
Yeah. And I'm just trying to lay as much as I can on Stenzo. What do I
Yep,
get?
yep. You hit him. You got him for that much. You slice him.
Let me think.
Unhand me, knave!
Wow, still up. Just sort of like, not even talking to him, just sort of looking at Kaunaho. Guess he had a little bit of something. Doesn't matter.
Like, weirdly, he
As,
looks better off than you do right now, but like, he's not looking like awesome.
I had an estimate that every single soldier in this room is probably stronger than he is singularly. But I get the idea, he says, looking down at Lieutenant Senzo, that he might have the fortitude of at least a third of them.
Yeah, you know, obviously you guys say whatever you want to say. He doesn't look like truly pathetically weak. He just like sucks in other ways.
He sucks.
Yeah.
Just, there's nothing wrong with him. It's just that his personality is bad. That's what's holding him back.
It's just him that's the problem, not him. But yeah, continue.
Just sort of like, just sort of stroking his chin. And Granger's just going to use the rest of his turn to just kind of sit on him. Tell me when you're going to move and I'll get off and you can finish him off quick, alright? Just sort of doing that.
I just like the idea of, it's like the Squidward meme, where it's like, you know, he has his hand around the kid, it just like Graves holding Stenzo, you're gonna get tried for war crimes, like,
Yeah.
you're going to be in the war tribunal.
Effectively.
While he's on top of the thing
Yeah,
Scarlet drew, you know?
Yeah, just sort of like, just sort of looks down to him.
She's attacking me as
Looks
well.
down
I feel attacked on all sides right now.
Yeah, Grace kind of looks down at Stenzo. Now be careful, the commander's challenge doesn't usually apply to just one person. As he wags his, like not wags his finger, but just stares him down. And that'll be my turn.
Stenzo manages to recover just enough of his dignity and strength to scramble to his feet and grit his teeth. Return to me, crown. And he holds out his hand, and there's a small augmentation on his wrist, Kanaho, and suddenly the lance you're holding activates its jets and tries to come back to him.
Oh.
And it will if nothing is done.
No. Since
sorry.
Graves is literally holding on to him, I'll go first. He's gonna use Swift Punishment to just squeeze and just impair him even more so he can't activate this technique.
Alright.
Not using the paintbrush.
Ooh, unfortunately no, Graves. He isn't like a complete pushover. He manages to get his arm out from under yours and push you aside with a small shoulder check of his own.
Yep. My thing to try and stop this from happening is you know, just using my aura to try and have the marbles hold it back. But that's all I'm gonna be doing.
All right, you're trying to hold the lance back, basically, from returning to him?
Yeah, basically, like, Kaunaho's holding it. As the jets turn on, he grits his teeth, increases his grip, and then the two marbles that are orbiting him just sort of, like, crash into it and start to hold it back as it shakes in his hand.
Gotcha.
Take it yourself.
I'm gonna say with those rolls, he manages to get it. He gets the lance, but you're still partially holding onto it, and that's going to make this next action he's about to take weaker. He is going to try. This is everyone within 2 spaces, so it's going to be hitting, yeah, just you two. But that is fine. He he grits his teeth and groans a bit as he tries to fully wrench the lance out of your grip even as you're holding it back, and in the same moment slice across both of you and knock you back. Oh, but with the debuff, Kanaho, he doesn't manage to get it away from you. You are still, like, you are essentially in a tug of war over it at this point. He is pulling it back and has a grip on it, but you prevent him from taking this action entirely. That also means he doesn't do the thing where he fumbles the fall through the attack and drops it, but yeah. He then gritting his teeth calls out, he's gonna use his movement action to do this. Soldiers, get back here! Your lieutenant needs assistance! He's gonna use his talent. These three are gonna move, boop, boop, and boop. This guy's gonna go here, actually, yeah. Yep, that will be it, so it's Vil now.
Right. And you know what? She's just gonna go for a good old-fashioned kind of whirlwind slashy around soldier here, just spinning around, trying to go for whirlwind slash. Would you look at that? That's a good amount of damage. How much damage have they taken thus far? I don't have anything marked.
These two are at full. These two.
Yeah. So they're gonna take a shit ton. But I'll say that they're not knocked out, and so because I know Villanelle has her combo shit, right? She'll go for a follow-up like ending slash on this guy. And that's gonna miss, so that'll end her for now. As we get to Mr. Spider, who is going to try and use web bending, right? Hold on. I have an idea. Thanks for it. As he looks to Villanelle, extends his hands out, and is going to go for web bending, conk these guys together, pull them together. Oh boy, that's not his epithet. That's Kanaho's power, so he doesn't get a prof for that. But I feel like switching over.
Really, it still really fucking gets them though.
It still really fucking gets them, as he drags these two together in one spot here, and as he does, it's not even going to be his spider legs, right? He's just going to take like his regular human leg and go for like a fucking just reel back and kick into the both of their heads, right? Send them flying over Villanelle. Whoop. Which I was gonna say the crit effect would be rolling with advantage because otherwise it's not really doing all too much. So yeah, I think that's probably enough.
Literally, it's like a Persona 5 animation as Mr. Spider just dashes through these guys several times, slicing through him with his legs and generally just beating the shit out of them, and they're done for.
All right, done. Nice work, Villanelle. As it's Venus's turn.
Okay. So an epiphany dawned upon me this day, right?
Oh yeah. I'm so excited to hear.
So I am willing to have Venus take off her armor for this, right? In case you believe that it would make her too heavy. I want to explain my plan first, right? Point the infinite rocket stream downward and away from Stenzo so that she can accelerate herself onward and upward. Go over to Stenzo whilst quite high in the air and perform the people's elbow of a century. Okay?
Yeah.
Makes sense?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
So you're propelling yourself with the rocket beam, correct?
Yes.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, definitely give me a roll.
Okay. So, I will just, start this with one d20 for ya. Pretty good.
Pretty good. Yep, you're very least going to propel yourself to him with no problem.
Bippy, I'll delete the lemon laser.
You fly towards him, like a bullet. He's going to try to swing the lance around while Kanaho still has a grip on it to try to get behind this guy and dodge it. Wow, it's really funny that even with advantage, this keeps rolling like dick. Yeah, no, you're gonna crash into him for a solid 5 damage.
Alright, let's fucking go, baby. Venus, takes one hand, trying to wrestle his lance away from him. She wants that shit. It's high tech, it's good weapon, she want it very much.
Oh, it looks really cool too, Venus.
And secondarily, her other arm is like wrestler, like holding his leg up as though a referee's gonna count him out. Right? This is not the end of Venus's turn. We're going to start with omni-bending. Take Venus's armor and basically shoot little, like, points outward so that basically Venus is now a prison for him and he cannot escape, right?
I see.
Here's your roll for that one. Decent.
So she's controlling her own armor with this?
Yes. And, like, basically, putting down a couple of pins that hopefully, pierce into the floor and make it so that he can't move his, like, legs or arm or chest, etc., right? That's what I'm going for here.
Oh, God. He is going to try, and again, obviously, this isn't awesome. He already rolls disadvantage on this anyway, but even with only the partial grip on the lance, he is going to try to, like, get behind it to, like, fend you off, essentially.
Alright.
Well, it already doesn't work. Alright.
I don't know how it's still holding it on the other end to be like...
Venus...
Yeah?
Like... Yeah. The mental image of this, right? Where he is tug-of-warring with Kanaho. Venus, you slam into him, perform like a free cancel instant recovery, and like an Iron Maiden, Venus simply opens up and is trying and takes him in, and the armor crushes into him and crushes him against Venus and heavily pins him down. What is this?
Oh, and would you look at that? I'm sitting in front of my soldiers, like a real general should.
You get 3.
So, Iris, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, right? Each one of these 3 Venusian soldiers is going to point their muskets at this poor little fucking otter and kill him. I'll give you a combined roll of just 3. Oh, one of those is a 20.
Oh, God. Yeah,
that evens out to 3 successes.
Yeah, he's gonna take another solid 8 as they pummel him while he is pinned in this position. He's still up, but he is screaming. Like, his screams are louder than the infinite missile gun or anything else that's happening in here.
Venus contemplates absolutely ruining this man with any number of things that she could say, but ultimately does not. I pass my turn.
So we get to Midgard.
Hi.
He's
Midgard is not quite sure what they are seeing.
Yeah, he's looking over, sees like Stenzo and Venus, and like with his tracking on both of them and especially focusing on Stenzo, he can like tell, no, okay, they're just on top of each other, but how? Like, he tries to parse as he like slides atop this little engine here, right? And now, he is within range. So, bonus action Psychic Wave for 4 damage. So, let's go ahead and roll that. which rolls with advantage because I'm using tracking scan. So that's 4 damage to him.
Yep. I mean, how could he dodge it? Like, it might be, like, hard to hit him in this situation if you are not Lieutenant Midgard, but that's about it.
Exactly. And he'll just hold his main action for another one if anyone gets in range. So, soldiers.
Yep. These 2 soldiers, right here, one's gonna aim at Delta, the other at Graves. Yeah, they're both gonna take 5.
Okay, I would take 5. Hey, Canehurst. Hi, Canehurst. Hi.
Oh, right,
Can you
yeah,
help
he
me?
would take even more, you're right.
Yeah. That's for Stenzo, because there were multiple things.
Yep.
But hey, Canehurst, please help me.
Does Penny exist?
Sorry, I got super muted. Yeah, fucking, what am I supposed to do to help you? You got him like fucking, sure, I'll just move this.
Yeah.
And I'll blind and blast, I guess.
Flashbang.
Yeah, I will say that interrupts just Graves' soldier, so Delta will still take it, but Graves is okay.
Yep.
Like, literally, Graves, you feel the light of God's warmth, like, continuing to shelter you through the valley, you know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, these soldiers, I won't lie, like, Kanaho, this doesn't happen often. They straight up, like, walk past you. They're all gonna open fire on Venus. Considering what is going on currently.
They open fire on
Oh my god.
Venus.
I don't know how, like,
Venus?
Sorry.
Below my
What is
armor
your-
class, fucker.
Yeah, tell you what, considering how your armor class works, I am gonna roll 2 more times. What is your armor class currently?
10 exactly.
You take a startling 5 damage from this hail of gunfire.
Okay,
Yeah.
so Iris, I have a counter offer, right?
Yeah?
So something that Venus can do is, I imagine that in regards to impromptu incorporation, one of 2 anytimes she has, it's like her armor becomes liquidy, but like still in the shape cast that it usually is. My request is I want to basically use impromptu incorporation to turn her armor into this water-esque substance to absorb the bullets, but hopefully not slow them down that much so that it hits Stenzo. I'll give you the roll.
Yeah, alright.
Say this kills him. Say this knocks him out. Do it.
Venus.
Do it. What's up? What's up?
Kanaho! Kanaho, you're standing there with your arms folded, right? Weirdly, just next to these guys, as you simply watch Venus, like, activate her JoJo secret action. And you watch as Stenzo, suddenly, it isn't much, because this is still, like, liquid metal and it's weird, right? But with how Venus adjusts herself, it's just enough that she simply holds him up. Wait, stop! And just a fucking barrage of gunfire blasts into him.
Oh no.
And there is blood and bullet casings everywhere. As he then slumps while in Venus's armor. Now,
Oh no, Iris.
100% knocked out. And as this happens, just unceremoniously, like a fucking final wet fart dripping out of his coat.
Something comes
Tell me he had
falling out,
Are you
which,
kidding me?
as it does, the moment it clatters to the ground, it hits it, bounces up a little bit, and suddenly, emerging like a puddle from the ground. He grabs it and just in his mouth is the flash drive.
All right, there he goes. Hobby, bring that here.
And at this point,
Mm-hmm.
no, you go, and then I'll say.
Venus fully yanks the lance from Stenzo and stares the two soldiers that just shot at her dead in the eyes. You're playing a losing game.
The soldiers all stand there, dumbfounded, discouraged, demotivated, not words that can fully describe what is going through their minds right now. The ones up on the railings have also ceased fire. So you all slowly watch, silently, unmoving, as the soldiers hop down from their platforms, come over to all the wounded, start taking care of them, helping them up, patching them up where they can, getting the worst of their wounds dealt with, and walk out of the room.
Correct.
Yeah, I have a question, right? I know you said Stenzo is 100% knocked out. Is he at all, like, maybe half conscious? Because
No.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but no.
That's entirely fair. I didn't want to say anything more to him. I just want to state that the funny idea I had, if it got to my turn again, is him, like, in the cage. I reach down to him, and he's like, oh, a hand. Please get me out of here. Kanaho slips the glove off his hand and leaves him.
Yeah.
Kanaho still takes the glove off him, tosses it to Venus.
Much appreciated.
Don't let him have it.
Like, I won't lie, I was planning on having the soldiers keep putting up a bit of a fight even after he went down. Not after that. Like, are you kidding me? Combat's over, dude.
Yep.
Venus has spoken to me, and she actually told me combat's done now. So...
Excellent work, Venus.
What the fuck, Artemis says, looking at this shit.
I don't accept it. Venus, like, stands up fully and realizes that Lieutenant Stenzo is, like, being held to her chest a la a baby in one of those, like, you know, things that you put in front of you, just place the baby in there. Fuck off.
Yeah,
She snaps and it breaks.
Hey, little buddy. You did good collecting this thing. Come here, you. And he fucking gives Hobby a little hug.
He's stanced, but is accepting it.
Yeah. He like pats him on the head, takes out like a fruit, cuts it in half, and is like, "Here you go, little guy. Here you go."
Eats. And I know you may have just turned on that music, right? But Delta, looks to everybody. Now, not to cut our celebration of this short, but we're on a mission, right?
Yeah, I know we gotta keep going.
Yeah,
we gotta keep moving.
Graves is just gonna pick up Lieutenant Stenzo, walk him over here, and just put him in one of these boxes.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, man. Like, yeah. You
do. And so...
Hey, Graves, I don't know if he can breathe in there. You gotta cut a hole in there.
There are gaps in the wooden slats. It's fine.
He'll be fine. Let's just go.
And
as he rushes on ahead after that.
I will say to anyone below it, heal up to half. As I've learned that I like to say.
Stenzo not even successfully getting to use an ability. You know what? Fine. I don't know what to tell you. that went just about as well as it could have anyway.
And for this last little thing here, we're going to be jumping back to a version of the action scene-y stuff we were doing before, right? But in this case, feel free to push yourselves. Go for the cool factor. Don't worry as much about the nitty gritty in this case. Post the GIF, right? As Hobby gives it to Kano. In this Delta, just looks to everyone. We've gone through so many of them at this point, and the others most likely have too. We have to be wearing them thin, at least here on the first floor. Let's just keep pushing.
Yep.
Let's wear them even thinner.
Exactly.
And with that,
They're gonna be fucking transparent when we're done.
we have one little action thing for you guys to do your cool final push for. As you get further and further south, Delta, Midgard, and anyone else familiar can confirm you're close, at least getting there. Closer. As you find yourselves here.
Alright.
Attention, all you guys. We have torn down not one of your apexes, but multiple of your lieutenants, a lot of your forces, cultists galore. And I gotta say, your chances aren't good.
Their
You
guns
wanna
are
keep
raised,
fighting?
Kanaho.
Huh?
Their guns are raised, Kanaho. She shrugs.
You wanna keep fighting? Well, you can talk to my blade.
And with that, let's get initiative for our little action scene here.
Hey, neat.
Rolling.
Rolling with dice.
That's better!
I'm going to be back in a moment. I want to get some more water. If Venus's turn comes about, just hold it, but I don't think it should.
Okay.
Any damage I'll just take. Her AC is 10.
Here, let me just do this like this.
Hey, real quick, would fairy, let me get it, because I didn't do it last combat, but I didn't really need it, but I do need it this time. Deep red scars, assisted preparations. Hey fairy, can you help me out? Oh. Fairy flesh? Just a little bit.
Penny.
Penny?
Sorry, I was muted. She's just like, oh yeah, sure,
yeah,
whatever.
I know.
Yeah, yeah.
I know
Okay.
you were muted.
Oh, I got this.
Right. No, you can guess. Yeah, that was the end of. Yeah.
Is it highlight?
No.
Oh my god. Again, so close though. Christ.
We need to, like, write down every guess, because, like, there's been a lot.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm not doing
it's
it.
literally like, you know, forgive me, Penny, but like literally, it's not like you guys have the wrong idea. It's genuinely just
You're just not there
quite
yet.
hitting the bullseye.
You're not quite there yet.
You know what? Let's adjust this initiative a little bit. I don't like all of the NPCs going first. So
Yeah.
let's go ahead and shift it a little bit of something like I'm gonna move Graves up to here. We're gonna go and put Veen right around the Villanelle area, and Kanaho can, in this case, you know what? Change my mind. Venus will stick here. I'm just gonna move Graves up. But regardless,
Yeah.
Tracy. Again, we're going fast and loose. Just do your cool shit.
Yeah. She's gonna, instead of creating a wormhole generator, she's gonna create a halo ring and try and wipe out as many enemies as possible. A 6. As many as you want.
Yeah, I don't know exactly how this manifests, but Halo Ring of some kind.
Halo ring from the game Halo, big pulse of energy that goes out.
Right. As you manage to knock some of these guys up in the front, down to the side.
Yep. Then she'll. I'm just gonna have her move with the group if that's fine.
Yeah.
Boop. Then Fairy. We are going to just fire a fucking. She's gonna move up and fire a fucking. Light blast into these guys. A light dark god blast. Confusing, I know. That's it.
And we get to Graves.
Alright, spending for, so I assume, Canehurst's funny Healy thing and all the other bonuses are still active on Graves, right?
up to you, Soleil.
If it's up to me, in this case, I'll say sure because of the circumstance of what's going on.
Yeah, sure. Just wanted
Normally
to make
I
sure,
wouldn't, but because of the point of this scene, I'll give it to you.
Yeah. Graves notices what's going on up here, and like for cool factor is going to spend 4 stamina as a bonus action to create the launch goblin in his hand out of flesh, and just it launches right up here and just starts attacking like these guys. And it's going to be kind of like one of our forces up here, at least for a little bit before they die, because we're going to need to take care of those guys. Guardian of this +2. That is an 8.
I'll give you. Here's you said the the launch goblin, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Graves just launches itself up there.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude.
And it's probably just gonna hop on this guy and just tear through as many of.
Yeah, he's on his way.
Yeah.
What the hell is this thing?
Yeah. All right, let's get him onto a proper spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Graves. Oh, let me.
Yep.
For cool factor, I'm gonna say this reset.
Let me remind everybody of the action scene rules.
Yeah. For cool factor, I'm just gonna, do this right away. He just dashes up, and it's going to, that's a 5, if you would let that work.
It's a 5. I'll say that you managed to swipe across these guys and at least get things started, but you haven't like knocked them out or anything.
Yeah. You know what? For cool factor, Graves is going to he's going to use the Persian clean technique. Notice that he hasn't exactly gotten them the way he wanted. Everyone in 4 spaces, so even include that guy over there. But as he notices that, he's just going to like cock his wrist the right way and use the silver paintbrush basic attack effectively to do it in reverse. Maybe dealing less damage, but still dealing the damage again, and stuff. To knock them all out, or at least off their guard.
Yeah, let's see it.
And that would be a 7.
Yeah, with fucking Kanehurst's buff, right? You feel yourself starting to falter before the empowering light emboldens you. You slice around. Your first hit not hitting all too well, but now with this emboldened strength, you manage to get a clean hit on these guys to knock them out.
Yeah, nice. And Graves is just going to march on forward with, he already used his bonus action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and he's going to have his attack ready.
Okay.
Something ready for in case things go wrong, and that'll be me.
All right. For the soldiers' turns, we're just going to have a bunch of firing. Considering the circumstances, I'm going to say this is a collective bunch going at Graves, which will be dealing a good old-fashioned, I'll just say 5 in this case.
He is going to use Swift Punishment to, like, duck under this guy and, like, flip him above him so, like, he's shielded.
Okay.
Grabbing onto the adjacent unit. Paintbrush? No.
Yep, you
there we go.
see yourself about to be coated in gunfire as you use this guy, lifting him up in the way of the attack, knocking him out via the gunfire in the process, as a bunch of the other soldiers are going to kind of collectively fire at the rest of the group, right? So I'll give a couple rolls here just to see. One more. Okay. Considering how far this is being spread out, I'll say that to Kanaho, Venus, Spider, Villanelle, Midgard, basically everybody in like the front row except for Hobby, right, is going to be taking 5. So in that case, if anyone has anything they want to try, feel free.
I'm going to try and spin my little aura around to block for me.
Yep. Not only do you block for you, but you block it for Spider and Villanelle, who are also in your aura, whereas I do not believe Scarlet is here.
Stand your ground, fellas.
I am. I just take the damage.
Okay, you take 5. In that case, yep, Midgard and Delta are going to do their respective anytimes. Delta using her Blade Master thing. That one's gonna fail. That's unfortunate. She'll take the damage though. That's okay. As it would be this overall. Midgard's gonna try and combat roll. That one is, he's gonna still get a little bit hit, but could have been worse. As he'll go here, pay the extra stamina to try and psychic knock back this guy who's already off balance into this one. Which will work, which is definitely knocking this guy out. And this guy is now off balance. And I'll say that's the soldiers as we get to Villanelle, who is simply going to go for a, dash slash kind of just down in a line to this guy, hitting this guy in the process, just going for a sweeping dashing slash. So I'll give her a roll for that technique. That's definitely enough to knock out this guy. And get things started on this one. And then, while she slashes, she's going to apply the shit like how she did in the previous thing with, Dragonov Wind Burst to send this guy flying into this kind of collective. So we'll give that a roll. Which, yeah, this guy is now finished off. And this guy is now knocked off balance, as is this cultist. As this guy's just done so. As we move over to Delta, who is simply going to, in this case, go to this guy, take Kanaho's trident, sort of go for a shoulder bash into a, piercing attack with it, right? Then go fling this guy into these guys over here, taking the trident, jamming it into him, and using it as a, a throwing implement. That one's not going to work, but she can try again. Unfortunate. As she goes for that, but she is holding him in place, if nothing else. This guy's not looking great. As we get to current Canehurst. Penny.
I was unmuting. Yeah. I have to ask, does Graves still have Canehurst's thing on them?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been helping.
Yep, be glad I'm keeping it on you.
Yeah, I am. Don't worry, I am.
In fact, you know what? Actually, technically it should go because we changed maps, but I'm just gonna use this turn to set it up again. Yeah.
Great.
And then we'll just put a big old light down. Let's say, I'm gonna put it right here so that people can start moving into it. Then she'll move forward and she'll shoot this cultist next to Commander.
Yeah.
Roll 20. Okay, well, hold on. Oh, it popped out chat, there we go.
I will roll it for Canehurst.
No, it's fine, I got it. There we go.
He's done.
Shooting him. With a gun.
He has been shot with gun.
Alright, that's it.
As we get to Spider. Hey, I'll take the top route, huh? As he's gonna go over here, and climb up the ladder, right? Hey fellas, what's up? As he'll walk over to this soldier who goes and aims a gun at him, but he's gonna try and sticky situation to bowling ball him down the fucking lane. Or, I say sticky situation, tied up. Alright, see ya, pal. As this guy is wrapped up, sent careening down, all the way here, kind of gunking up this area. And they're not looking, they're all stuck in web. As we get to Midgard, who is simply going to sort of dash up into the fray by Graves, and kneeling down for a second, go for a psychic wave on this cultist to knock him into this cultist. Yep. Which in this case, this guy gets...
Power away.
Power away. This guy's down. This guy's not really on his feet all too well. As Midgard stands his ground, and we get to Venus.
All right.
Hey, Venus, whatever you're doing, I'll back you up.
Cool. Can you hold on tight?
Sure.
Great. She's going to go 1-2, grab onto Artemis.
Okay.
I think that the way that Venus would do it is just like, just move one of her hands to her shoulder and just give her a knowing look, right? So 3, 4, extra movement, 1, 2, 3, 4, sorry buddy. We're going to take Zeus's crown, and I'm going to use the extra quote-unquote non-ability action, right? We're going to turn it on and basically fly up to this area that's on the catwalks, okay?
Yep.
Right. I can actually send you the info on that in a sec, but yeah.
Yeah, please do, but in a second, because I need to roll. Pretty good!
Yep. Let me bring you up there, my friend. As,
much appreciated.
What's this is about, right?
And Artemis is coming with, right? Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Oh, I made her small.
Oh, fucking minuscule. Alright, and next up, what Venus is going to do is basically, take a step, throw Zeus's crown this away to, her left, and, then snap with the glove and have it return to just take these 4 people, hopefully knock them off the catwalk and have them hit the fucking floor.
Now let's see it.
Right? Alright, let's see it indeed. Oh,
As,
Venus.
You know,
Holy
perfect
shit.
Keyblade toss. You throw the thing and recall it, and with one swift motion, these guys are just sent tumbling off of the catwalk here down to the ground, and I will be adjusting them.
And as part of this technique, from the other side, back to back, Artemis kicks off from the ground with her strong legs, and just as she flies through both of these guys, similarly blasts them off the catwalk and ends up somewhere over here.
Yep. Let me go ahead, do much the same with these guys, as boop. And how about a little bit of a... Oh, no, that's not what I want.
Venus cannot be stopped today, Christ.
Yeah, no, she really fucking can't.
Yep. As we get to the cultists, who are not looking super, I guess, unless that wasn't the end of your turn, Venus, I should ask.
It wasn't, truth
Then
be
go.
told. In
Then
particular, what I want to do is, just cause chaos is what I'm gonna do with this one, right? Take Gunwalker, her, free action, make small attack, basically make a couple grenades, pull the pin, and just, shower it down in this, like, area, not even to anyone specifically, just to cause bedlam. People, like, diving off, basically reducing their capability to defend against anything that the primary party is planning.
And
right?
you achieve that with flying colors as the soldiers and cultists are scrambling. Everyone get down! One off to the left! You know, they're all running around, you know, screaming at each other, rolling, looking at the sky, you know.
And for my final action, Venus extends her arms outward as though preparing to direct a symphony. To her left, all of the people who are, I imagine, aiming guns at her.
Yep.
Fire all weapons, make the pieces of her bracers like fold out into just rifle ends and unload.
Yep. As
She
you do,
cannot be stopped.
all of them aim their guns at you and look like they're about to fire. And in fact, they do. but it doesn't matter as you fire all weapons, meet their bullets in the air with your own, and simply overpower them, despite it being a multiple on one fight, as these guys are just sent flying against the back of this little railing here.
You fucked up today. That's all that she comments, and I pass my turn.
Yeah, here, I'm just gonna say that Launch Goblin is, he's got him, I think. As, we'll go to the cultists who, not looking super thrilled about any of this going on right now. We're gonna have, do much like before, have some firing. Hold on, I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. We're gonna have...
predicted her own sneeze. Is she Midgard?
Am I Midgard? Yeah. A couple of them, right, seeing Venus up on the catwalk, right, are going to try and go for dark spires simultaneously underneath her.
Let's see it.
So here's one roll. Here's another one.
Oh,
So,
good,
overall, I
good.
believe that'd be 12 damage.
Which I will gladly take with one asterisk. Will Venus's rolls fail? Will the train curse me? Impromptu incorporation?
Yes, it did.
Yes, it did. Very interesting. I will take 14 damage.
You will be taking 14 damage. As, meanwhile, back by the others, we're gonna have a couple of cultists fire at Kanaho. Let's see how this goes. They're gonna all miss Kanaho as, with your aura, you know, your psionic energy and your own nimble reflexes, managing to swiftly dodge out of the way of these attacks. One's gonna fire at Villanelle. She is gonna get clipped a little bit, that's okay. And then we're gonna have one fire at Midgard, one fire at Graves. So that's Midgard, and that's Graves. As Graves, you similarly nimbly manage to dodge, as Midgard is going to try and combat roll, because it's been his turn. Yep, and he manages to dodge roll out of the way, going for a psionic blast in the process, knocking back and out the person who was going for him. So, yeah, that's pretty cool, I think. As it is now your turn proper, Kanaho.
Is it focus?
Huh?
It's not focus.
I don't know what it is. Either way,
That is further away.
oh my god.
My friends, it's okay. No biggie. Let's continue.
At this point, I just want to know what it is. Either way, I'm taking my turn now. So,
We'll give the others a chance, but continue.
there was someone I wanted to talk to. I forgot it, however. Oh, alright. Kanaho readies his weapons as a pink glint goes through his eyes. Delta. Be ready. I'm about to go through all these guys. And then we're gonna rocket you forward.
She nods.
And what I want to do, right, is I know Kanaho's movement is slow. What I want to do is I just want to, like, you know, use imbuement of properties of Dragunov, make myself extra giga super fast.
Yep.
And just dash through a complete, like, line of these guys, right? Like, to here, let's say. And,
Okay.
like, what I want to do, basically, as the, as to why I'm going here, is I want to use Psyshock Thrasher as I'm going through the line, so I'm basically filling all of the guys that I pass around with my, like, attacks and strikes and fucking, put them in the dirt. And as
Everything you touch turns to waste, yeah.
Yeah, everything I touch, I want to just do the thing where I dash and a bunch of guys fall, to the ground behind me.
Yeah.
And as, you know, Kanaho's doing this, he's going to use his free action to pull the trident to him, which Delta's holding, so Delta would also be skyrocketed forward in this motion. So, I'm gonna roll for Psyshock Thrasher as I'm fucking doing this.
Yep.
I think I didn't make this a token action.
That's fine. You can roll a d20 and I know what you're doing.
Yep, you know what I'm doing. And while we're doing that, Hobby can also take a few guys on. So 1d20s, critical strike 20, Psyshock Thrasher. 14.
Yeah.
So I'll post the ability text. This is a recharge 6. Hold on. All right. Post the initial set. He lets loose all of his psychic energy. He lets off 2 punches on the first guys he passes, and then he just starts using all of his weapons on everyone else he passes, basically.
Yep.
So we're just gonna roll for those 2 punches. Bop bop, and then, all right, fair enough. Here's the fucking weapons. He's gonna go for the trident on the first cultist, toss him to the side. He's gonna go further on, just passing through. He's gonna fucking, use the Paradox Regicide as a wide slash. And further on with these guys, as he makes it to here, he's gonna take the marbles now in both hands, and he's gonna fucking, throw them at both these guys. And one on the left guy. Oh, wait, I can re-roll this. It's fine. Oh, all right, never mind. He makes it here, and like that's the end of that. But as he's at the end of the line anyway, he gets the extra cool action. So he takes the Paradox Regicide on his back, and he then turns around and does a massive slash on the 2 guys here to take them down.
Yep. Done and dusted.
And pulls Delta over with the trident.
Yep, as she collides with this guy, knocking him out along the way. As she goes, and in fact is going to use the momentum, right, letting go of the trident as she reaches Kanaho to fling herself even further.
You go get him, girl! And that's the end of my turn.
Yeah. Artemis acted with Venus, yeah? So, we got Tracy.
Yep.
Yup. Yeah. She's gonna fucking make a funny wormhole, sure. Yeah. We'll just put that down. We'll put that down right there. Then she'll move up. Just an amount. That's a very. He's gonna use that thing that Tracy just put down. Wow. So that she can go all the way up here. And we're gonna fucking Dark God smite the shit out of the group of enemies to the bottom right of fucking Delta.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna fucking smite the ones to the left of me.
Yeah.
Smite to the right. Smite to the left. That's it.
Graves.
All right, let's take care of the launch goblin first, because it's like, as it's like absolutely clawing this guy, knows it's unconscious. Ready to move on to the next like row, realizes that like they've already been gotten somehow, and just looks over here, sees some that are still standing, and much akin to its name, it's just gonna launch itself over here and like decimate these guys if it
Give
can.
me a roll. Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay, so these are the Cocoon Brothers, right? Consider them property of the Launch Goblin.
Just, terrible noises as he's annihilating them.
Yes.
And Graves, he has 2 move action.
Kakapo, you are cutting in and out. Well. He'll be back eventually, so we're gonna come back to him. Oh, no, hello?
Okay, can people hear me?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Graves is going to move here, 14 movement,
Sure.
and is going to use. It's going to use his funny silver paintbrush just to launch this chap into that one. You know,
Okay.
like that.
Totally chop him up.
Actually, no. I'm gonna order my actions differently. I'm gonna dogmatic strike this fellow over here and like potentially even knock him into that one.
Okay.
Maybe kind of bum rush both at the same time because it's a cool mode. So let's do that as a bonus action. There we go. Paintbrush. No, let's do it. There we go.
Yeah, you got him. You've dogmatic striked this guy, and his body limply crashes into this guy.
And as that continues, Graves is going to then use his swift action to it's anyone in a 6 space line. Ooh, look at that. Boom. He is going to take out these 2 soldiers with a swift action version, already posted again, of Blood Begets Blood. His new ability that he earned. And yeah, he's going to use that to rush on forward.
Yep.
Yeah, there we go.
Boop. And boop.
And he is then going to let's see, it's 5 stamina in total so far. He is going to then simply use a silver paintbrush to latch onto that guy, swing him around, potentially bop him into this one. That's the closest one here, just to make sure they're not going to be a problem. And let's do it. Silver paintbrush. That's 15.
Yep. Let me just really quickly jump back over. You're slamming this guy into who again? Sorry.
The cultist closest to me, so this one.
Okay. Done.
Yeah. This guy?
Okay, so yeah, that's why I was asking who you're grabbing and slamming. So okay,
Yeah, I was grabbing this guy and throwing him into this guy. Sorry. Just making that clear. Yeah, and Graves is going to use his final adrenaline action to perform an athletic feat of just launching off these guys and rushing forward as far as he can. That's like another thing, but he's getting close to the door.
Yep.
And I am going to actually control Charles this turn because there is someone in range.
Okay.
2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there's a soldier underneath him. He's just going to since Midgard can probably take on this guy, Charles is just gonna pick up like these 2 soldiers and just toss him into this remaining cultist as a projectile. Yeah. Just get rid of the chaff.
Done.
There we go. Boom.
Boom.
That's my turn.
Yep. Soldiers. Aren't many left. This guy's gonna fire at Charles, I think. That's gonna be 4 damage to Charles. Other than that,
Charles takes 4 damage.
This guy's gonna run up, try and detach Launch Goblin, but that's not going too well. This guy's gonna try and shoot Launch Goblin. That's 5 damage to the Launch Goblin. Launch Goblin's not looking good, right? A couple of soldiers are gonna fire at Delta. She will attempt to deflect, which she crits on. So more proficiency into the Dark Cloud, I guess. Oh boy. Alright. So that's that. As she just completely deflects, and in this case reflects these bullets back at these guys. There is that. There are a couple of more soldiers left. Some that are distracted by Venus's showcase. I'm gonna say they're going to be a soldier or so that's gonna try and fire at Graves, seeing his advance. In this case, Graves, I'll say that you're set to 1. As in 4
How about
damage.
instead? Yeah. How about instead of that, I'll be set to 3 because I'm going to use Swift Punishment to slice the bullet in half and probably maybe reflect part of the shrapnel back onto him. You know, who knows? I'll use the silver paintbrush for that. And that is a 10.
Yes, here's what I'll say, right? Oh, if it's a 10, okay. Yeah, you'll knock him out, right? But I'll say that because you rolled the same, you're still at 1, you knock him out too.
Okay. Sounds fine. I'll be at 3 next turn. Yeah.
We'll see how things go as we get to
We'll see.
Villanelle. And she's just gonna fucking super duper light speed dash down in a line here to get to this cultist and go for like a sweeping slash across this group. Not the best, but I will say this guy is knocked out. And these 2 cultists on either side of her are a little bit stumbly, which is the perfect opportunity for Delta to come in. And she first dashes to this guy, goes to finish him off. She'll try again. There we go. As this guy is knocked out, as she then, in this case, because she's no longer wielding, she was doing shit. She'll fucking dash over here and stab into this guy as well. Which, yep, that is enough of a hit to knock him out as well. And I believe that'll be everything from her, so Kanehurst.
Yep. She's gonna move into her light. So she gets a boost to this. Needed. She's going to be... You know, I'll get rid of this light to just boost that generically. She summons a giant industrial light just next to her. That is going to go down. Let me just think about this. This is quite big. Because I believe it's this. This. And the reason I've done it like that is so I can just grab it, put it to back. There we go. It is once again a generic thing, but if you're targeting anyone in this light, you have a boost.
Okay.
And I don't have a fucking asset for this, so I'm just gonna put down this green square, and that's the big industrial light. And then she'll use a second movement just to go down as far as possible. In fact, she can just turn into light and travel this light. So whee! She's gonna come down here.
Spider, who is simply going to dash up to behind Artemis, snap his fingers. I liked this last time. Let's go for it again, huh? As the cocoon explodes, right? Launching the launch goblin into this soldier, right? As these guys are just down, right? Spider then...
I'm making noises.
Okay, you're making noises. Sorry. Sounds like someone's trying to jump in. Regardless, though, after he does that, he's then going to take, his adrenaline, go for like a little jump on top of the side of the railing here, right? As he's going to sticky situation, right? The guy with launch goblin on him, right? To use him, much like Altus did earlier, as a wrecking ball into this guy. Yep. And these guys are they're toast, especially with launch goblin around. So that's that. Midgard, keeping it nice and simple. Psychic Blast. Done. Runs over here. Extra action. Psychic Blast. That's all a miss. That's okay. Venus.
Alright, Venus is ending the combat, hope
Yes.
you guys don't mind. So, tiles here are a bit weird, but 1, 2, 3, 4, extends out the lance, looks at it like, hold on. Artemis, you assume she does so?
Hey, Iris.
Is gone.
Huh? Sorry?
Extends out the lance to Artemis as though, like, hold on.
Oh, yeah, she does so again. Sorry, I just got back from feeding the cats.
Guess who just got back today?
Yep.
So, I'm not going to sugarcoat it, right? Venus would take this funny little thing, do the rocket boost forward again to around, I don't know, here-ish. And then she's going to weaponize Zeus's crown and slam into the floor with an unholy retribution-based fury. Okay?
Yep, go for it.
Pretty fucking
I
good.
would say, I would call that an improvised siege weapon, wouldn't you, Soleil?
I'd call it something to that effect, yes.
So, which ones are knocked out? I need to know for future reference.
Okay. Right. So yeah, you're doing the super duper people's elbow, right?
No, she's just going downward, and the newly weaponized jetted thing is just gonna slam into the floor.
Okay, so shockwave.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
In which case, well, here, let me ask you: would you rather the 4 guys closest to you be knocked out?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm down for that.
All right.
Yeah, alright. Looks to the 2 cultists and a soldier. I would offer surrender, but you had the opportunity to do that a while ago.
Artemis also looks at them and shoots. Yeah, she shoots a couple of them for some damage.
So, does that knock any one of them out?
Middle guy.
That guy.
Oh, alright. In that case, alright, so I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. She prepares the lance, flicks it on again, and we're basically going to God press lance this motherfucker into the wall. And assuming that works, while we're doing so, Venus will, for but a moment, take out her zesty, endless rocket launcher and toss just a couple in this guy's direction as she's moving past, okay?
Yep.
I'll give you 2d20.
Yeah, and I think it's fair to say that your plan goes off with flying colors as you fly to the wall of this room. This guy going to fire at you, shoots, it plinks off your armor as you unleash pure zest upon him. And he's done. And I think I can safely say that we're good here. So you have one more idea, Roche. What is that idea before we cut over to the other group as you guys continue on closer to the comms room?
To be clear, it is one more idea of a guess, right? If that's okay.
Yep.
Floodlight?
No.
So close again, I'm sorry.
The launch goblin launches himself to the last living union and just
Yeah. So, I will at this group again. Since it's time, I'm pretty sure everyone's here but Gecko. But Gecko is in the voice call. So, you know, he'll join. I'm sure of it. And I'll at him specifically as well.
Yep.
No.
As, meanwhile, you guys back over in the other group, having beaten off. No, wrong term. Wrong term. Let's restart.
Man, Waste's getting powerful, huh?
Things got a little weird while you were gone. Having defeated Siren, Amber, Vera, and everyone else, and retrieving Pyrite along the way, you guys continued running south, coming across more familiar areas for those of you in the tour group, as you eventually find yourselves in a particularly familiar area. As,
Oh god, if we're gonna have to fight like 6 of the fucking mechs or some shit, I swear to god. Okay, no, they're broken. Okay, thank god.
Yippee!
Yep.
I swear
And
to
so,
God!
for those of you that weren't around in the previous segment, right? We're going back to action scene rules, and feel free to push your shit a little bit more than usual. We're going for cool flair. Don't worry about the mechanics as much, you know. You guys can dash, and if you want to move a bit closer to these guys over here, feel free. As we're running, and initiatato. And similarly, heal up to half if you're below it.
Yippee!
Hold on.
Can I have 2 of the soldiers being carried by the deliverer?
Where's the deliverer?
But he's on me. I dragged him to where I am.
Yeah. Hold on, let me get the. Here he is.
Baby,
Now,
Thank
Alice,
you.
as a question for you, do you want Wayne and Justice to still be fused from the previous battle?
I'm fine either way.
Well,
Will Valis finally get to see Waste?
up to you then, I suppose, Soleil.
In that case, let's say they're unfused for now. But if Ballast and
Yeah,
Iris
if
want
we're
to change
feeling
that,
it.
feel free.
We'll see what we're feeling.
I am going to simply just have Elijah sort of working in the background since
Yeah.
cannot make it.
Um,
Oh fuck! I rolled twice.
it doesn't.
And I rolled the same thing both times.
I'm not sure if it matters right now in terms of like figuring out. You know, we don't need to grab them and show them. But I want to say it. I'm not sure that Poco would have had Elijah fucking leave Siren there.
Well,
would the rest of you have left Siren behind, or do you want to take her with you?
Union would have taken her.
If we, considering we knew that she's the person with the epithet password, or the Czar password, we should
Might be
probably
useful.
keep her with her just in case. I
in
should
that
say,
case,
yeah.
I will bring her here.
I gotta.
All right, you've brought her here.
Yeah, I feel like Elijah's probably taken her with
Yep.
him.
I don't know if Zanza, you still haven't rolled an initiative for Axel. Still hasn't been initiative for Altus.
On a related note, just because you're talking about the fusion and all that, I realized while I was at work, because Iris had DM'd me about it, I was like, if Wayne doesn't want his thoughts to be read by the fusion partner, it would basically be a left brain, right brain situation, wouldn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, piloting the fucking Jaeger, I think.
Yeah. And, again, just to make 100% sure, because I feel like I should for multiple reasons, as a reminder, feel free to fudge with stuff a little bit. Have some fun, you know?
Yeah.
So, let me go ahead and sort descending, see what it's looking like. Altus, you can go before Kuro, why not? And then, sure, why not have Isopod on initiative? I wasn't going to, but we can have her there.
I just figured because she was helping earlier, but...
She was helping earlier, yeah, but that was because it was more of like an enclosed like combat thing, I guess. But regardless, Axel, you go.
Zanza, are you muted?
Oh, true, I was muted. What direction?
You may recall this room from the very beginning, right? You would know this way gets close to the very entrance of the base, and even further that way gets to the communications room.
Understood.
Yeah, you
in
just
that
come
case-
from the north entrance, basically.
The hell is
Yeah,
over to
Axel,
the east?
once again, sort of getting like bazooka shoes to like be able to dash up to these guys, right? Axel sort of bursts over, starts off with a Tokyo Flare. Why not?
Yep.
Sort of like trying to angle it so it goes around here and then blast this guy maybe back into him.
Yep, this guy gets blasted and is sent like a limp ragdoll into this guy.
Yep. From there, actually, I did not have the little stars. I should have 2 from the start of combat, and then plus 1. Alright, from there, Axel will, fucking London Knuckle straight through this guy.
Yep, as this guy just gets blasted.
Yep. And then, is he still alive, by the way?
Oh, this guy. Okay. No, he's not.
And then,
oh, that guy. Oh, no.
I will cap
God,
off with a shooting star on this guy, I guess. That's 6 damage.
Yep. Let me go ahead.
God, there's so many crits.
And with
this
the crit,
episode.
I mean, you're making short work of all these guys.
They're mooks.
Yeah.
They suck. In fact, I'm gonna walk up, and we get the 1 extra action, right?
Yes.
For the things?
And I will also, since you're here, I'm gonna reveal this map, but you keep going.
Yep.
Oh, fuck.
I just hide, yeah. As Axel's gonna run over to this guy, and with his, like, extra sort of freebie, action, basically jump on his shoulders, right? Like, twist around, like lock his feet around his neck so that, like, he's grabbed onto him, and then basically just do a flip to try and launch him into these other guys.
Yep. This guy is sent sort of tumbling forward as you do launch yourself closer to these guys.
I was throwing him.
Oh, you're throwing him into those guys.
Yeah, so I'd be like here as
he's with those guys.
Yeah. As this guy just gets tossed, is not looking good, as this guy also gets hit and is not looking good.
Alright, Axel stances up, and that'll be my turn.
Yep. It gets to Emmerich, and again, much like we did in the session 12, right? We want to move to the next sort of action-y set piece. Feel free. As Emmerich will dash up a little bit behind Axel before looking up to these soldiers up on the rafters. And he's just going to go for a Space Ripper Stingy Eyes and Elemental Bending to, change the course of the path, have it bend around and hit into these soldiers. So we're going to go with... Whoop. And here comes Elemental Bending. Yep. As just instantaneously, these guys are knocked out from the force of this attack. As they are then sent crash against the wall here, and the water starts to pierce against these guys, knocking them back, but they're not quite down. They're holding themselves off there, as Emmerich then will similarly dash forward into the fray. We've got Wayne.
Alright, so I will take 4 cost to begin with for the Heart of the Dying Star stuff, etc., etc. And I'm... Oh, that's Union. I did not mean to grab you, buddy. We are going to have me and my posse just move on ahead a bit. I'll just move Aquarius back. There we go. That's not Aquarius, that's the medic.
Here, I got her.
Alright, yep. Speaking of the medic, we're gonna have the medic use their heal action to try and heal me for the cost I just took.
Yep. Yeah, you're good.
Alright. Back to +4, or a bit less than that to confirm.
You can just refund the cost, basically.
Alright, so, first main action, I am going to use Imaginary Friend. Let's use one of the ones that we have saved from before. The samurai with the EI slashes. And he is, well, let's see if this rolls. It is a 1. Never mind.
Elijah will try and re-roll that for you. Give it a shot
right.
now.
Why, Elijah? You're too kind.
Well, that's a little better. I don't know if there's any other people with a re-roll I should know about.
Well, you know what?
Well,
oh yeah, Brave can.
yeah. You want it?
I would
It's
appreciate
yours,
it.
my friend. Let me go ahead and find it first. Where the fuck? There it is.
Now,
yeah,
here's the thing.
Yeah, what's up with you, Blackberry?
Now, here's the thing. Both Brave and Wayne have rolled pretty low there. But consider this. With their rolls combined, what if they were Brain?
Well, that is a thing, and you know what? I just realized that Brave didn't roll for initiative. So,
oh god, oops.
Yeah, it's all good. Let's see what that is now. And you know that probably won't impact much, but I just want to see.
Oh, right next to him, like two beautiful star-crossed lovers becoming one man, one might say.
Yeah.
So just as a refresher, the things you do are combined. Your turns are combined. +5 to everything, unless you do the exact same thing twice in a row.
Getcha gotcha. So I don't know.
Wave
Liger,
also is good.
If you have anything that you would like to add on to this, since our actions are combined. But I was summoning Samur AI, who is the guy who blood squirting sound effect does that. And so, because we are fused, theoretically, you could add on to that somehow if you wish.
I think I just arbitrarily make him look cooler.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
Alright, let me just save settings. There we go. Alright, so, that was my first action. I still have 2 actions, so we can continue that as necessary. Gonna have the summon of the Deliverer double move to get us over here, and have their extra action also be, more movement, yada yada.
Yeah, of course.
There we go. And then, I don't know if you want to go ahead and start on the next action, or do you want to follow my lead on it, etc., etc.? Liger.
Sorry, what were you doing?
Because we're over here, I don't know if you want to take the lead on the next action and have me help, or if you want me to try ahead on, etc., etc.
Sorry, I'm like having a brain moment.
Do you want to take the lead or no?
You and Wayne are fused,
okay.
so.
Yeah. Alright, in which case, for my second action, what I am going to do is I am going to keep it fairly simple, and I'm just going to take out my gun and shoot it at the soldier here.
Yep, which, yeah. I imagine that if Brave wants to add something akin to a Brave Flash onto that, he can.
Yeah, we can just make it like an energy bullet. So how would I do that?
It's just basic action. It's just
use Brave Flash,
yeah.
I won't use Brave Flash. I'll use my basic attack, the Blast Wave.
Yeah.
So makes sense.
Yeah, for sure. As this, literally, the bullet doesn't even technically exist, but the nothing is infused with energy. As the best way I can describe it is this soldier is hit by nothing, and just light energy erupts out from the spot where he was hit by nothing, and he just clatters to the floor.
Alright.
And also, the fucking potential Axel fusion, where anytime Axel fails a combo, they can be cheered for a reroll.
Jesus.
Yeah, no.
It'd be nasty, yeah.
Alright, and then for my third action, what I'm going to do, unless Liger wants to take the lead, is basically, right, because we actually have working legs now that we're a fusion, is basically have the deliverer throw us into a fucking drop kick into this guy.
Hell yeah.
So I'll roll for the deliverer, and you can roll for the drop kick, I guess, Liger.
Yeah. Is there any target on this battlefield that would be better for the... Oh, sorry, you failed a roll? Does Axel want to cheer us?
Go! You!
Are we Wave or are we Brain?
I personally think Brain is funnier, IMO.
Go, Brain! Think them to death!
You got this, Brain!
All right. Well, you got your cheer roll, right?
Say.
Well, with the fusion bonus, that's a 9. So the throw is nothing special, but it sets it up.
All right, and you can roll for the dropkick, Liger.
Yeah, I'll just keep it basic. So I'll just add heroic punch, basic attack to this.
With the +5, that's an 8. Which
See, this is what I was telling you about, Iris.
Yeah. So it's pretty cool. This guy is basically all but down.
I don't think I like being fused to Wayne. Your rolls are.
Yeah, you know. Literally in DMs, Iris was like, "Yeah, it would just like a fusion with Cheshire and somebody would be insane." I was like, "Or it could be a bunch of 7s." John Slasher's triple moving. Samurai is going to have their last action be drawing their blade, reshaping it before anybody noticing, and fucking this guy will hopefully blood spurting sound effects.
Yeah. Blood splurting sound effects. As he's done. He's done so, brother.
All right, that'll be me.
All right, so that's the combined Wayne and Brave, yeah. So Altus. So, as mentioned before, if you just want to move more than your movement speed would normally dictate because you want to get into the action, go right on ahead.
Are you muted, Gekko? Oh,
yes, there he is.
Yeah.
He's good.
Cool. So, Altus gives a squint into the distance. Then he's going to hold his hand out as if he's like holding like a pool noodle or something, you know, like a cylinder. Look to Union. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead of it, and he's going to create a bazooka with a chain attached to it that's attached to his wrists, and he's gonna like essentially rocket boost himself into the fucking far distance.
Yep.
So I'll treat this as the roll for all of that, unless there's mechanics I'm not aware of with the bazooka thingy.
No, you can just like utilize his epithet. Yeah,
No.
Yeah. You do exactly as you described, boosting yourself right into the action.
It's like he's like jet skiing, like
yeah. Get as close as you'd like.
Awesome. As he comes flying past Axel. Hey. Then he's going to release the chain into this dude here. Hopefully sending him like flying back into the other guy behind him.
Yep.
Maybe he'll punch the bazooka. No, he'll just let it go.
Yep.
I don't know, do you want me to roll for that or?
Yeah, sure. Give me a roll.
Sure.
Yeah, as you effectively release the bazooka, the bazooka missile, blast into this guy. He goes flying into this guy who is now back by his other cultist friends, not looking so good.
Right. Oop, I'm in age sheet, not Altus's. That's why it looked weird. I was like, huh? Something's not right here. Cool. So, to finish up, he's just going to, real quick, make... Hold on, I need range. Check the range on something. 5 places, alright. No. Alright, he's just gonna make a generic, explosion potion.
Yeah?
I don't know, would you consider a potion of explosion a generic RPG potion?
Yeah.
Yeah, alright, sure.
Yeah, and you're throwing it where?
He'll huck it over this area. I guess.
Yeah.
Or hold it, maybe until they're closer together.
Well, if you huck it over there, this guy's low enough, even if he's a bit farther away, and that was a good enough roll to, would you look at that?
Alright, cool. So as he skids to a halt, like sending this guy recoiling over here, he just quickly spins on his heel, whips up a bush in like 2 seconds, and then as he turns around, just hucks it like a baseball.
Yep.
And that's his turn.
Alright, we get to Kuro, who, again, we're just going to move her closer to things, as she dashes, her form silhouetted like a shadow itself. She goes to these two, and is going to, while they're down on the ground, go for a metal maelstrom. Yep, and thoroughly finish these guys off from the previous hit from Axel. As these guys are down. And with that, she can go again. So what she is going to do is she'll continue with her movement, because she has wacky double move shenanigans. That is not correct. Why is this being weird? I don't know. Regardless, I'm not going to fiddle with it. She's just going to attack him. That one is a minor success. She's kind of clashing with this soldier as it goes, and it hits enemy turn. He is going to try and, kick back at Kuro as she's doing this. Which will hit her glancingly, as she'll then go for her anytime to try and finish him off. And that one's going to crit.
Yeah,
Hell
yes.
long enough.
Soleil is playing, yes.
Yeah. Alright. We have it in here, may as well, huh?
He goes to shoot her, and she just shoots her blade, and he's like, oh! And slides it off, like...
As he kicks her off of him before she just immediately pierces back into him again, he simply collapses, much like with Samurai, right? As she then gracefully lands back down with everybody else. This soldier over here is simply going to try and fire at Altus. That's gonna miss. This guy is going to try and Dark Spire on Brain.
Not the Brain.
That'll be 6 damage, so I believe that's 3 to both of you.
Alright.
What's the range of Dark Spire?
It's sight range.
So, we have my DR. I'm just like, can we use the fact that I can just not take damage from things so long as I look cool in combination with your ignoring shit to just basically ignore damage?
Yeah, no, I was getting ready to I was just getting ready to use the ability. You're 2 steps ahead of me.
I honestly think with those 2 things, we're like kind of invincible.
In theory.
Yep, as
pretty good.
The Dark Spire goes to envelop you, but I mean, what?
I'll roll for my part of this. If
sure.
you'd like.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Here's the passive roll.
You remain ever steadfast as simply, your posture doesn't change at all. You simply don't react.
How much cost would I pay?
In this case, 3.
Alright.
And then we've just got some soldiers up in the first room. 1 bullet to Union, 1 to Peony. That's 2 Union, so Peony. Alright, cool. As that's them. So speaking of Peony.
James, you are
Sorry,
muted.
I had to unmute 2 different places. My cat was
All
meowing
good.
earlier.
Yep.
Alrighty.
So I'll mention again, if you just want to go up to the people in this other room, feel free. You don't need to you can just move.
Yeah, she picks up Urpel and wave dashes up into this niche of a place. Skids up next to Altus. And then she's going to fuck you, Ice Blast. She's gonna do that. So Oceanic Ice Blast on this guy and the guy who's kind of down at the moment.
Yep.
Ice Blast.
Yeah. It's
Here's
not
my
the greatest.
rolls.
Yeah, it's not the greatest hit,
You know
but
what? I'm gonna help that out.
all right, you're gonna help that out.
As the Ice Blast seems to, falter in the air. It's still gonna hit him, but it looks a little slow. So, Altus is going to encompass it in a, ethereal dragon. Since he's still channeling that.
Ice Dragon Blast.
Never mind.
Never mind, Blast.
Sorry, it seems Altus and Peony's energy is
We might be in Reroll City, but that does not matter when Roll 20 says no.
You're next to
speaking of
Peony, I'm
Reroll
sorry.
City, mine is refreshed if you win it. Yeah, you won? You won? Hold on, I need to slightly move Wayne so that I can to Brave's health bar. Yep. Alright, let me take my cost. And then I will roll 4. Where the fuck is it? Trust in me, for I am brave!
I trust
For I am brain!
Go ahead. Get your
Peony, you
Trust
feel it
in
for the
us,
first
for we
time.
are brain!
For the first time, Peony, you feel you have a brain on your side.
And you know what? You need that 3. The brain on your side allows you to succeed as suddenly you think about where you're firing your shot, for the first time ever.
Wait a minute. I need to aim first. That's right.
This guy's down, and with this revelation, you managed to get a clean shot knocking this guy out. This soldier up here looks like sweat drop, anime sweat drop, despite the fact he's wearing a helmet. Like,
yeah.
Don't mess with us. I have Urple. She holds up her funny dog. And that'll be Peony.
Alright, that'll be Peony. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Something tells me this singular soldier isn't going to be standing a chance.
Well, there are two soldiers back here if Roche wants to do the plan we had on Blackberry's turn.
Sure, that's a thing, but I'll also say that there is another map that if we would want to move to, we could and continue from this turn.
I forgot about that detail.
Yeah, that's why
it would probably be best to actually move there first.
Yeah, that's that's sort of what I was getting to.
My bad.
Yeah. Oh, you have something you'd like to do on the map before we move on? In that case, I suppose we're staying here. So Blackberry.
Well, I'll hold till after Aquarius, so she can do everything.
In which case, we've got Justice, who is you know what? Let's really make sure, as he's going to dash up, sort of, brush a shoulder across Emmerich as he gets over here, aims his shot, sort of holds his hands out to do the picture frame kind of thing as let's just go for a good old classic. Yeah. As just cannonball on this guy, Dunzo.
He's just like, say Patrick.
Basically. So, what's up with you, Aquarius?
Alright, Aquarius' turn is she's running forward and is gonna look around, and we could use a bit more firepower, so she's gonna run over to here. And this thing's looking in pretty bad shape, right?
Horrible.
Yeah, but what if we just hacked the planet and fixed it?
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna tell you, Aquarius, right? This is not a permanent fix. But it seems like you've managed to prolong its life a little longer.
Alright.
And here's what I'm gonna say, Aquarius, right?
Yeah?
So, real quickly, right? Let me just prep some things. Unless anyone else has any other objections, let's go to the next map, shall we? For no reason, especially considering what you just did. No reason at all.
Are we gonna have to beat the shit out of Nidhogg? I swear to God.
No reason, don't worry about it.
No, I just,
As similarly, for no, let me keep track of what your staminas are at right now, because Roll20 is like that, and simply I cannot be bothered to copy paste everyone again. So keep track of what your stammy bars are at, as I am going to go ahead and feel free to adjust your positions within this kind of parameter as you will. But after dashing down this hallway, you go the beginnings of your tour as the tour group, flashing in your mind. All the way back now to the very beginning of our journey in the first place. Tee-hee. And here's what I'm going to tell you, Aquarius. Feel free to keep going. It's still your turn. If you want to, go ahead.
Mech
Yeah,
fight!
yeah. As she's just gonna, seeing where this is, where this setup right here, is basically going to sort of have the. I will also note it's a part of her, setting this up is, she's integrated with it right now. As she is basically going to combine its action and hers, and to an extent, of have it, max thrusters forward, combined with a Stardust Speedway, to just absolutely blast forward, grab the other mech, and then, as she gets to it, sort of adjust thrusters, move up into the air, and, basically, the best way I can describe it is League of Legends set ultimate into this group.
Yep. Go ahead.
Not League of Legends Malphite ult.
Funny.
Where is? There it is.
All right, give me a mech roll. I just want to see. You're already good. Just give me. Give me your mech roll.
As once Aquarius turned green, I don't know. Oh.
So, no, it's all good. You're still gonna go through. I know what this is gonna do. Don't you worry. Right? As you simply these guys, brother, who? They're not dead. I'm just getting rid of them because it's fine. You go blitz past these guys as they're sent flying to the side, grapple onto this guy, his mech goes finger locks with yours. You're pushing up against each other, your Stardust Speedway empowering, both of you thrusting your jets, but with your deeper integration along with the Stardust Speedway, you get the momentum you need to simply pick this fucker up and grand fucking slam, that's for sure. Let's go with a little bit of something like this as just done. We'll go done, and done. If someone could fix it, that'd be great.
Penny, are you here?
Yeah. Is it screenshotted already?
Yes, I already put it in mid-session. The one thing is that Brave isn't on that one, but he's right after Wayne, so.
If you add in their turns, I'll put in the numbers, so.
Alright, we'll start with Aquarius.
As you simply slam, and let me make it more accurate to the Stardust Speedway, as you just slam down, making some immediate headway into this group. We can extend that Stardust Speedway all the way up to where you're at. Why don't we? As you're continuing to hold one of your arms, pinning this guy down to the ground.
She not? No, she wasn't. Okay.
And I assume that's going to be you for now.
Yeah, that would be my whole turn. I believe.
Which means, and of course, initiative is still being sorted. But we've got BB.
All right, Roche, you want to do the plan you had?
Yeah, I think, considering literally everyone is blitzing the enemies, maybe we should tune it more towards support, but we could also maybe fire a couple off. Union,
up to you, my friend. I'll follow your lead.
Union calls over. BB, let's come together. Not fuse, just me, not thing.
Right, gotcha.
Runs up here by the Stardust Speedway, gets a cocky grin on his face. And waits for BB to come on over.
Yep. Hold on. Sorry. Yep. She flies over to you.
Yup. And with that, all right, let's go for it. They're going to use their dual ability, Rainbow Glare Rockets. They do a high five before channeling their Epithet powers together, and they create a launcher with a core formed from swirling annihilation and rainbows. They each roll a d3 with a +1 for every multiple of 10 stamina they've lost. The higher the 2 rolls is taken, and that many missiles are fired.
All right, let me roll the d3. Well, that'll do it.
Yep.
I don't know how much stamina you have lost. I think you have like fucking 80 stamina or something.
Yeah, she's missing, for multiples of 10, it would be a +5 as well.
Yeah, so 8
8.
rockets. And, you know, the launcher starts going off. Honestly, right, how about we just target a couple of us, right, at first. Let's say we're gonna put 1 rocket for each of us, 1 rocket on Brain, 1 rocket on Kuro, and then the other 4 rockets we're just gonna send into these crowds.
All right, 4 rockets, and they just explode and deal. In what range?
6 to 9 damage in reality warp.
AOE question mark or single target?
No, just single target.
Yeah,
all
just
right.
single target.
And then, yeah, so Kuro heal 4, Wayne and Brave heal 2 each, and then you were targeting Altus?
No, the 2 of us.
Oh, the 2 of us, okay, so we each heal 4.
And the rockets themselves have, or the damaging ones have a reality warp effect. So let's see that. Green?
Yes.
Not green, the one
no
before green. Is that
it's Catgirl, yeah.
So everyone hit by the rocket turns into a Catgirl.
Okay.
But it's also lying dead on the pavement, yeah?
Yeah.
I understand.
And then Kuro and Brain, and then the 2 of us have reality warp tokens, which just means you can add a reality warp effect to something you're doing later.
Yep.
I have 2 now?
I imagine Ian and Blackberry do some cool secret handshake thing. Alright, let's part ways and blast these guys to smithereens. And let's just fucking pop us both up using Missile Gap, and then we go take on both sides of these guys.
Yep.
I'm gonna go to just, you know, do a concussive blast rather than do any damage, so that we knock us both rather than doing any damage. Hey-ya! There we go.
Done and dusted. Feel free to move.
Union goes over here, high up in the sky. He channels his epithet. He takes in the bazooka. He channels the plasma. He's going to shoot straight down and create just an arcing plasmatic bomb to just, like, streak out and fucking obliterate these guys.
Yep. Hell yeah. And this is 9 damage.
Comes down, right?
Yep.
Because he still has his mid-air basic attack. He's, like, I imagine he shoots the bomb down. It's not quite enough to detonate yet. Union comes down with the bazooka and then slams it on top of it to create just a shockwave that sends it flying everywhere.
Hell yeah. As you simply do, the missile itself wasn't your greatest missile of all time. You fired plenty this adventure, though, so, you know, it's kind of, like, not everyone could be your greatest. But seeing that, you slam it, adding the additional force needed to just make, yeah.
All right. That was great.
Great minds think alike.
And is Blackberry got anything else in the tank, or
just as a bonus action, I don't think she's in this Roll20. As a bonus action, she'll momentarily unfuse with Sister so that she can attack some of these guys from Blackberry.
Yeah.
She's helping.
She's
doing
helping.
her best.
Yep. As we get to Brant and Bree. Bree? Yeah, Brant? Let's go! As they're going to make their way to the Stardust Speedway and effectively drive by these guys here as they're running. So let's give them both rolls, huh? So let's shotguns and some pistols. Yeah, she fires him twice. Yeah, there it is. That's all I wanted to see.
Something in the world wasn't right. I need my second gun real quick.
Yeah. I just want to talk. Like that's all I want. As with that, these two just dash, and with a flurry, Bree starts out by just firing a barrage of bullets into six of these remaining guys, just firing on all cylinders. And once they're all kind of staggered from that hit, Brant follows up and goes for shotgun blast down like this way, and just going in lines to clear them out as they're all just they're down, brother. That is that. As we're gonna get to Isopod, and she's gonna be nice and simple here, as she is just going to scuttle over to fucking Axel, right? Hey, kid. I'll patch you up. As she'll kneel down and go for the same little scrubbing motion she did before on Brave.
Yo.
Heal for 5.
I will heal for 5.
Get completely isopoded.
Yeah.
I'm getting fucking isopoded.
I guess with Baby Man you're used to this, but
Yeah. Speaking of, you've now been isopoded. Kill him.
All right.
Yeah,
you know what? Sure, let's go. Axel turns to Isopod. Just goes, thank you. See ya. Puts finger to head.
Yep.
Mind if I help out? looks to Aquarius.
You're right ahead.
Oh, there you go.
Awesome. Let's see. This is dead, right? This is destroyed.
The mech, no. The people under the mech are down. The mech is still like up. It took a big hit, but
okay. So I'm gonna jump onto hold on. Let me math out the correct square. All right, here. I'm gonna just land here for no reason.
Yeah, no reason.
And I'm going to kill it. Let's see. Just.
And hold on. Let me go back to the previous map for a second. For no reason.
No reason.
No reason. As you the best way I can describe it is that you punch into it. The spikes of the Venice Spire go piercing into it and everyone nearby, and no one seems to react at first, right? But then, and the mech literally just ruptures, explodes, and I don't know how to say this, other than is it just keep going down in those lines, Axel?
Huh?
The spire, or does it end there?
Oh yeah, this is the area that it covers, basically.
Okay, all right. So I'm as I added the fires there. They're very funny. Mech is down. Don't worry about the mech. I'm just gonna make my life.
Those two
easier.
other guys. Yeah, those two other guys.
As there was a big old mech explosion that happened pretty close. For the sake of it, downed, not completely dead. Maybe some of them are a little worse than others, but there's that. And Aquarius, your mech is back to not looking great again, but it's still handling a little bit. As we'll go with a little bit of this. These guys get sent flying.
All right, and then with my secondary, free footsie action, right? As the explosion happens, Axel's gonna grab onto one of the sort of shoulder-mounted like rocket launchers, right?
Yep.
And sort of like use the explosion to tear it off while like going through the air, right?
Yep.
As he's gonna go like, all right, fire! And then instead of firing it, he's just gonna throw it on this guy.
Give me a roll.
Boop, boop.
Hey, Aquarius, since you've integrated yourself with this, give me a roll to help guide him.
All right.
Ooh.
Yeah. Clunk.
Fuck yeah. And then
Hell
Axel
yeah.
like lands here, and that's his turn.
All right, Brain.
Well, you there, Ballas?
No.
Wait,
He was just here a second ago.
Discord moment. Anyway.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I'm moving my guys into position. Just give me a second, Liger.
Okay.
Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3. Let's go with medic for 5. As we're getting, my summons into a nice little, array like this. And then, do you...
The V formation.
The V formation. And then we're going to strike a pose to truly gather the energy of the Sentai hero that we are. Hopefully, along with with all of the follow-up rangers as they are, also striking poses to hopefully give us some cheer energy, as it were.
Yeah.
So I'll roll for the poses of my boys, and then you can roll for our pose, Liger.
All right.
Well, I saw that. Well, you're in
We're in
sync, if
sync.
nothing else. Yeah. You're in fucking sync. Yeah, you fucking posed and have. It's like your spirits are elevated.
Specifically, we were doing this to see if we can get progress on the bar for Brave's 1 transformation thing.
Oh, yeah, sure. I don't.
It is at 1 out of 5 currently.
It's at 1 out of 5. Well, here, I forget. Is it like a once per session thing, or is it
It's for combat, but it's just been very difficult to get the number of cheers that I require to do it.
Do you want it to activate?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
go ahead.
All right, we are now Die Brain. All right. Would you with that being done? Oh, also we need to for the cost of the Heart of the Dying Star. Do we each take 2, or do we each take 4, or how does that divvy out confusion?
The costs. Sorry, what?
I would say you also wouldn't have the soul anymore. Because we've switched around combats and Aquarius has switched it around at this point.
I see. Well, Liger, we have 1 action left then. Never mind that part then. We just remove that from my thing. Alright. Done. Alright, so, with us having transformed, did you want to take the lead on the next action then, buddy?
Yeah, sure. So we're just gonna do a funny. so let me get funny ability. And it's the die form, so this is going to be a 5 cost on my end. And we're going to. Oh yeah. All right.
Yeah.
All right. I'm trying to think. I think for a moment, Die Brain just fucking disappears with the level of speed they're exhibiting, and will reappear if this succeeds, drop kicking this individual and going for like a fucking near gigante dive, like just in this line.
Yeah. I don't know near Gigante,
so
but I
here-
know how a slide works. So
It's just a big dive bomb, yeah.
yeah.
So here is Daybreak Superhero Die.
Yep. You go ahead and add on to this, Alice, as your
Yep.
Huh?
So as we disappear and reappear, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my epithet to create something, and I'm going to attach rocket boosters to our legs as well.
Ha!
Yeah.
And
Additionally, because this is the die form, I get to add 4 of these for free without then spending any of my cheer power.
Yep.
So, what do we want from here? I say we give everyone else in the combat +1 to the rolls. I want... Let's see... Recharge 6 would be nice.
Mm-hmm.
We'll just give that a +3 to the roll so that it at least hits a little harder, and I guess +4 knockback.
Alright.
I also imagine that while you're fused, your, like, die form looks like a sick fucking, like, Terminator super soldier fucking thing.
Yep. And as you do this, you, as mentioned, teleport directly atop this guy, rocket boost, slam down, drag everyone in this line along with you in this, like, literally, like, the wind and dust, despite this being metal, it, like, kicks up as if you're kicking into dirt as you scrape along and slam this whole group of people into the corner with the soldiers they defeated when taking this area over.
And I imagine with Wayne's power, we can pretend that was non-lethal.
Yeah. Exactly. You get it.
So I ask you, Soleil, would you say the posing would have been a move action or a main action to make sure?
With how you used it to give yourself Die Brave, I'm gonna say it's the main, so.
Okay, yeah, just figured, just make sure.
Yep.
In which case, that is our combined turn, but I still have my guys, so guys, go forth and Guy. Medic is going to try and heal up Altus. No.
Not this time, but that's fine.
The Deliverer is going to take his men and dash forward so that they could try to shoot some guys.
Sorry, what are you doing with that?
The Deliverer is just dashing forward and having the 2 guys that he's carrying shoot some enemies once at the end of it, etc.
Right. I'll give them a combined shoot roll. Pretty good. These soldiers are not looking grand.
Yep. Let's see. Didn't mean to grab the Deliverer, just meant to grab John Slasher. And John is going to try and finish off this guy at least.
Yep.
No.
It's okay.
And I think
Want me
that's
to give John Slasher the reroll.
No, I'm good. And then let's just hopping on top of the mech is Samurai, who is going to hold their action to dual tech with Aquarius.
Yep. And so, you say that, but I want to ask you, Altus, and Peony, right? Our and you know what? How about yeah, Altus and Peony, right? Who haven't gotten to act on this map yet, right? You guys feeling like doing anything? Doing anything here? There's very few guys left.
Well, it would be nice if Urpel could do something, because he's just a little guy.
He is a little guy.
Looks around at the corpses.
Unconscious body, you mean?
Yummy. Maybe I'll have Urpel go look at the bodies and see if there's any jerky in their pockets and nothing else.
Uh-huh.
Peony creates an ice slide for Urpel to go over to this area near Blackberry, you know, just for flavor, see if there's any jerky in their pockets and nothing else.
It goes up here and Peony, like, you know, does the smiling eyes closed, just beaming as Urpel is definitely starts trying to eat these guys. Blackberry just picks him up with like a flat mouth expression. She is used to this, seemingly.
Is there any jerky over there?
No, don't think so.
Damn it!
We're heading down, aren't we?
We're going west.
Okay.
Right?
Yep.
Yes.
Right over here. There's very few guys left.
This is the atrium.
No, atrium just...
Wrong arc.
Yeah, you have all this, like...
wait a couple
happening.
episodes, like...
Yeah.
Sorry.
Fly down to this truck and just swap essence to Nidhogg and just touch it and you know.
Put a fucking shadow key in the goddamn ignition.
All right. So understand.
Drive a truck into the next combat.
Understand, right? I'm not gonna move things on the map because of how things are, and that would be a little bit of a hassle, right?
Yeah. Okay.
But you've got your shadow car.
Cool. I drift by and pick up whoever wants to join in the back of the shadow car before heading
A fucking Ghost Rider move.
Alright, that's it for me.
Alright, well, if that's what's going on, and if Peony's not doing anything other than sicking Urpel on those guys, hey,
you want me to roll for his shadow car?
Yeah, give me a roll for shadow car.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're getting there. You're getting there.
You got it. I mean,
So,
you got it. It might not be the greatest, but
So,
yeah.
Aquarius, do you feel like finishing the combat?
Yeah,
I didn't realize there was a man left.
That's what I was saying. There are like 3 guys left.
There's a few
there's
guys
like
left,
a few guys left up here. As what Aquarius is gonna do is the mech she's been driving is not looking so great right now.
Yeah.
So what she's going to do is what she's going to do. Alright, this is gonna take a little bit of maneuvering to make sure it works the way I want. She would basically before she does this would call out to everyone around here, so Axel, John Slasher, and Brain, you guys probably want to get away from there and like now.
Oh god.
To give them an opportunity to run away as she initiates the mech's thrusters again and is going to have it launch up high into the air and then start falling down right around here. She is going to eject out of it after she launches it, and it's been nice knowing you, mech, for the short time I have, and set it to self-destruct.
Yep. And
in
I'll
which
give you a roll for that.
Yeah.
To help with this, seeing her leave it, Severii, after she ejects, is going to take their sword, unsheath, resheath, then jump off the mech themselves as it is split in half before it detonates to really sell the fact that it's fucked up, you know?
Yeah.
What is blood of a mech if not an explosion, I ask you?
Well, you said it yourself. As fucking hold on 1 second. You simply, it goes flawlessly. You can tell the mech is about to blow, right? And I think in situations like these with these kinds of things, let's leave it up to the viewer interpretation as to exactly how the rest of this scene plays out. As some of you guys duck for cover, some of you guys start making your way into the next area. But I think it's safe to say that you've passed this encounter. And so, I want to ask, for Group A, finally, hey everybody, hey, you here, Moomin?
movement.
Yep.
Hey, you hear Scarlet? Scarlet's deafened. Let's at Scarlet. We'll at her.
Yep. Clear turn order. We have just 2 more major sections left here, so still some time left, but we're getting there, friends.
Yep.
Over the course of just over a round, Aquarius has used this mech to use 2 different ultimates from 2 different games.
Yep.
It's when Aquarius can roll, it's actually horrifying every time what she accomplishes.
I simply want to give Scarlet the chance here. This is important.
Come on, Scarlet. I mean, there's nothing wrong with a little break here. We're making pretty good time.
I know. I really don't want people to die. That's all I'm trying to avoid.
I know. Oh, I know.
Oh God, is the next section that deadly?
Oh no, from we've been going so long.
Oh yeah, okay, that kind of die. I thought you meant like our HP bars would reach -20.
I've been pretty close
In
if it
real
wasn't
life.
for my wife.
It just so happens that Graves just puts himself in danger, and it's like, well, he's the one I gotta put fast healing on.
He's a melee character, and he cut his stamina in half.
And whose fault is that?
Lieutenant Logan Garrick for being here in the first place.
That's so true.
Are we in a break time? I had to set down something.
We're having a mini break while we wait for Scarlet. Yeah,
we'll give it a little bit longer, because I'd like her to be here for her second. Oh, Scarlet.
Oh, Scarlet.
Scarlet.
She's still muted.
Fuck. Hello, sorry.
Okay, we're good. We're going. No breaks. We're going.
No breaks.
No breaks.
Breaks on this.
I'm sorry.
Doesn't have any breaks.
So.
Oh no.
No breaks, but there is a brain.
For our pals in the underwater base, it's been a bit since we've seen
our pals.
It's been a bit since we've seen. Last time we saw this group, Apollo had such a harebrained idea that perhaps maybe it could just kind of work, just might work. Going into a room within the underwater base with only a single entrance/exit, fortifying the walls with coral, and creating effectively a pressure cannon to send this room up as its own makeshift submarine. Gervasio helping alongside, Leela similarly helping alongside to fortify, and Voya present on the outside. Eat water.
That's called drinking, Soleil.
It would be for anyone but Voya.
Fair enough.
And so, it's been a hot second. And despite what you may be expecting, right? For any of you that are, I'd say that much like we've been doing for a lot of things in this session, you might be expecting to be completely wiped after doing that, but you had enough of a support system where all of you were pitching in, right? And there's been a little bit of travel time. So I'll say that once you guys get here, put yourselves to half stamina, right? As a sort of combined, if you're under it, go to half. If you were above it, that's the exhaustion from performing this plan, right?
Yeah.
All right.
But, right now we find ourselves here. A familiar place for all of you. It seems as if all these guys are standing here.
46 bottles of beer on the low. 46 bottles of beer.
Do you guys think they're gonna come back up or what? Well, if all of our forces and the monsters down there take care of them, then we might not have a job at all. That'd be rather convenient. everything I've heard about DBA, I wasn't really expecting them to actually get stuck down there for too long. But I guess it sort of worked out. Hey Frank. Yeah. So have you ever watched that DBA show? No. All right, just curious, As while they're there, man, we really don't talk at all, do we? And as that goes, let me just as from the floor, suddenly all of these soldiers get knocked to they're out. They're unconscious. They're just instantaneously knocked out, right? All knocked to either any side of this room. These guys on the base of the stairs here, they're just all they're all gone. Not dead, miraculously, but what could have caused this, you may be asking? Well, let's go ahead, reveal some friends.
Yeah.
And then behind them. Oh, hold on. This guy managed to avoid my the cultist evaded my fucking capture. There we go.
I think we made it. Beer on the wall, 45 bottles of beer. You take one down, pass it around. 44 bottles of beer on the. Have we searched?
Did we make it?
I think we're here.
I think we're here.
All right. In that case, we haven't got much time to waste.
45 bottles of beer on the wall.
Door. She scrapes through the fucking coral here.
Boy, can you get us an exit?
Take one down, pass it around.
As Harrier notices Voya just outside.
Yeah.
She made a hole.
I
punches his way out.
Can't believe that worked.
I can.
I'm just going to accept this and move on. I think it's best that we all do.
Okay, you know what? That's how I've gotten by so far. So, no,
Yeah,
I'm used to this by now.
It's just kind of how things are around here.
And Gervasio, suddenly you remember your back pain as you start to ascend. This time with a little bit of company.
I knew when we were going down these halls, I'm like, there's gonna be a fucking horde coming. We're fighting a million fucking guys on this thing.
So, initiative. And for anyone, in this case, especially Moomin, if you haven't checked it out already, here's funny action scene rules.
Yeah.
We're using that for now.
Bottles of beer, bottles of beer, bottles of bottles of beer.
She's silly.
She's rather humor. Let's just get our good old-fashioned one of these, and let's just sing. Okay.
Thank goodness that was the only friggin' group of guys we had to deal with, right? And something mysteriously knocked them all out anyway, so we're extra good, right?
Apollo covers her mouth. Do not say another word.
So, Leela, much like the other action scenes, if you want to move to the next piece of action, feel free to just do so.
Yeah. She will move up with Terror up to here, and seeing there's more guys here. All right, a few more couldn't hurt. And she's going to Queen's Disciples, the 3-cost version, to create 2 new summons. One of them will be, since Terror is already here, one of them will be Blasphemy, and one of them will be Edge.
Yeah. Done and dusted.
Let me get them out really quick and remind myself of their statistics. We see Yeah, they are both rabbits. Okay. So if these two can be made full size, name visible, and everything.
Right. Visible size. Let me go ahead. Boop. And. Boop.
This one is edge. Who is a stamina. Okay. And then they are all going to collectively start mobbing this guy.
Yep.
So we'll give them the 3 rolls in order of we'll do them in order of decreasing damage. So blasphemy first with 5, then edge with 4, then terror with 3 damage.
Yep. Not fantastic, but this guy is certainly being held off by the one attack. They're just sort of swarming him.
Yeah, and then Leela will use her second action to basic attack this this motherfucker, and we'll do basic attack of himself, and we will do 15 shadow in order to give this 5 life steal. Boop.
All right. Let's go ahead, and yep, this is it just 5 damage?
It's just 5 damage.
Yep. With the combined attack, with your summons, this guy's down for sure.
All right, and then Leela will spend her last bit moving up here, and let me double check that I can't bonus action anything. I think I have a bonus action I can do. Apologies, it's been a bit since I've looked at Leela's sheet. I think I can Quinn's Disciples as a bonus action, right? Yeah, I will Quinn's Disciples again as the 1-cost bonus action version to summon a couple of small puppets as well.
Yep.
Boop.
Okay, yeah, you got him.
Yay. And let me grab these ones get to stay small.
I have something to do at the end of Lila's turn.
Okay.
Yeah. And they will go and start attacking this guy.
Yep, he's being pestered.
That is Leela's turn.
All right, what's up with you, Voya?
So, I, and by extension Voya Vanderbilt, have had a criminal idea, and I'm gonna need all the movement I can get with Burrow Beneath.
Yep. Okay, you got it.
Alright. Thank you. That's it.
Continue. Is that what you're doing? Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Understood. All right, Gervasio.
Oh, just normal things. Well, first of all, I'm gonna run up here as he gets to the top of the stairs. Oh my god, oh no. Sort of grabs his back. Yeah. What stamina were we at? I thought we were at full.
I was saying basically put yourself to half because of the the fucking effort you had to put into submarining the room.
Of course.
Yeah.
Okay, makes sense. Just, oh god.
I should have kept that adaptation. Oh no.
He's gonna get over here. You hear a crunch. Walks up.
You hear a crunch as his spine finally gives way.
Yeah. I'm going to do a 4-cost strike the numbers, right?
Yep.
To do 1 attack on each of these guys, with the additional cost being him having the attack actually grab them and then pull them together right here for the follow-up.
Yep. All right, you've got him all right. That's for sure.
All right. Then he sort of basically puts his fist back as I'm going to use bulk up to boosts the damage of his next attack by 3, as basically, I don't know how to describe it other than he evolves rocket thrusters on his fist.
Yeah.
And then is going to punch all of them.
Okay.
And like just baseball them down this or up the stairs. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah, as well, frankly, all 3 of these guys, they're down. I'm just gonna, mark them, right? As baseball, yeah, they're gonna definitely go all the way up and into this group of 4. This guy's definitely gonna be down. This guy's gonna be down. And then the rest of the guys are gonna take some damage, but not be immediately down.
All right. And then Gervasio will move up, putting his back to this wall. And that'll be my turn.
Yep. So Voya, I want to clarify. That is simply not exactly how physics work, right?
Right.
So
enlighten me as to why. It's going up,
It's going up a little bit, and it's kind of quite a bit that it's going up. So like you moving like 2 spaces, not exactly right there. What I'll give you is it's a little funky because like let me consider the like elevation here. How many?
I get it. Take all the time you need.
How many spaces can you move per fucking burrow turn?
3.
Okay, so if you started here,
I can hear her doing the math.
The most I can give you is like here.
I totally understand. Here, do you want to do a little compromise? Do you want to just knock Voya down like 1 or 2 turns on initiative, and so she can get closer to the top?
If that's what you want to do.
You could, you could go to like the bottom of the round, I suppose, or like just a couple turns down. Yeah.
One second. Would you allow me to get over here with 3 turns?
Well, I'll give it to you with 3. Yeah, sure.
All right. I will knock my initiative down to 3 and continue.
Okay.
Do as you will.
I'm going to move you here for now.
Of course.
As we do that, and we get to cultists. This guy, where is he? As they're running. Oh, I think I might see him. It's gonna roll with a invisible penalty, but here comes Black Blast. Yeah, that's not gonna hit.
It's just their thing.
Yep. This guy's gonna start running down a bit. Everybody else is staying where they're at. We've got Apollo.
All right. Let's see. Well, Apollo is I mean, first of all, he's just gonna be fucking running.
Yeah. As I've been mentioning before, if you want to like, if you like just sort of want to get up here regardless of like movement and like get to the next piece of action, feel free.
All right. And while he's running, Apollo is going to hook onto this unconscious body and sling it around the corner up towards these cultists as he's running.
Hell yeah. Yeah, this guy's down, that's for sure. As you just fucking wham him into him, and I'll say, with the rebound, managed to hit this guy for a bit more. He's not looking good.
Alright, and then I'm just gonna slam him with a barrier reef.
Alright. Get totally fucking barrier reefed.
Oop, I accidentally have my bonus still on there.
Even still, it was a 19, so...
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Is that it for you?
Yep.
Alright. Soldiers, they're taking note of sort of some things that are going on here. See fishing rod approaches with caution, right? Goes here, sort of jumping down the stairs a bit, and is going to try and fire at Apollo. That'll be 4 to you, Apollo.
Alright, what is it? I'm just gonna try and take his gun out of his hands as he's coming up to us.
You got it. as it's just yanked out of his hands and he's forced like a space forward. This guy's gonna start running down a little bit. Everybody else is holding their current position. Well, I say that. No, this guy's gonna start heading down. This guy's making his way. We'll say that, how about something like this? Alright, Voya.
Hello.
So she's going like up the walls to get up to this elevation, essentially.
Yeah, a little bit. Just going through the shadows, you know. Just sliding.
I
through
suppose,
the
yeah.
shadows.
All right, just
Yeah.
checking.
Yeah. So just where am I gonna end up for my own sake?
Oh, you know.
I do know. Okay. She bursts out, this small void child, sword in hand, along with her two funky little boys.
44 bottles of beer, motherfuckers! You know how
the hell?
that is? You know how that makes me feel?
I'm going to use the adrenaline pumping action to vomit water as much as she can over the bottom of the stairs.
Okay.
Do you need me to roll for that?
Yes.
So, I would like to remind everyone that, well, in her stomach contents... Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I forgot what she had a lot of. I would like to slightly edit my statement to be she vomits wall down the stairs.
Right. Okay.
This is my role.
So, here's the thing. Wall is a little bit harder to move than water. So, here's what's gonna happen, right?
Yeah.
I imagine it's just a fucking hail of debris rolling down the stairs.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright. So, I'm gonna say the guys that are falling a greater distance are out. So, we're gonna do that. These guys sort of get tumbly-wumblied down here and are not looking fantastic. You know, I'll denote that by putting them down like that as they're kind of on the ground here. This guy gets knocked over a little bit. This guy's down on the ground. This guy's not looking great either. And these guys, they're just, yeah. Okay.
Go freak yourselves!
Voya runs up to this soldier, and I'm not gonna lie, she's the sickest of fucking crunches.
That is fair. Considering the circumstance and that he was able to, you know, as things started going down, was able to prepare, I'm gonna give him like a sort of held action shot against you.
Alright.
Alright, you can deal the 7 to him, he'll deal 5 to you.
That is fair enough. She skids to the floor and is like,
Oh my god, you shot a child! You should feel ashamed of yourself! I'm just a small little baby! I'm just a sweet little guy! How could you do this to a
You
normal
just
human
vomited
being?
all of that!
Exactly, but you shot me! I was just feeling a little bit sick. I had 44 bottles of beer on the wall that I drank!
Mr. Soldier, don't listen to her! She is a dark monster of the Shadow Realm!
The swarms start to fucking bite at this son of a bitch who they're adjacent to.
They deal how much again?
1 damage.
2 damage dealt.
Oh, I'm just a little guy! I'm just a little child and I need medical assistance because you shot me!
I passed my turn.
Harrier.
If Scarlet ever tries to make Voya a serious villain and we're like fighting her as a boss, I'm gonna play that Twitch clip as a soundbite into the chat.
Yep. What she's gonna do is that she's going to use her adrenaline action to
I'm imagining Voya's voice is echoing through the whole stairwell and everybody can hear this.
Yeah, just hear. Okay, yes, we get up there even faster now as she's going to adrenaline action to shoulder bash into this guy.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, don't.
All right,
Oh my god.
This guy is sent back a bit as she then kneels down at the base of the stairs, right? Is gonna aim up with her rifle and just go for a line shot here, you know? Let's just roll it. That's pretty good. This guy's down, that's for sure. This guy's not this guy's also down because he got hit by Gervasio earlier. As did this guy. So yeah, those are done. As she remains at the base of the stairs there. I say that. She actually still does have another movement. Or does she? Yeah, I'll just say she can move to here. As she'll go against the wall. And we got Leela.
All right, it's Leela's turn. Yeah, so let's gather the squad together and get them up to, position. Bop. Up here, as we're going to for Leela's first action is we're going to as she's passing by Lieutenant Harrier. Is going to Dark Possession on her rifle and use the immediately use it version to basically aim a line down this way to hit these two.
Okay.
Because it has the funny piercing.
Yep.
So. Boop.
Right. Yeah. And with your added shadow bonus, this guy's definitely down. This guy up here is not looking great.
All right. And then the squad is going to get to work. Is Flash Milk up here. Bop, bop, and these two further ahead. And same order as always. Of the 5 damage from Blasphemy, then 4 from Edge, then 3 from Terror. And then 2 from the birds pecking this guy. So that's a C. D20. There we go.
Okay. So this guy up. Which guy's taking 4?
So this guy is taking both the all 3 of the 5, 4, and 3 damage, and then this guy up here is taking 2.
Okay. This guy up here is not looking good. The guy that was ganged up on, he's done.
Yeah, and then Leela will use the last bit of her action economy to get up here, and he's technically in range. And basic attack this guy.
Yep. There it is again, Leela.
There it is.
Took long enough. Yeah. What do you want me to say? He's done. You fucking You as your 2 little guys gnaw at his ankles, you see the perfect opportunity to go for a chest strike as you just pierce into this guy, and he is sent clattering to the stairs.
All right, and that is
Amber.
yeah, I'm aware. And you know what? We still got a bonus action, so let's summon a couple more little guys with my 1 stamina Queen's Disciples.
Yeah, you got him.
Yeah. A couple more little guys, and that is my turn.
All right, Gervasio.
Alrighty. Gervasio gets up, begins running up the stairs, begins slowing down on his run up the stairs. Okay, hold on, okay, give him a second. Alright, fuck it, he's gonna adapt to the stairs again.
Stairs adapted.
Let's see. Alright, but I have to get rid of something. What do I get rid of? Do I get rid of, fucking Around the World? I think I do. I think the stairs is more important right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stairs. There we go. Alright, now he feels better. He's gonna run up, he's gonna, how do I put this? I want him to, like, basically grab this guy while running forward with this sort of, like, slingshot arms, right?
Yeah.
And then have them immediately, like, tense themselves so that he flies over, Gervasio pivots on his foot and just sort of swings him around the room.
Yep.
Knocking another, guys.
Give it a roll.
We'll see. Ooh.
Yeah, this guy, I mean, he's toast. Let's check damage. No one else here has taken damage, as, yeah, you're gonna deal a hearty chunk to all three of them. None of them are knocked out, but they're all off balance and looking bad.
Alright. And then from there, fuck it, I'm gonna spend 4 stamina on another fucking strength and numbers to just, as they're all sort of, like, getting themselves back on their feet, like, trying to figure it out, they immediately all get punched in the chin.
Yep.
Boop, boop, boop. Nah.
Not this time.
They all recover quickly enough and dodge out of the way.
Yeah. They're, exactly. As we're gonna go to Cultist turn. These two guys are honestly a little dizzy and are not going to get to act right now. But these guys are going to run down, and here comes Black Blast number 1 at Gervasio. Here comes Black Blast number 2 at Gervasio. That's 4 damage, and it's shadow damage, so I forget if you still are adapted to shadow damage.
If I don't, I will set it again.
Alright. So that's 2 then. We got this guy who sees the fiasco heading over by Voyaland, so he's gonna jump over here instead, and is gonna try and Dark Spire on Gervasio, which with the resistance will be 3 damage to you.
Alrighty. You know what? I'll rapid hybridize that one. I'll try and grab him and then pull him into the zone as I step back.
Yep. Awesome.
Actually, hold on. 0. Boop, boop. Nah.
Oh yeah, no, not this time. You go for it. As no, you're just gonna take it. Rapid hybridize.
He steps out of the way.
Yeah, exactly. There's that. These guys at the bottom of this staircase are gonna start making their way back up to Voya, right? But not looking great. Let's see. Yeah, and then the only ones left are the ones by Voya who know who she is, so they're not buying her child bit.
That's
so
totally fair.
here comes Black Blast. That's I'm gonna say 3 damage to you, Voya. And here comes Dark Spire, which is gonna be in this case 5 damage.
Soldier, please! Soldier man! Look at how they're black blasting me, please! I need medical attention right now!
Do not listen to the monsters' whispers, their lies, machinations!
I am 5 years old!
Hey, Paula, what's up?
Yeah. So hearing these supportive chants from up the hallway.
That is the stirring speech to push you on.
The inspiration of Voya truly is gonna make Apollo run the fuck up these stairs. And Voya spat out a shit ton of water and stuff, right?
No, it was debris.
It was walls.
It was debris,
okay.
most of which is now like on this landing, I think.
Rip, that changes what I'm gonna do.
Sorry.
No, it's fine.
She can puke up the water later, yeah.
Yeah, I can use this maneuver in a bit then. Let's see. In that case... God, what the fuck am I gonna do? Oh god, what the fuck am I gonna do? We're surrounded! Oh god! Sorry, my entire brain just stopped.
It's all good.
It's all fine. We're making a good pace.
Yep. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. He's gonna attach that gun that he just grabbed to the end of his fishing line, and he's gonna tie it so it pulls the trigger and just kind of sling it about over here.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. As Apollo, you fling it there, right? The cultist. Huh. Did you really think that even after your wrecking ball maneuver, your hammer toss, as it were, that you think that we then allow ourselves to fall for what is it? A punch rush barrage? Oh, we heard plenty of that downstairs. Do you think we're truly unable to predict something as then the gun starts across that entire thing, and downed. We got downed. This guy is downed. This cultist takes a hit. This cultist takes a smaller hit.
And then Apollo is also gonna use restocking to try and pull out a somewhat warped piece of glass so we can throw it like a frisbee around the corner and hit one of these cultists in the face.
That one's not this time.
All right.
Is that you?
Glass shatters in the hall. That's me.
Okay. Soldiers, how many are left? Well, we got a couple down here. We got the one by Voya.
How's he doing?
He's not gonna shoot her because I won't lie, he is a little perturbed, but he is gonna go for like a kick, like a
Right, yeah.
He's holding. It's kind of like
I've been inflicted by the shadow plague.
Yeah, kind of like 3-ish damage as he kind of kicks you into the wall there.
Oh no, more blood! No!
These guys.
He kicks her in the stomach. A bit more wall comes out. Oh
These
no!
guys, he starts going up.
Your asbestos.
This guy's gonna run to help the cultists. This guy's gonna run this way. They're both holding actions, I'd say. We get to you, Voya.
I just love the contrast of like Venus doing all this fucking amazing badass shit, and then cut to like.
Voya starts to try and force tears out of her eyes. She spits out a little bit of water, then like soaks her cheeks a little bit to seem like she's crying, as though the soldier can't very clearly see that, and it's like
as if he can't hear her going first, like
Yeah. Please, sir. I was afflicted by the shadow plague. I was forced to eat wall since I was 5.
Don't listen to her.
You gotta believe me. They put me to work in the shadow mines. They're evil through and through. What kind of good force that would want to change the world? Would put the child to work in the scary mine? No, I feel the shadow plague. I'm transforming. She
stands up like Stitch from the Lilo variety, and like
this is the worst 5-year-old I've ever seen.
The shadow plague. It holds my soul in a locked cage.
How does she know this many words? What would she need a dictionary too?
She jumps at one of the cultists and just tries to bite his head off. No. It's not even good.
Let's be real. It was telegraphed.
Yeah.
So how does he avoid this?
He like, oh no, like jumps over like.
No.
You're not going to trick me into thinking you're someone else. He like holds his hand towards you.
The 2 Schwarms start eating the other guy.
Whoa, 2 damage.
It's pretty incredible. Voya, as her final action, like,
No, I feel it. The beast inside me!
And she vomits up the rest of the wall that she has!
Where? Where
Down
does
the
she
stairs
vomit?
again, I assume.
In particular, I suppose, at this guy, that the cultists mainly. But like,
Well, you're gonna need to pick one because they're kind of at a 90-degree angle with you.
That one.
All right, you know,
I'm transforming. Hairball. Blech.
you know, like
Spits out a fucking boulder at him.
It's the fact that not only is she throwing this tantrum, but what immediately preceded that tantrum, as a reminder, is her coming out of the wall and vomiting 4,000 pounds of drywall down the stairs.
Yeah.
And what is clearly an intentional act. Oh my god, I'm gonna die, Scarlet. Oh.
So it's Lieutenant Harrier's turn, unless there's anything else you're
No,
doing.
it's not. I have one final thing I want to do.
Oh, your final action? Is this your real final action?
It's an anytime. I want to shadow puppetry the second cultist so that he trips down the stairs. No.
You flop a little bit.
No! The beast inside me and still hungers.
It's Harrier's turn now. She's running as fast as she can, not really understanding the full gravity of the situation here.
She will never understand the full gravity of what's happening.
Okay. All right. She's gonna do is you know what? She's gonna go over here, right? Go for CQC, takedown, right? To effectively go shoulder bash into this guy, set them up in a line here for like no reason, you know? That's pretty good. As he's sent backwards, and here she go, as she's gonna aim a shot. Hell yeah, this guy's down,
yeah,
that's for
Harrier.
sure. This guy, I believe Harrier, if I remember correctly from the rest of this goddamn fucking arc, her thing is 6 damage, yeah, in which case this guy is also down, very barely. This guy is up still. And I think that's gonna be her, so, Leela.
Yeah, Leela's turn. Let me quickly gather up the crew again.
Oh, right, this guy also had a held action, I'm gonna say, the fire at Harrier. She'll try and dodge. The in the middle there, so she'll take runs, let's say this much. She dodges to the side.
The squad has arrived.
Yep.
So we're gonna go ahead and sick blasphemy and terror on this guy, Edge and the Gabagools. Up on this guy up here. I'm gonna do them one at a time, starting with the cultist, who, if will be taking 5 and 3 damage for 8
Yep.
total. If I,
Yeah.
20.
Guess exactly how much stamina you have left.
Yeah, and then this guy up here will be taking also 8 damage, but 4 and 4.
Mhm.
So let me roll these.
Well, these are your summons, so
They are
you
my
know,
summons. They're not Leela. She
yeah,
didn't
yeah.
get that.
But
buff.
I mean, he's definitely he's like done. He's like done. Yeah.
Yeah. And then as far as Leela's own actions, she is basically going to run all the way up to here.
Yep.
And is going to we're just gonna keep things simple, and we're just gonna 2 basic attacks. One at this guy, one at this guy.
Yep.
And I will spend I will spend 9 shadow on the first one, and for a 3 lifesteal, and then 6 shadow on the other one for another 2 lifesteal. So that I have that in order. So I'll roll once from the ability and once from just roll.
Right. Well, both of these guys were walled, so I think that's enough to get them down.
All right. My lifesteal, spent my shadow. And there, I believe that will be her turn.
All right, Gervasio. Let me flip these guys.
Gervasio. Oh, yay! All right. Gervasio, of course, hearing Voya in the distance, you know, losing what little respect he had, you know. It's just Gervasio runs up. It runs up here. Basically, like, I don't know how to describe it. Then he's gonna run up along these walls, right?
Yep.
And jump up as he like sort of molds his fist into like a giant sort of like hammer edge, and is just gonna slam into these two.
Hell yeah, dude.
Boop, boop, boop. Ah, come on.
Ah, you can try again with your fucking extra action.
I will.
Oh my
Same
god.
result. This happened last time too.
Yeah, it did, didn't it?
Oh,
all right, well, that's my turn.
I'll give you a little bit of damage on them. They're not looking great, especially still after wall. But you go to slam, and they just barely kind of like tuck and somersault roll out of the way, but they are not looking good.
Alrighty, that is my turn.
All right, cultists. These guys are still running up this way. They're the only other ones other than Black Blast on Voya. That will be 2 damage.
No, I'm totally morbid out.
She's here. You know, like motions over to Voya. Oh, I see. They
I'm just a little girl. I'm just a little 5-year-old.
Do not try to beguile us. And
I'm
that's
gonna
them.
try anyway.
Apollo.
Okay. Let's see. Would you let me run up to the platform where Leela and Gervasio are? Okay.
Yep, for sure.
Whatever. Okay. Let's see. Alright. Apollo is first gonna launch himself with a barrier reef up the stairwell.
Alright. Hell yeah. How about, does this seem good a little in front of this guy?
Yeah, that's fine. Then while he is in the air, he is going to... Let's see how exactly to do this. Yeah, he's gonna pull out, one of those big, like, industrial, aquarium tank-sized gravel vacs, and shoot out a bunch of gravel at the, everyone up ahead.
Yeah. So when you say up ahead, do you mean, like, the cultists further up?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You fire that gravel. Oh, brother, they're slipping. They, like, it literally, like, cartoon, like, running on marbles kind of thing, you know?
Alright, and then he's gonna drop that, and, still in the air, is gonna do a sick flippy, and with the gun still tied to the end of his, fishing rod, he's gonna hit this guy in the back of the head with it.
Hell yeah. Yeah, which, with that roll, I'll buff it by around that much. This guy, not looking great, as you conk him over the head, and he you know, sort of falls forward a little bit, hand on the upper stair.
Right, that's me.
Yep. Do you have any other actions for because of the adrenaline thing with the action scene?
I mean, yeah, I guess I could keep doing more.
It's up to you. If you don't want to, then that's fine.
Trying to think of what else I could do. It's not really a ton. So, yeah, I'm just gonna call that there.
Alright. Soldiers, this guy's gonna get back up then and shakily try and shoot you. Oh god. That's 10.
Well, good golly gosh, man.
Yeah, dude. He didn't like getting hit by a gun, so he's gonna fire back.
No.
Okay, let's see. But what if the gun that I had still had some bullets left in it, and I fired it at his feet while he was trying to shoot me? Ooh.
Yeah, unfortunately not this time, as you go to do that, but he's a little too quick and manages to catch you before you fully complete that maneuver there.
Shit, man.
Ugh.
What the fuck? I'm 5.
Don't you dare start this. he holds out a hand.
Apollo sticks out his tongue.
These guys barely, like, they're like kind of squatted down on the ground, still pulling themselves up. One gunshot at Leela, one at Gervasio. That's Leela. That's Gervasio. This is gonna just be very minor glancing damage to you, Gervasio, for 2, which I think you have resistance, so...
I mean, not to guns.
Okay, gotcha. Which means there's only one soldier left, who's gonna kick Voya.
Oh no!
Another 3.
Kick her down the stairs.
He's still a little perturbed. He's not fully committing as he jumps back a step as it's Voya.
I'm going to roll clear with my swarms if you don't mind.
Okay. Well, they both hit, so that's another 2 damage. The one thing you've done successfully.
Okay.
So.
Oh no, my child worms! Oh.
I'm not gonna lie,
They're
right?
only 5 minutes old.
Voya, like still pretending to like struggle, like she's just a little girl. She can't manage this. Oh my, OMG, my gosh. Voya basically like,
Mr. Soldier Man, you gotta protect me from the spooky shadow guys.
and she's going to hop up to this stair, and then. Okay, Scarlet.
Keep this going, like.
You could be a lot farther off. My plan is to basically use Voya's horns to tackle into him and knock him over and ride him like a surfboard down the stairs.
Okay.
Here is my roll.
Chart me your path.
I'm not gonna lie, she's going straight down.
Okay, so here's what happens, right? So, Voya, you knock this guy unconscious. He's finally down. He's been on 1 stamina for ages. You do that, right? As you start to surf on him, and you're like, yeah, surfing USA! Going right between the 2 enemies that are off balance that you could have knocked out, hitting marbles, becoming unbalanced yourself, yeah?
She wanted to stop here!
Oh, okay.
Jump on him.
She wanted to get to
okay.
this guy.
Alright, then go for it. Go for it.
Alright, alright, so... We're going to... What action economy is it to try and eat one of the, little, cult hoodies?
Well, we've usually been ruling your eat as just like a once per turn thing you can do, so...
Alright, well... If I'm not mistaken, Soleil, I think she needs to have a good meal.
Uh-huh. Give me that roll.
Here's your roll.
Uh-oh. That's how much stamina you would have healed on a good roll.
Oh, don't worry. She would have vomited it back up and used it for the sake of disguising later.
Uh-huh.
In that case, she's just going to pounce on one of them, hopefully.
Uh-huh. Okay.
There we go.
Which one? Which one is it, Voya?
The one at the bottom, the one below her.
Okay.
Just use the follow-up attack. Just get the other one.
That was more or less what I was planning on doing. One second. She'd spend 1 stamina to forcibly reposition targets she damages with its attacker 3x3 or smaller, slamming them into the ground in a space adjacent to her. I wonder what I want to do.
Yeah?
Yeah, so I'll spend a stamina for that one, Chief.
Okay.
Is he knocked out with the power of forceful repositioning?
Perhaps if you use the mystical D20 to give me a roll, I can determine whether or not it succeeds.
Oh, that's a fair enough assessment. Oh
Give-
no.
Because of your crit, roll another one. Okay. No.
That is more than fair, but there is something else that should be kept in mind. Iris, Void is at 81 proficiency.
No.
Aww. Alright.
You just got some a bit ago.
She looks at this other guy.
She's still
no jutsu.
Oh. And would you look at that? He was off balance, tripped no jutsu, hits his head, falls down the stairs. You know, like
Lamal got his ass.
She sticks his tongue out at the currently only remaining cultist.
You believed me for a second, didn't you, dunk ass friggin' moron?
And then she
no,
crouches
I
down.
very much so didn't.
She crouches down, like behind the stairs here, because she's not doing good, and her horn is still sticking out.
Yeah.
I pass my turn.
Harrier, as she dashes up to the platform, sees the 2 soldiers by Leela and Gervasio. You 2 got those ones?
Yeah, easily.
As she'll dash here, go for just sort of a little bit of a signature shoulder tackle, if I could speak. Would you look at that?
A shoulder tackle.
Yeah, this guy gets knocked off to the side, and with that, what she's gonna do is she's going to hold her sniper here for if Shadow Cultist guy does anything, but I don't think she can get in too much more range with the situation, so Leela.
Alright. Lila's turn. Let me get the squad up here really quick. As they're not going to be doing anything just yet, though. As Leela's going to step up to here, and I don't know what to tell you other than two arms of Shadow reach out, grab each one of these 2, basically more or less by the head, and smashing their heads in together. I'm doing 2 basic attacks.
Yeah.
So bop.
Yeah.
And bop.
And you know, considering their situation, that is enough to knock them out. And so, we're going to keep initiative stuff with shit. But the cultist looks over to Voya, the Excella Schworm, and squirms a lot, right? Looks to her. Oh god. Am I the only one left?
Yeah, idiot.
Well, you may perceive me to be an idiot, but I'm going to do what I believe is the intelligent move. As he just
No!
He's fucking going, and what I'll say for you guys, so long as you're cool with it. Well, let's not. I say that. Let's not rush too far ahead first, right? Because as everyone's catching up, Harrier, along with presumably Leela, Gervasio, and Apollo, run up to Voya. What were you doing?
Nothing.
We heard you.
Nothing?
I thought you were 7.
I'm about 1,000 years old. I tried to deceive them with my cunning guile and smart looks.
Leela looks
Uh,
back to the like piles of rubble on the stairs and on the platform below them. I don't know
That
if
was-
cunning is the right word.
That was one of them. That was one of them. They threw all of that up, all that wall.
Picks up a bit of debris. It looks a lot like the underground baseball, though.
What a coincidence. Let's keep going.
She lied as easily as she breathed.
Right, yeah, okay. What? You're fine? Not
30
looking great,
bottles
but...
of beer on the wall, 30 bottles of beer. As
Okay.
for
That
more
one is-
questions, we continue their journey. 30, 90, 29 bottles of beer on the wall.
That one is definitely a villain in the making.
She's been saying that, yeah.
Delightfully devilish.
Here, let me copy
We
your
certainly
phone.
are 8 hours deep, huh?
Yeah.
Boyle would have acted exactly the same.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Session. You be
You're
quiet.
right. You're right.
Here, let's,
God almighty.
let's just put you guys at around here, make sure everything's revealed properly. As, you know, this, and, a little bit of that. Yeah, hey guys. Hello.
Hello.
There you are.
Hi.
Bad
Alright.
news, sweet cheeks. I'm dying.
She goes in a Harrier shadow.
Alright, so the communications area was just past here, right?
Just a little further, yeah. We should be really close.
Yep. All right. Before we all split up again, Blue Mind, everyone heal.
Yep. And effectively what I'll say is that with the remainder of the stairs and the time you have, much like I've been loving to say, half stamina.
Wahoo.
I guess unless Blue Mind would heal you for more, like in the case of Harrier, so. So, everybody can get back up to half, as she'll, at the very least, continue running to lead the way here. I don't know how many guys are going to be up here, but, I mean, clearly they're ready for us, so.
Right. I can only assume with the other groups making their way here and we had to go through all the underwater, things might already be handled there?
In fairness, Harrier, they are not prepared for what I have in store for them. Lies and deceit.
Look, just don't count your eggs yet. All right, we're probably gonna have to fight a lot of other guys. It's probably gonna be everyone out there. It's probably gonna be a big, huge brawl. So let's just get ready for that.
Yep,
No,
Yeah,
all right.
basically.
Pessimism, you be quiet. I, William Vanderbilt, upon my villainous legacy, will make sure that none of you are injured majorly. Do not worry.
Harrier opens the door as Voya says that. Aha! An ambush! The cultist says, having run up here, guns cocked, black blast ready. Hey, Gervasio, right? As I assume you're with the rest of the group, it would have been your turn here. How do you want to? Is anything you want to do in response to this seeming ambush?
You know what? Yeah. Gervasio will like roll out like behind this guy as he's firing, right?
Yeah.
With sudden speed, grab his arm and cause him to shoot his own eyes.
Yeah. Give me a roll. Boop. Yeah.
There we go.
Just. Oh, damn it! As these guys just get fucking down to the ground. Oh god.
And then he immediately like does like an elbow to the guy's neck or in shoulder, knocking him out.
Yeah, you got it. And as a reminder, make sure to heal up to half Gervasio because of Apollo's Blue Mind. And you know, the time that you got.
I also have a little regen, so.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay, there's gonna be more. Plenty more. Probably. Like we were saying. Go, now.
All right.
And,
Let's go.
Let me grab your little entourage yet again, copy paste your current state of things. As you guys run through, occasionally bursting and blitzing through groups of soldiers and simulacrum cultists, before eventually, and in a lot of ways, finally, make it to a place we've seen quite a bit of throughout our little adventure here. Hey, Iris and or Penny, could you handle re-putting in turn order for me real quick?
Yes.
As
I've cleared it,
me,
so you can put it in Peb.
boop.
Vazio. Lieutenant.
While Penny does this, I just want to say, Velvy very ineffectually mauling my foot right now. Oh, I'm 5 years old.
Yes, baby! Baby, yes.
That's what she's doing.
She is literally 5 years old.
That's my internet key.
It's actually more like 5 weeks.
Yep.
Yeah, around 5 weeks. Yeah.
And so, I will say, obviously, Penny can keep inputting initiative, but I will continue moving along because I know what it would be at, which in this case would be the cultists, right? However, these cultists up to the north seem to still be kind of like running into this position, right? So that this is kind of like where they end their turn. And these two have not noticed you and are sort of running over this way, seemingly to try and join up with the rest of the crew over here. Of course, the soldiers, though... Oh god, okay. They've made it all the way up here! They turn to face you guys. As it is your turn, Apollo.
Wahoo, okay.
If I can get up there, I think I've got an idea to deal with that big blockade of cultists up there.
Let's see.
I mean, yeah. We need to get through that to get to the communications room, so...
Yep, sorry. What's up with these guys up here?
They're just at a higher elevation and have guns pointed. They're not special otherwise.
Okay, let me see. Yeah, you know what? Why not? I'm just gonna... Let's see. I'm gonna barrier reef this guy into this guy.
Yep.
Boop.
Whoa, hold on! Whoa! He gets flung. They're kind of collapsed on top of each other.
Alright, that'll give us a little bit at least. Okay. You said you can handle those guys up there if you need to? If you have an idea?
I think so. I have an idea, yeah.
Okay. Then let's see. I'll try and clear a way for you, I guess. Apollo's just gonna... Let's see. He's going to run up here. It's still action scene rules, right?
Yep.
Alright.
Of course, much like before, if you want to like run up to a particular like enemy or something to just sort of get in range for cool action thing, feel free.
Yep. Okay. Apollo's just gonna start running, and then he's gonna try and use restocking to pull out a giant sheet of metal and just carry on with the momentum, surf down the hallway into these guys, hopefully knocking them away.
Hell yeah. As I'm gonna give you that, at least partially, as you do just that. Yeah? Yeah?
But I was just saying, okay.
Okay, sorry, I thought you were leading to something else. You pull out the sheet of metal and scraping, sliding across this shadow goo before reaching debris and more metal. You just, quicker than this guy is running, just drift into him, send him flying across the hallway here. He's down as this guy's like, huh? What? You make it to right around where he's at, but don't quite manage to, like, knock into him so much as force him to take a step back.
Alright, and then while I'm coming to a stop, I'm gonna fishing rod him and throw him into the pile of all the other guys.
Unfortunately with that one, you go to swing your fishing rod, but already kind of backstepping from avoiding the drift, he just steps back one more time.
Alright.
Alright.
Let's see. I think that's it for now.
Okay. We get to the soldiers' turns. They're just gonna clamber off of each other, and try their best to fire, but it's gonna have an invisible penalty considering the circumstance for them. So let's say one shot's gonna be at Lila, one at Gervasio. That was Leela, so that's 5 to you, and
We'll just
that
take
one's
it.
the Gravazio. I'll say 4 to you.
Actually, she is going to. We're gonna spend 2 shadow and foreshadow and shade step it.
Yep. And I know I said 4 to you, Gravazio. I'll say 2 actually instead because of the barrier reef shit. Alright. Ooh,
No,
yeah,
that's
no.
a 1.
You try to shade step out of the way, but this one, despite everything, this guy manages to regain his footing really quickly, and you're not quick enough on the shade step. So that's just going to be 5 plus the cost.
Alright. It's fine, I spent shadow on the cost, so.
Yep. And those are the only soldiers that are currently active in this, because the other guys in this other room haven't quite noticed yet. So, Terrier's turn. And she's gonna effectively, right? Alright. I'll get the high ground. As she's going to go up here, quickly go up the ladder, and as she's sort of like on the lip here of this little barricade, go take her rifle, try and pierce through these guys. Which, with the damage they took from being flung at each other, is enough to take them both down.
Nice.
As she then continues running over here by the barrier reef, right? Okay. Anyone else comes behind you guys, I'll stop them.
Right, thanks.
Yeah, she's gonna hold her aim. And it's your turn, Leela.
Alright, you guys have been really helpful to me. But I'm gonna need your power for something really quick, as she's going to basically dismiss these 3 summons to get her claws back for them, so she has her full 6. And keep the little ones on her, as we're gonna basically go up to where everything's going on. Alright, okay, yeah, I figured there's a lot more at the entrance. Than it looked like initially. Alright, this should work, I think. Double check something really quick. Yeah. As she is going to go over to here, as these guys are gonna, distract this guy, so he can't. He's too distracted to, warn his allies or anything. Sneak up behind these guys and, mostly for flavor, but whatever. Shade step in mostly to get into the middle of them.
Yep. Yep.
As she pops up basically around in here. Alright, everyone. You guys love the Shadow Realm so much. Let's see how you handle being in the middle of it for a bit. As she's going to smack dab in the middle of everyone, Dark Abyss.
As you create the Dark Abyss smack dab in the middle of everyone, does it immediately deal damage?
Does not immediately deal damage, but everyone that's inside it will be taking 5 at the start of their turns. And also a number of them are immediately latched down by tentacles and pulled into the abyss. 6 total, because that's how many things she has. Let me draw the area really quickly.
Yep.
We'll leave it as purple, so it's actually visible. So I believe it should be this.
Yep. And
This area, and then the we have 6 tentacles total, which can grab targets and pull them closer into the abyss. It's going to be basically grabbing all of these guys that are hanging out outside here and pulling them in.
And let me screams. They're like screams, some of like, oh, the shadow, the darkness. Am I ascending? Would it be descending? Then there's the usual screams of like, oh, like.
Yeah. And then I will also additionally swift action pay 5 to 7 of my remaining shadow to also pull this lot in.
Yep.
I assume I have to roll for it.
Yeah,
so
give
I
me
will
a
go
roll.
ahead and do that.
Yeah. More of the threat neutralized. As they're being pulled into this dark abyss into the ground in various states of excitement.
Non-lethally.
Fright.
Non-lethally.
Oh, yeah, non-lethally. Yeah, non-lethally. Of course. Which of course leaves this singular cultist up here.
I love the energy of being like, don't worry, they're just knocked out, they're gone.
Yeah, let's see how much he's taking from the little goobs who, 4 damage total if they hit. No.
This guy. All right. So, the path is pretty much clear, and I'd say the only truly pertinent obstacles in the obstacle in the way is this one cultist. But even then, I think you guys could probably handle him pretty well, right? What do you have to say about their Gervasio?
I'm sorry, what?
Long story short, Leela has cleared the way by melding pretty much all these cultists in the abyss. There's one guy left that might be able to pose a threat, but other than him, you guys should have a clear shot.
All right. What, you mean this guy?
Yeah, that guy. Well, actually, I say that, right? I say that. But, similar to before, I think Leela's fucking little guys can handle him.
All right.
Yeah, how about this then? Oh, yeah?
No, you go. What's up?
So, stop me if you think this is too soon, Iris and or Penny, right? But I think with Leela's funny maneuver, the path is open enough for them to sort of blitz through.
I don't think there's such a. I don't think there's such a thing as too soon.
Nope.
Yeah. Well, unless there's something they're really wanting to do here, yeah, we can. I think they can blitz ahead just fine.
I say we go forwards. Yeah.
In which case, Harrier deftly jumps down from the banister here. Little leg shaky on the way down, but manages to get a mostly decent landing as Leela's little shadow boys hold off this cultist, and you guys run deeper down into here. And so
I imagine as people sort of turn the corner, there's like a second or so of the shadow still being there as eventually the abyss fades and the shadow is gone from Leela, and all of these guys are just on the ground.
Yeah, exact. They're just there. Here, let me move you for a sec, and then go ahead and to represent their situation a little bit like this.
Yeah.
And then let me copy you guys over, and let's go ahead and make sure everything's set up here as you run down this hallway, which none of you have been down before, but
we remember who did go down here.
Yeah, you do know who did go down here. As I'll say you feel free to take it away, Iris, with how you want to describe this.
Well, feel free to move them over.
I will.
So your group is running / burrowing your way down this hallway, and up ahead as you run, you hear the sounds of commotion, of more battle going on, and you see two interesting individuals, one of whom has their arms folded, tapping his foot, the other of whom you can't really tell what's going on. And as you approach, you hear him say, "Gah! Hurry up, you fools! How hard is it to break in and rout a small group of these pests? Go! Keep going! Smash them! Break through!" And, yeah. What do you guys do?
Well... So... there should be music, by the way?
There wasn't, but, there wasn't any playing, but I'll grab this, why not?
Yeah, that works.
So, I want to set up just like, what does Voya know about the situation? Do they know vaguely humanoid fog cloud?
No.
Do they at least know that they are a member of the cult, or are they just an anomaly?
I think we don't know.
I think that if they're a member of the cult, they are relatively new, and you would not recognize them.
Right. Okay. Understood.
I see.
Voya.
You believed you would remember them. That's for sure.
Voya whispers from Harrier's shadow.
mysterious individual looks like serious business.
Yeah, and they're right in front of the door. She points to the end of the hallway, which you'd be able to see is clearly labeled as Communications Room B.
If everyone gets around me, I can help us sneak up right next to them. As Leela is just going to quietly activate Cloak of Shadows.
My brother in Christ, I'm already in the shade. I can't see.
All right.
Which inhibits perception to Leela, and because of her upgrade, everyone around her.
Schooling bonus.
And with that schooling bonus, you guys do in fact manage to sneak fairly close. I'll say like around here. You manage to sneak up without betraying anything. But at this point, right, you are still obscured, and Balrog, the man, does not turn around. However, it's strange with how vaguely humanoid-shaped fog is silhouetted. It's hard to tell which direction she's really facing. But after a moment, you feel something slightly strange as they seem to roil and undulate and expand slightly, and with the sound like a gust of wind, Balrog looks over before sneering slightly, and he dramatically turns around, swirling his cloak behind him as he does so to face all of you. I see. An attempted sneak attack. Thank you, of course, as always, for your assistance. Vaguely humanoid-shaped fog. He does a slight bow. Well, unfortunately for the lot of you, lurking in the shadows is what all of us do best, and for me in particular, the shadows are my domain, I think you'll find.
Damn it.
Iris?
Yeah? What's up?
Can I just punch him mid-speech?
Sure, go ahead. Sure.
A fist of light just comes out of nowhere and smacks him in the face.
As you do so, how would they react to this? As your fist comes towards him, he smirks. Well, a sneak attack you're attempting, but the shadows, much as they are my domain, they're not the only skill I possess. And he reaches out a hand and snaps his fingers. Alright, you definitely rolled higher, so you are going to hit him. However, a blast of flame and light issues outwards and partially blinds all of you, and I would say dismisses, Lila's cloak of obscurity, at least. But, yeah, you punch him for 6, is it?
Yup.
Duh.
And I was going for light damage, for fun.
I see. Well, that won't do anything bonus, from what you can see. However, at this point, he sneers and rubs his face. Fine then, no more words. But you will not be taking a single step further towards your little friends. Let's roll initiative.
To put it into words, what's up with Balrog? Does Voya know him?
No, Voy wouldn't recognize him either. He's probably also a slightly newer member.
Right. I wonder if they'd recognize her by description, someplace. Well, we're gonna find that out.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Let's see here. Do you want to roll for the cultist, Soleil?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. We got a lot of 4s. Apollo, why don't you roll off with, well, the cultists can go last, but Apollo, why don't you roll off with Balrog?
Alright.
Oh boy.
Okay. Oh.
Well.
Hey, Soleil, should I roll a separate?
I think they should be with the other ones.
Alright.
Yeah, this should be with the other ones. So, that, sort of descending, Voya can go before Harrier, why not?
Unless she would rather Harrier go first.
Yep.
You know what? Why not?
Okay. In that case, I'll do it like this. she immediately rolls into action here, right? Looking like towards vaguely humanoid fog cloud. No way I'm even gonna be able to hit that. That's just fog. She instead turns her sights onto Balrog, and you know what? Considering the situation, we're just gonna keep it nice and simple. Regular combat rules, by the way. As she is going to rifle. As that one's gonna whiff, I think.
Balrog dodges nimbly to the side.
Boy.
Moomin, yes or no to what I'm saying?
More the first one than the second, but yeah.
All right. I will lower myself to the dregs of Apollo's turn, holding my turn for with yes, that, yes.
Okay. In that case, do we want we should move your turn down to where Apollo's is then?
Yeah.
All right. I'll put you at 4.3. All right. Well, vaguely humanoid-shaped fog. First of all, I'm gonna link this, and I will also put it in mid-session mechanics, just so it can be referenced if it comes up, because it's a little bit nuanced. This is their sort of main thing.
Okay.
So if you're in the fog, some things will happen. And speaking of the fog, she sort of flows forward like a specter towards you all, and is gonna create right here a area of fog and disappear into it as she does so. Let me also draw a box around it so it's a bit more visible. So while you're in this fog, you are immediately, like, even though it's a relatively small area and you could sort of tell that, it is like the deepest, like, most inscrutable fog you have ever been in your life. Like Lila, you can't see Gervasio right now. It is like, or at least like barely. So it is incredibly thick, and everything is just strange while you're in here. And because she decided to meld with it, you guys have a non-stacking -2 penalty to your rolls, and you will take 2 shadow damage at the starts of your turns. But he is there somewhere.
So, seeing this, I'm gonna try and use my passive. Because in the same way that when the little shadow guys, right, turn into something fundamentally metaphysically different in order to avoid attacks from our 3-dimensional forms, right? Gervasio is going to attempt to adapt in a similar way. I'm going to try to become fog.
Oh boy. I see. Gervasio, you meld with the fog. You become one with it. I would say it's still difficult to, like, you know, you can't feel like the exact bounds or map out the exact layout of this fog, but you do feel like it is a bit easier to move and act within it while you are adapted to it.
Oh, you see, that's all fine and dandy, but a part of this is also, I want to be able to punch humanoid-shaped fog cloud.
Fair enough. It will be, I will say it will be easier in this form, for sure.
Alright, and I'll trade out my reinforced back. I can get that back some other time.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Let me 1 sec. Let me write the effect. Alrighty. And there. You may read it in the second one. Fogvazio. He's fogged.
Fogvazio. He's fogged out. Now you can't tell
Certainly
what
ain't
color he
green.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now that I am but fog.
Indeed.
Gervasio is basically going to turn like his torso into spinning fog saw blades. As I'm going to spend 3 stamina to do a like 3 damage a 3 attack, not 3 damage, 3 attack fucking strength. God damn it, Gervasio, you fucking piece of shit.
Alright, well, Gervasio, this is a very new and unique adaptation you're taking, so you're not sure you're used to it just yet. You send out some attacks and do not make contact just now.
Alright. That is my turn.
Gervasio, my man. It's alright.
He's older. He's not in his prime anymore.
And while none of you can see him any longer, you do hear his malevolent chuckle. And while my companion has you all lost and confused, I can reveal the second part of my power set. He steps forward, raising one hand, which becomes engulfed in shadows. For you see, I have dominion over both shadow and flame. And he lifts his other hand, and flames run along that arm and up his cloak as well. And with them, you shall both burn in brightness and drown in darkness. I'm gonna link Balrog's passive, Shadow and Flame, which basically means his abilities all have major and minor versions, which he uses as main and bonus actions respectively, and he has to alternate between using his Shadow and Flame abilities. And when you are inflicted with a stack of shade from his things, when you then gain basically when you take a stack of burn or shade, you also gain 1 stack of the other one if you already have it. And when this occurs, or when his abilities overlap with each other, he gains ascension stacks. So, with that being said, right there within the fog, he is going to snap his flaming hand and create a burst of flame using this. Okay. Maybe not so much. I will give it a little bit of effectiveness, but not very much. So, in the middle of this fog, this burning flame, which still does little to fully illuminate all of it, blasts forth within it. However, due to the bad roll, I'm going to say that it doesn't linger and stay there. It's just a initial blast, and that's it. It's going to do 3 damage to everybody and inflict 1 burn. Voya is not affected, but Lila, Fogvazio, and Lieutenant Perry are both.
Now, I want to ask, am I affected or am I fog?
Oh, that's true. You're fog.
Because I mean, would it affect vaguely humanoid fog cloud?
Well, you're not really sure on that, but I will say, at least in this instance, you still feel some of the heat from it, Gervasio. You feel like you won't be like completely immune, but in this case, it does not reach you.
Okay.
I'm going to attempt to shade step, and hopefully get out of the area, which I believe would require rolling a d8, right? To see what direction I go.
Yes, if you are trying to move out of the fog, you must roll that die.
Yeah. So I will spend the shadow and roll shade step first to see if I even get to do that.
Yep, that works just fine. So roll for direction.
Yeah. I assume 1 being north.
Yes. Starting with 1 to the north and going on clockwise. 5, so...
Oh, 5, straight down, perfect.
Straight down, exactly what you wanted. There you go. Alright, so you can go straight down, however many spaces that will let you go. Yep.
She shows up here and then, appearing out of the shadows, is going to base attack Balrog with,
I see you're also a practitioner. I suppose we'll have to see who is superior. You claw him. That will deal. That's 5 damage, correct?
Yep, 5 damage.
All right. Let me quickly look here. He used that already. Does he have? This is his turn, so it would take. Oops, that is not copied correctly. Okay, yeah, he would need to use this version, which is fine. So, Lila, you shadow teleport in front of him and try to claw him. To this, you see that he goes for a shadow teleport to try to dodge the claws.
Yeah.
Oh, and he rolls pretty good. He is going to dodge backwards away from you, I'm afraid. But that does, because he used it on his turn, that does take up his minor action.
Alright.
He smirks and holds up his cloak in front of him, invitingly almost. Voya.
Alright, ready for this, Voya?
I can't
Right, you guys,
friggin'
yeah.
believe this.
She pops out of Harrier's shadow.
They brought on fucking Steven's idea of a living vape cloud before me on the super secret friggin' ninja martial arts secret project!
I wouldn't underestimate this fog cloud. It's pretty good.
What do you mean?
It's got hands. I can just kind of tell right now.
Voya looks into the fog with an inscrutable expression.
You can kind of hear Gervasio, but it's weird, right? Like, you can hear each other's voices in here, but like, it's in both your ears. You can't tell which direction anybody is.
Right. She was in Harrier's shadow. I have a simple question for the sake of mostly flavor. Does she know where Harrier is, and can she hold her hand? Because she's scared and it's
Yeah, you're right. Because you were right next to Lieutenant Harrier, you can still see her, yes.
She just does so.
Alright, fountain or piston, like, jet?
What?
Jet.
Alright!
She, like, tilts her head up with the clicking that is associated with a tank aiming its cannon, and I'm going to just use my main action to take the moderate water that I have and vomit it all out into the fog. There's your D20, Chief.
Alright, and as she does that, Apollo is going to do many things. He's going to attempt to use a combination of barrier reef and restocking to create a semi-pressure valve in order to focus the water into a consistent stream. Notably a very highly compressed stream for damage and purposes and such. So let's see. He's both level +2. 1, 2.
3, 4.
Alright. And as long as that hopefully works.
Yep, that'll work.
Alright. Apollo is then going to attempt to use title control in two manners. One, in order to direct the water that Voya is shooting out so that she doesn't have to aim herself since she's in the fog. And two, fog is made of water. Let's try and suck it up into the beam of water as it's being fired.
Okay.
Let's see.
Fog is water.
Right.
Well, you know who else is fog? Fog Vazio.
Okay.
And you know what? If that does in fact suck in the fog, Apollo is, since he still has his main action, he's gonna temperate shock the vaguely humanoid shaped fog cloud, so that it'll take damage from moving.
Oh god.
Right. Okay. So one little step at a time with me, right? So first of all, you do indeed start vacuuming up the fog with this pressure valve, right? You are manipulating, you're pulling the fog into it. Now, Gervasio, you do feel yourself moving with the fog towards this. You feel yourself being manipulated. So do you want to react to that in some way?
Gervasio, you are being gaslit right now.
Gervasio, go with it. We can attack him while you're fog.
Yeah, I don't think you understand. I'm not just going to go with it. Gervasio is going to extend his arms and grab into the fog in an attempt to grab the vaguely humanoid-shaped fog so that he could drag it with him.
Right. Okay.
That's
so.
You know.
As this is happening, right? You all hear like, if it's possible for wind to like sound angry, to surge, to roil, it is happening right now. As vaguely humanoid-shaped fog is like, and as they too are being pulled towards this, Gervasio mid-air. You can try to do something if you want. I'm going to give her a roll to resist this because they have dominion over this space. You can tell, but you can do something in response as well if you wish.
All right.
Okay, they are partially resisting this pull.
I want to say, right? I do have max stimuli, right?
Okay.
Basically, it gives me like extreme. I can perform superhuman feats of like sensing shit with all of my 5 senses. Obviously, this is like a supernatural area, but I bring that up as just a reason why I could maybe attempt to rapid hybridize to just again throw my arm out and grab like when I hear the slightest sound of maybe like a place where the wind is a little bit more like condensed, in order to try and grab onto this thing.
Then this will be a contest. Their ability to pull away versus your ability to grab and pull them in. Well, there you have it. You like, how to even describe, like, I don't know what to say. Apollo, since you're outside the fog currently, which by the way, did you actually roll to move out of the fog or like, what happened with that?
They were never in the fog, I don't think.
Oh, he wasn't.
I think they moved in like at one point, but then moved back out.
Yeah, I just kind of moved in to get towards Voya, but I forgot the fog does stuff, so I just moved it back out.
It's okay, because no matter what direction, it's the same relative effect, so it's fine. I don't know what to say, though, other than, like, you all start seeing, like, the fog fight with itself as Gervasio, you grab your foggy mitts onto this form, this figure, this entity, and you do indeed pull them in with you to whatever is gonna happen next. As Apollo, you're then going to you're sending electricity through the now watered fog.
I'm attacking it psychically.
Harrier, the fog is coming.
It's like it's like a psychic attack then.
Yeah. So it would take a damage for every space that it is moved.
I like as part of this being dragged.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, that's gonna deal some decent damage then. You cannot really tell what's happening, but something's going on.
Okay.
And of course, I assume you can kind of psychically, like, because it's psychic in nature, you're not, like, targeting Gervasio with this.
Yeah, and I'm not entirely sure if this was gotten across or not, but the sucking up of the fog cloud is, what's the word? It is a byproduct of, shooting a gigantic water beam, towards Balrog.
Right. Okay.
So we're attempting to move the fog with the water towards Balrog in this blast.
I see. Okay, so yeah, this water beam goes towards Balrog. Let me take a look really quick. I don't think he can really react to this. Yeah, alright. How much damage is this gonna do? He's pretty far away. So I'm gonna say with everything else you've been doing, it's not gonna do a ton, but you definitely blast him for a decent amount.
I understand if this is too much. I did
No,
roll
it's okay.
the
I'm
moons
totally-
specifically to try and counteract that.
No, it's totally fine, and I'm down for it. But like,
Yeah,
when the fog clears, so to speak, vaguely humanoid fog cloud is kind of like here, and vaguely Gervasio-shaped fog is kind of like here. What the hell? I've never seen anything able to just nullify your fog before. They are forces to be reckoned with, then.
You said the fire and shadow was your domain? Well, mine's water.
No matter. Okay. So, I'm guessing that's it for you, Apollo. Did Voya have anything else before this turn ends, or was that it?
God, does she? I say that like as in to myself. Like, does she? She hasn't really moved, so she'll bound into action 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Hey, mother fricker! You recognize me?
He frowns a bit. Yes. I have certainly heard of you, Voya, I presume, though I have not seen your face till this moment. I expected you'd be taller.
Alright. For the funny. We're doing it for the funny. How funny should I get? How funny should I get? This is a
How
dangerous
fun. What a
question.
question. That's up to you, ultimately.
We are just going to get moderately funny. I thought you'd be taller. I'm going to use the 10 frenzy stacks that I've had saved up this whole time to
I see. 3x3.
Yeah.
I am.
So,
Exquisite form, to be sure. He narrows his eyes.
So, Voya's going to shadow puppetry the ceiling on top of this man.
I suppose there would be shadow cracks on the ceiling, so that would work.
Yeah, okay.
He will take a bit of damage from that.
That is wonderful. Voya's going to take the fucking collapsed pieces of debris and then just fucking crunch him into a little debris burrito with shadow puppetry again.
The debris from like here, or
from the fucking roof she just collapsed.
Oh, I see. All right.
And then finally, in a surge of anger, what is next to her? What is this object here?
That's sort of.
like a...
Yeah.
No, you go.
I was just gonna say it's kind of just like a the best way I can describe it is more of like a jut in the wall, you know? Like it's not like a specific object more than it is like a part of the wall.
Yeah.
Well, bad news, buddy. She's gotta have a good meal. Do you want me to roll for just munching that shit?
Yeah.
For eating more wall. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, Voya, you know what? You've grown up to like the fucking taste. I'll say heal 6.
Does she get proficiency from that? She's in big mode.
I don't think this is your epithet.
Okay,
It's just you eating something,
Alright.
I mean, I guess her epithet is what allows her to eat, but like, I don't think so.
It's a weird, outstanding situation. Point is, let's just all move on as a family. That's my turn.
Alright, the dual turn is over. Now we're to the cultists.
Yeah. Most of them down at the bottom are just kind of working towards the door here.
Yeah. There is one, however, who is looking towards the battle. Yes, finally. It is my turn. My turn to show them that I'm worth something. He holds something around his neck. I shall no longer be an unnamed goon for any longer. I need a cool name, one that fits my unique powers. Yes, Mercury. As you see that there is some clear like ice and frost crackling around him. Yeah, and I'll show his passive. A pizza slice of hot and cold. He is a weird metal thing that gives him hot and cold powers.
Okay.
And he is going to Chaos Clone to clone himself. And he's gonna, infuse them with ice. Yes. As this guy comes out. You shall be my assistant, Mercury.
Enough talk and use these powers of yours already.
Very well. Mercury B, I'm gonna say he can act, because otherwise he's not gonna fucking do anything, is going to, summon a Dark Pillar. Dark Spire. Underneath Harrier and Apollo. They do not have, the metal tablet as of note, but they are an ice boy, so they are going to be able to apply ice to this attack. $13. They're not spending any shadow points. It's a normal dark fire. Not dark fire, dark spire. Let me just post it once again. Except you will also be inflicted with with frostbite, which will deal D2 of damage whenever you try and take a main or a move action.
Alright. Apollo negates hot and cold effects upon himself and stores them?
Yeah, sure. I think you
Okay.
can still take the 6 damage, because it's still shadow.
Yeah.
Yep.
But the frostbite would be you'd be immune to. Makes sense.
Yeah, and Harrier's gonna try and avoid the attack, so I know she's got schooling with this. I'll say that she'll still take an extra 1, or how about an extra 2, but she won't be frostbitten.
Yes, take that! He looks around. Alright, those guys are just doing that. Well, feel pretty good about that. That's him. That was his main act. That was his main, and his clone's main.
Alright.
Alright, Leela's turn, as she's going to step forward slightly. You say the shadows are a part of your domain, but can you really call it that if it doesn't reach out to help you when you need it? If you can't use it as more than just a tool, as your ally? And as she says that, she's going to 3-cost Queen's Disciples to bring out Blasphemy and Edge.
Little guys. There they are.
Yep. You get them.
Yeah, let me pull them back out. That they can be made full size.
Yep, I will in a sec. Shifting. Ya boop, ya boop. Done and dusted.
Who's got that? And you are has that. One of these days I'll actually make sheets for them. Since they're my named summons. But yeah, and then they are They're gonna go up. They're both gonna attack Balrog. So the first one will be Blasphemy, who does 5 damage, and the second one will be Edge, who does 4 damage.
Well, one of them's gonna hit.
Yeah,
How
so
much
5
damage? Was it? 5 damage?
5?
Yep.
Yep, he takes it.
And then... Yeah, I think that is all for her turn.
Okay,
Harrier.
I'll pin him down. As she's gonna move over here, kneel down, and we're gonna try and activate Sniper Shot. Yep. As she's gonna lock her sights on Balrog. Oop-a-doop. And, I mean, that's set for now. It's set, so...
Alright, oops, we both moved it. The fog gets up and reforms itself somewhat in the air, and I think, yeah, she's gonna try to cut off some help. Something like that. She's gonna move up here and start creating more fog. I shouldn't have deleted that asset I had. Give me one moment.
Reminder, it takes damage for every movement until my next turn.
Also, Eris, I
Right,
copied the
gotcha.
asset and put it on the right-hand side of the darkness area.
Oh,
'cause
thank you.
I knew that would happen.
Yep, you know me and how fucking moronic I am.
Yeah.
She is
My
gonna...
dummy girl.
She's gonna use this version of it, where she goes, oop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So, all of those areas are within the fog. Oh, you know what? She'll be a little smarter and put this one down here. Apollo, she does move at least somewhat, but you don't know how far, as once again she's going to meld herself into it.
Okay.
How many, is it one per space, basically?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Boop. You know what, I'm gonna do that, yeah. So it's... okay. Gervasio, the other fog cloud in the area.
All right.
Perhaps slightly
yeah, so
more blue tinted, or some other color. Who knows?
I'd say still just kind of like a silhouette, but Gervasio shaped. That's a pretty easy way to say it. It's
Exactly.
pretty
Yeah.
And it's got the hat and the hair. Well, first of all, Gervasio looks to the side. Okay, there we go. And then Gervasio, I'm going to try once again to fucking fuck up this fog by punching him.
All right. Okay.
So it is
Tell
3
me.
attacks, and I'm not entirely sure what element beats fog, right?
That's true.
So I'm thinking wind
Humidifiers?
to yeah. I mean,
wind.
Yeah, I'm saying wind to better destabilize his
Okay.
form.
So here's what I'll say. Yeah, you're fog right now, so you've got a boost, a boost to this attack anyway, right? Now, is this roll for all 3 attacks, or do you need to roll separately?
Yes, it's all 3. So it's one is 6,
So-
one is 3, one is 2.
They're all of good effectiveness. Tell me which 3 spaces you are aiming the attacks at, and the fog will be dispelled wherever you hit. And if you hit, of course, wherever a vaguely humanoid-shaped fog is, then that will do damage to them.
All right. Well, this one, of course.
This one by Lila, okay?
Yep.
Lila, you see most of it. It's still obscuring kind of around you, though not super close to you. You see a hole punch through it as your hair kind of flies backwards a bit.
Yep. And I'll also do this space and this space.
Oh, this space? That's awesome. So, if it is possible for fog to be a solid surface, you do so as you blast into her and knock her back to here. And
as far as anyone else can tell, it's like shadow puppets, right? You know, like a
yeah. How much damage?
Boy, can tell it's not shadow puppets.
I mean, the idea is that the more you get hit by it, the more the damage like prorates. So if that's the only hit, then it's 6 damage before elemental.
That is the only hit, so it will be 6, and you knock her back a bit, and then
Which
you
also
clear out
deals
this space
another
as well.
2, because of Apollo, it deals another 2, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Good.
It like stances up like a cat seeing another cat for the first time. Like it's reacting with hostility to your presence.
Yeah. Gervasio makes Gervasio like vocoded fog sounds, you know? It's like
yeah.
Yeah.
There's a whole thing going on right now for sure.
They're going at it.
Do you think we should like stop this? Like DBA as a whole?
We didn't
maybe
stop
we
it.
should end it here.
We didn't stop it when Voya did her thing before, so.
Okay, fair enough.
All right.
All right, that is my turn.
Well, now it's Balrog's turn, right? I need to give him a D8 for which direction he moves out of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, what direction is he
2. Okay. That's not so bad. He moves here. That's alright. He mainly wanted to get towards Voya anyway. Perhaps it was another simply idiotic decision on the part of my superiors, surprise, surprise, to not invite you along and see if we could coerce you to our side of things. I will admit that. However, I will still prove my superiority. He will raise both of his arms. Embers of Armageddon, I summon thee forth. His rolls. That will at least be somewhat effective. Let me get these.
Well, if I may, I haven't any time to counteract.
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
You worship us as gods and think yourself on a higher plane? Fool that you were, I wasn't even here. Burrow beneath rolls with advantage. So it's a 13 compared to his.
Alright. You burrow just fine. The initial thing of this is just summoning some flames though, so that will still work, but they will not hit you, which is still good.
Yes.
Do you need to switch over to your thing? I'll get the fire.
Here, I'll become big crystal, okay? There you go.
Yep. Let's see. So one would be, I guess here. One would be here. And then the last one can be here. There's a lot happening. Okay, so making contact with these flames, of course, will do some fire damage and inflict some burn. Retreating. I don't know what that voice was, but no matter. He turns to Fog Vazio. He is going to try to have one of the flames go onto where he is. Do you react to this in some way? It's probably not going to do the full damage. Sansa?
Yeah.
Fog Vazio. Sorry. So
Yeah,
there's an ember going onto you. It might not do the full damage since you're fog, but it is still, magical fire, so.
Yeah. I'm going to fuck it. Why not? I'm going to rapid hybridize, shooting out a thing to vaguely humanoid fog cloud. Probably the only thing I couldn't even closely attach to, you would argue.
Oh my god. Yep.
Effectively, do the thing where I take a step back and try and zoom him into the space. I picked Serrate, so it deals 3 contact damage.
Okay, gotcha. So you're trying to pull her through the flames, basically?
Yes, while, having that force knock me back here so that I'm not hit by the fire
Well,
myself.
I'm gonna give them another roll to resist being pulled through the fog, but that will work because he didn't roll super high on the embers. Ooh, yeah, okay. You do avoid the embers, but this time she is not pulled so easily. Her full attention is focused on you.
All right. She does take 3 contact damage though.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Yep. In that case, he will instead send this ember over to Lila and try to do some damage to her.
Alright, well... oh yeah, she does have it again. So yeah, I will shade step that. Spend 4 shadow for it. Not bad. There's the second one.
Well,
You did 59.
Oh right, she's not an expert, is she?
Nope.
No.
If she was an
Okay.
expert, she would have classed up a while ago.
Huh. Okay, no, never mind. All right, I thought she was an expert.
No, it's okay. It's okay. We're not.
She
She just
just
won't
needs to
crit
get the
again.
second one.
She just won't crit again. It's fine. So
Yeah, she just won't crit again.
Easily, you dodge out of the way of that as well.
Yep. And
This flame's gonna go here.
she's getting also her follow-up attack from Shade Step.
Okay.
And I will be spending I only have 15, so I'm gonna be spending 15 shadow to all into lifesteal, so I get 5 lifesteal on this.
Okay.
Bop.
And this is on Balrog?
Yes.
Alright, he is going to try to counter this with a follow-up maneuver he was going to perform anyway. He is going to try and extend his other hand, now this one engulfed in shadow rather than flame, and shoot out some, where is it? No, not that one. He is going to instead manifest an orb of darkness basically on top of you and this flame to overlap with it. This will be doing some damage as well as some detonation damage to you and Gervasio. If this works, it does. So basically, to you, at base, of course, this is going to be doing, so to you, Lila, this is going to be doing 8 in a combination of shadow and fire damage, and to Gervasio, this will be dealing 2 shadow and 2 fire damage, so 4 total.
Okay, so before I react, how much of it is shadow damage that is negated because I have Cloak of Shadows up?
6 of it would be shadow.
Okay, I can.
So 2 fire.
Shade Step would be the same,
Oh god,
so I'll
it's
just
just
take
negated.
it.
Oh Christ.
Yeah, because Cloak of Shadow is very good, but it's specifically only like shadow damage. So.
Understood. I will still say you gain a shade stack though.
Alright.
Which means that Gervasio, are you reacting?
No, I'll take it. I used my anytime already, and
Gotcha.
When you deal split damage like this, I feel like I shouldn't use my talent.
Yeah. So you'll be gaining a shade stack, Lila, as well as 2 burn, and Gervasio, you'll be gaining 2 burn. And because of the detonation, yeah, that would activate the thing. So you're gonna gain 1 shade as well. So overall, after all of that, Balrog will gain 2 of these. Is the Candela token on him something else, or?
That's Harrier. That's her.
Oh, that's
sniper
Harrier's
shot.
thing, right? Of course. All right, we can do this one then for that. Okay, that is all resolved. This is gone. He sees you're relatively unaffected by the darkness and smirks slightly. Your connection runs deep as well. Truly, you have some adepts on your side. If only you could know the truth and join our side of things. And
I'm
as
really
he
getting
says
the
that,
impression you don't have a good understanding of the Shadow Realm.
none better know the. And then I assume Voya like explodes or something. Like,
You're not too far off. She would explode outward, and she does want to vice grip this man into a fine powder.
Oh, okay.
So, upon popping up, of note, our friend Voya, I believe she deals. Let me check to make 1,000,000,000% sure, because she deals an extra 3 to 4 damage in the wonderful world of Burrow beneath. While she's in Apex Predator form, Jesus, I'm getting confuzzled. Dealing 6 damage to all targets within a 3x3 area. So, take that how you be. Deal however much damage you desire to our friend Balrog.
Well, he's gonna try to, as the ground bursts up from under him, he grimaces. He is going to try to get out of this. Yep, he will be able to dodge if nothing else is done.
Except, Harrier will release the sniper shot. It is now fully charged. So, as a reminder, the sniper shot is an automatic. It's a guaranteed, unnatural critical success, right? But she still does need to roll, and that can impact exactly how successful this is. But this is effectively a guaranteed hit on him unless something is done, which is the crit damage would be normally 12. So let's give it a roll. Not a great follow-up, but it still is at least gonna hit him for something.
It will hit him. I'm gonna say it's not gonna prevent his dodge, but it'll do some damage.
Alright.
Accursed little thing. I was on your side, and now look at me, betrayed and left behind. As you will be soon enough.
Enough blithering.
Oh indeed. She's going to shadow puppetry. He has escaped for now, but she's just gonna pull the bitch close. I said, pull the bitch. Alright, I see how it is.
I'm afraid not. He manages to hold himself back as he counters your manipulation of his shadow with his own power. Roche is gonna use his reroll. Okay, let's see it.
I assume that's a joke, and the GMs are not going to allow. 1,
No.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Voya can still move, you dumb son of a bitch. And she... Iris?
Oh, she's... that bitch is munching right now?
She's a sick crunch, and I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. So...
He's gonna try to flashbang you to counter that. That is gonna exactly counter it. The light of Voya, much to your dismay, does dissuade you from going in for an attack.
You accursed beast! You are insect to me.
Oh, you have no idea how right you are, he smirks.
I'll be honest. I think that's Voya's turn. She could do more, but I want to keep things short, and also she's been blinded, so I pass.
How's it going in Apollo's little neck of the woods?
He's doing great. Thanks for asking.
Well, I care about him.
Thank you. He appreciates that, or he would if he had any understanding of what you are.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Are there any pipes on the ceiling that are exposed or anything?
I would imagine potentially, considering the fact that, things got cracked open.
Okay.
Plus, there's still, running water in this place and stuff, right? I mean, yeah, that makes sense. There's some stuff that's cracked open. There's some pipes.
All right. Well, I'm going to do what everyone is thinking I'm going to do with that, and attach my fishing rod and swing over towards the rest of the party.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
I won't lie. I thought you just turn on the sprinkler system or some shit.
Hell yeah!
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, Apollo. All right. Let's get your thing. Thank you, Soleil.
Yeah.
Well, that's not his epithet, so that's not a proficiency.
No, but you swing, brother. You swing right exactly where you want to go.
All right, cool. Apollo does a sick flippy, lands right here. Is that where I want to go? Yeah, that's where I want to be. Sorry, Harrier. But Apollo lands, and is going to tap the tank. That's a plus...
Alright. You know
4.
what? I'm gonna
That works.
combat roll to get into it.
That's incredible. Yeah.
Alright, everyone gets 1.5 movements, double action, and heals for 2 on their turn. For 3 rounds.
Oh, including vaguely humanoid shit.
Yes, my closest friend.
Including my summons. Doesn't include my summons app, actually, no.
I leave that up to the GM discretion.
Right. Sorry. What's being?
I don't think summons get the
Oh.
the effect.
Yeah, no, I don't. think so.
No.
That would be a little silly. This is
We've
already
we've
silly.
ruled it that way so far too. So.
Yeah.
Let's see, it's 1d8. There's some tasty fish flakes scattered around.
Yep.
Exactly
Random.
5 of them. Yeah.
Okay. Here, let me This fishbowl shall represent them.
Wow. Eat an entire glass bowl full of water and seaweed, you bitch.
Takes out a pickle and starts stirring it.
There we go.
I'm glad you got it.
Settled.
Alright, that's Apollo's turn.
Because what we needed was more assets on this map.
Yeah.
Oh, my
yeah.
god. This is amazing.
Oh, and actually, it's not Apollo's turn, as he uses restocking to pull up a vacuum tube and trying to suck up this fog.
Alright, gotcha.
That's a
I will
+4.
say you managed to get this much of the fog.
Alright.
14, that much of the fog.
Let me remove that bonus for now. Alright, and that is Apollo's turn.
Okay.
Alright, cultists. Or
yeah.
I suppose just him.
Yeah. No, I'm not really feeling this name. A master of thermodynamics such as I should have something more fancy.
Henry, be quiet!
That is not my name. My new name is Thermoshock.
Who is this guy?
I don't know, Balrog
It's like-
says.
Just like a cultist, I think.
Lieutenant Harrier would recognize the medallion around his neck.
He found a totally sick artifact of my kind and believes that makes him important!
And
I'm gonna call him Thermoclide.
Mercury is still the same. Alright. So he is gonna move up a space, and I'm pretty sure fog is weak to being frozen.
Well, I think what would happen is that it would go back into like. Well, no, because hold on. How do the states of matter work again? It would be like.
Well, it would go back into being a more of a solid material as it cools. So it would basically rain.
Yeah, because fog. Yeah, it would condense into like water, right? So you'd slowly turn
Vaguely
into water,
Gavazio-shaped
Fabio.
puddle?
Yeah, give me. Gervasio, give me a roll to maintain the fog.
Maintaining fog.
Okay. I will say you take 2 damage as part of you starts to turn into water away from fog, which of course that's not what you are, so you take damage. And but that's probably it for now.
Yep, that's fine. He's gonna move up again, and he's gonna move up again. This would then affect Leela. So just so you know, this is just happening to you now. And
frostbite. Yep.
So basically, Voya, Leela, the 2 summons all have the frostbite effect on them now. Yeah. And it basically basically it just lasts until you get rid of it, which isn't really that hard. Monkey B, on the other hand, what's Monkey B gonna do? They're gonna try and fight Fog with Fog. And they're gonna use Leech, which is also an Ice Elemental Shadow attack on Gavazio. Let's roll. Yep, so they're putting a strange, cold purple fog, purple cloud adjacent to you to, like, try and hurt you? These people are not smart. I don't...
They can try
Iris, how does this interact?
What specifically?
If there was an ice shadow cloud that was, starting to drain them, like fucking Robin's, fucking, like, down B or whatever it is in Smash.
Drain who, sorry? Gavazio?
Yeah, Gavazio. He's Fog, but, like, now I'm attacking him with cold cloud.
I would say that it would do some damage, yeah.
Alright, would it be able to hold him in place, or no?
Probably not. Like, it might slow him a bit, but I don't think it would fully restrain, no.
Alright, that's fair.
Because he is Fog. God help him.
He is Fog. Would this... I imagine on a 9, probably not, but I'll ask anyway. Would the, initiative turn damage apply?
No, not on a 9, but he will take the 3, initial damage.
Alright, that's fine by me. Thermoshock is going to... Yeah, he's just... He doesn't know that fucking Apollo's immune to this shit. He's gonna use a fucking fireball black blast. And he misses, but he'll spend 2 shadow points to try and do it again.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yep, this would do 4 damage, and I would say it inflicts some extra heat damage, but you're immune to that, so...
Okay.
That is him. And why does he have more Kagamo? It's because 2 of them are acting. 2 of them. That's it.
Alright, Lila.
Alright, Lila's turn. I would give her the shadow, but I'm going to be immediately spending it to, since she has Cloak of Shadow up, to swift action, create a tendril and just push this man away so they are no longer colded.
Well, the cold will still apply, but only for like a single action, I guess.
Push him away.
Thermoshock doesn't go down! And then you would take 1 damage.
That is a swift action. It does not apply.
Oh, it's not... Okay, yeah, that's fine then.
As what we will then do is funny these two are just gonna take their frostbite damage as they move up here.
Yep. The frostbite damage is 1.
Yeah, that's fine.
But since they're not in the area anymore, and he's not really that strong, it's gone.
Yeah. And then as for Layla, I'll be honest, I'm just fine taking the frostbite damage. So she's just gonna move up and take the frostbite damage.
1. Man, I'm real good at these 50-50s.
Yeah. We've got, when I get the 2 healing, I also forgot to take the 2 healing from half the tank. Then what we are going to do is we're going to take a Yeah. We are going to Queen's Disciples. We'll just do the normal 2-action version and simply summon a single one. 2 stamina cost 1. To summon Terror.
Yeah.
Yep, that works.
So I will pull out a bird.
Lila's rolls have been great this time. I'm
Yeah.
against it now though.
If Terror can be made full size.
Yep.
Terror.
Yeah. And then here's what we're gonna do, right? I'm going to do a little setup for later with my infection and dark possession normal version. Alright, that should be fine, I think.
Oh. You're in the realm.
Oh,
Oh, okay, you're right.
Okay, I think my internet.
Everybody into the call.
I can clarify. It's probably not a Discord thing. It is my internet thing.
No, everybody was
everybody.
roboting. It was everybody.
Okay.
I see.
Never mind then. I'm back for life. So, yeah. Basically, we're gonna be taking my tap the tank action to use the normal version of Dark Possession on Lieutenant Harrier's rifle. So I will go ahead and roll that.
Yeah,
Yep.
that works.
So that's 6 damage
so that-
on its own.
That'll be not happening yet. That is set up for next time Lieutenant Harrier uses her rifle.
Gotcha, right.
And then we will have the Terror come up here, and the 3 of them will be attacking Balrog. For, as usual, the order is 5 damage, then 4 damage, then 3 damage.
Yep. Get back! He kind of tries to swat them away. Oh, and he kind of shoos away some of their attacks, but he is going to take a bit for sure. He's starting to look pretty banged up.
And, you know what? No, I think I will leave it there. So, that is my turn.
Alright. Harrier's gonna be nice and simple. As she's going to move back a little bit, leave Fishbowl open for others. How far away is he? Yep. Just gonna kneel down, tap the tank action, and her regular action gonna fire the rifle. First I, should roll recharge just in case. Nope, okay. Shot number 1, which would activate the possession. The shot itself, tap the tank doesn't give any roll bonuses, so, the rifle, her actual rifle misses, but the shadow possession, goes through.
Yeah.
Yep, so that's damage from that.
Yep, and then here comes her second shot.
Irritating. Fools.
Okay, got a shot in on him or 2, thanks to Leela, so just a little bit more and he looks like he's about to collapse. And, yeah.
At this point, the fog cloud, vaguely resembling a humanoid, blows through the wind, and she is going to attempt to help Balrog out a little bit by coming over here and creating a cloud right here. Just over her. Let me draw shape again. Yeah, so Harrier immediately finds that her sight through her scope is completely obscured, and she will choose not to meld with the fog this time, though, instead moving more over here. And now it's Gravazio. Or sorry, Fogvazio.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's all good.
There. First of all, start of turn. What do I take from these status effects?
So 2 from the burn, and then the shade doesn't deal any damage, but it will debuff your damage and rolls, I believe.
Does the fire go down?
The burn?
Yeah.
You can roll to resist if you'd like.
Yeah.
Which won't be so hard because you're fog. Yeah,
So,
you.
And
you,
I
you,
actually I have
get
my
rid of
funny fucking. Where is it? Here we go. Advantage on such checks. So.
Well, even better.
9/11.
Yeah, you dissipate it. Where the fuck is it? All right, there we go. Yep.
All right. Well, Gravazio stops being on fire because he's fog.
Yeah, fades pretty quick.
Yep. All right. Then I'm going to. One sec. All right. You know what? Yeah. I might be debuffed, but a debuff is manageable if I simply kill them right now. First of all, heal for 2. Then I'm going to bulk up for fucking 4. So I spend 4 stamina, give my next attack plus 4 damage, and I'm going to use Arch Enemy to replicate fucking the Harrier's military grade rifle, and I will spend the move action to give it the +4 to roll and +2 to hit, or +2 to crit. I mean.
Yep.
Oh god.
So.
Are you doing what I think you're doing?
Die.
Right. And this is on Balrog or Vaguely Humanoid Fog Cloud?
Vaguely Humanoid Fog Cloud will die.
Yeah. So you've essentially made a fog gun.
Yes.
Right.
Like
So-
if we are silhouettes, they see like Gravazio pull out from his hair like a silhouette of a massive fucking gun, and then it shoots a massive fucking silhouette of a bullet into the silhouette of this person.
Yep. And that does in fact hit, and you all see a sort of impact circle formed within the head area of this fog cloud, followed by a loud hissing sound of wind, like a scream, and the fog sort of becomes even less distinct, even less formed than it was already, as it doesn't seem like you can't really tell if like you defeated her, or if it is simply retreating, but the fog dissipates and sort of blows up towards this direction and is gone, seemingly.
Oh, thank God.
I have my other action. I'm just gonna, for free, dissipate being Fogvazio.
Okay.
No more fog.
I don't think it's going to
The
be
fog
entirely
and
helpful.
Nagalon.
Yeah. I don't think it'll be entirely helpful for
What?
fighting these guys.
How dare you! She was one of our best troops, one of the only competent ones in a sea of generic nincompoops.
Well, unfortunately, I feel the same way about myself and my team sometimes.
Voya's head turns like an owl. We will talk about that opinion later.
I too have a vaguely humanoid fog.
Shut up, thermo shock or whatever the fuck you said.
This is thermo shock.
I'll just kill him real quick.
I'm just gonna use omnidextrous assault to grab him and then like slam him into the fire here. Let's see. Yep. And fuck it, more fire damage for fun.
You fucking if nothing is done, he is gonna get really slammed.
Well,
super slam.
He is gonna try and get out of the way with the shadow sneak, or whatever the fuck it's called, shadow walker. Ah, jeez. And you will take a frostbite for putting your arms into his fucking zone.
Regrettably, I think most of your attack is going to be dodged.
And he will.
In that case, I'm gonna rapid hybridize because I don't like him.
He's gonna try and sneak up here. This would affect Balrog, as well.
Nah.
Meddlesome, why are you here? God damn it! He grimaces at him.
Gervasio turns to Voya.
No. I do not mean to negate your power, but I feel the need to remind you of the previous scene where you begged for your life and claimed to be a 5-year-old shot child.
That was for the sake of strategic advantages, fool!
And
They're 5 years old, Balrog. We can kill them.
See, it's already back. Okay.
That's Gervasio's turn.
Once again, I am nothing but impeded, inconvenienced by those around me. He looks pretty tired, pretty beaten at this point. Oh god.
I'm gonna put a blue on Gervasio, because he's cold.
I think he's gonna try to teleport out of the fucking fuck zone real quick. Yep. That rolls with advantage. Let's just see if it's even better. No, but it'll still work. He's gonna try to get down here. A shadow he can see, it would be down here in that case. Yeah. Fine then. I see that at this point, I have officially run out of patience with you. You all see a sort of vague aura of burning light as well as undulating darkness form around him. And a transformation begins to take place that is not quite so dissimilar from when Voya transforms. As Soleil, if you can get the theme real quick.
Yeah. Up.
Oh, he wasn't actually just putting on airs. Okay.
You shall not stop the grand ascension that is to take place, and neither shall you stop mine. As he grows in size, and you see sharp blades begin to emerge from his form, the darkness completely encompassing it for a moment, and you all feel a surge of incredibly powerful, shadowy, and heated power, as both shadow and flame fully seem to enwrap him before emerging from this power surge. You see a new form entirely.
Jesus!
As I will link his second passive, Demonic Ascension. When Balrog reaches 10 stacks of Ascension, or when he is reduced below 10% of his maximum stamina, he immediately unleashes his true form, a demonic being of shadow and flame, born of a hellish covenant between his ancestors. So, basically, while he is in this form, he is much, much stronger than normal, and he can spend Ascension to empower his abilities to give them advantage, as well as increasing their effects. He must spend Ascension in this way, or else he loses stacks at the end of his turn regardless, and At that point, once he's out of Ascension, which really you didn't let him get that much, he will start losing stamina rapidly until he transforms back to the way he was before. So, but that being said, he no longer looks to be on the verge of defeat, but perhaps the opposite, as he now looms over at least most of you, snarling, claws outstretched. I will say that's his turn, but I will add his second one. I'm gonna say he will go before Harrier.
Hey, did you know he could do that? He talks to Voya.
Voya does not grace Thermoshock with a response.
You mean Thermoshock? Damn.
It was what Balrog said. That's what she assumes the name is.
Germosock, you know?
Yeah.
So,
Jerk off.
Iris, I'm not going to lie to you. Can Voya and Balrog's like actions against each other be clashes?
Oh, certainly. I mean,
Much appreciated.
As long as it is flavored as such, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, because here's the thing, right? Voya would start off with a villain teleport, and, well, there's a bunch of fire there, so, come on. And he's big enough, so, extra come on. I will knock off two health from her. So, I'm not going to lie, right? She takes her big fucking metal gauntlet hands. Those are horns in his, fucking icon, right?
Yeah, he's got, like, big horns and big, like, mandible-like extensions, yeah.
She will be tearing those off, if you don't mind.
Oh, I see.
Oh, shit.
Well, as you go to attempt such a thing, you find that his strength and speed is greatly increased from what it was moments ago. Voya, you reach forward with your maw and lunge towards him, only to find he is already in the air, palms stretched down towards you. A black hole forming in his outstretched claw as he basically leaps over you, and this darkness explodes, which he then uses to boost over you and land over here. That is going to do 5 shadow damage and inflict 1 shade to you.
You are cursed beast! Officially losing her fucking temper. We're going to do something that I've not done for this entire fight because I keep on forgetting. It's Schworm time, baby. If I'm not mistaken, at the start of her turn she makes 3. And I'm just going to roll while I check the proper number for ya. I said 1d20. There we go.
Yeah, you can get 3. Sorry, is this for the Schworm summoning, or?
This is for... Yeah, this is for the Schworm summoning. She doesn't actually get them at default. Thought she did, when she's in this mode. Whatever, though. I will change that to Schworm summoning and take the associated costs.
Yep.
And then they're going to attack. Let's see if that's the only, good roll that God graces me with. They deal 3 damage now.
Alright, they do manage to nip at him for a little bit of damage.
And, well, Iris, the tank was tapped.
Certainly.
And I believe that... God. No, wait. I've been hit with an intrusive thought. Let me think of this. Okay, so Voya's going to use Hunter of the Dark, is what I would say if she rolled higher than a 3. Suppose that's her turn, isn't it?
Alright, Apollo.
Alright. I'm just gonna try and just yank the necklace off of Thermoshock.
I'll give him a resist roll. He's like holding on to it pretty tightly. You're winning.
Okay. You're pulling it away from him, at least somewhat, yeah.
Yeah, it's like held on by a pretty fucking thick chain.
Okay. Well, what if he gets beamed in the head by a barrier reef? No.
Not with a 5?
That's fine. You know what? I've still got my anytime. I can help Apollo with this by.
Wait, sorry, I'm stupid. That knocks me out.
Oh,
Don't you,
do you want
have
to
fast healing
rescind?
from?
No, Apollo is not affected by Tap the Tank.
Yeah, and you can rescind fucking barrier reef
If you want to rescind that, you can, yeah.
Okay. Yes, I would like to rescind that.
It's okay, it's fine. It's fine. I can help you out here, Apollo. By spending 2 stamina. To shade step. Since I still have my anytime. But
How dare you!
the important part is not the shade step. The important part is the get around basically to the side of him, and get the free basic attack to attack him with claw, specifically aiming for the chain around the pendant.
That is a 7. So that's 2 sevens, joining hands at the moment. Henning, what do you think?
I think that I think it's not quite there. You've like broken like a chain link, right? But it's still being like held together, right? It's
but I'd say just barely at this point.
Yeah, basically, it is his sheer greedy will that is keeping it attached to him.
All right. Well, Paulo can't really do anything else, so instead of doing Barrier Reef, he's gonna Blue Mind Leela, so he can also get some healing. Yay!
Yay.
Yep.
So that would be a net positive 4 for you, I think, right? So.
Yep.
And Lila, you heal that as well.
Yeah.
But it's 6 for Lila. Look at it go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wahoo.
Wahoo.
Alright, does the necklace grant him any innate resistance to cold and heat stuff? Or is it just that he can wield it?
You can't really tell. Like, I've posted the passive, right? But you can't... You can't tell if it, gives him extra stuff.
Okay.
He seems unaffected by his own stuff, at least.
Yeah. Then in that case, can I use my thermal homeostasis to release the burn and the freeze down my fishing line to the necklace to try and get it to like snap the chain just from the sheer quick difference in temperature?
Yeah, I would say give it a roll and I'll decide.
Alright.
No.
Is it 7?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna say no.
Alright, how much?
If anything, while it's obviously not gonna fix the chain or anything, it seems to more or less go back into the medallion.
Alright. How much
just
ammo
one
would that
cost.
be? Okay.
You weren't doing much with the two of them.
Okay, that's Apollo.
Alright. Then it's the cultist.
Yep. He laughs. You don't think you'll be able to take this from me? Thermo shock. And you seem to be... He points to Apollo. You seem to be somewhat... resistant to my thermodynamics. But let's see how resistant you are. and he's gonna have Mercury B and himself flank you two. And Apollo, you get into the cold stack.
Alright.
And Mercury B is gonna aim for Leela, and Thermoshock is gonna try and fire fire stuff at Apollo. So I roll 2d20. Thermoshock first, then Mercury B. Thermoshock is gonna be hitting you for, I believe it is 8. It would normally have fire damage, but again, that's just gonna be absorbed automatically. And then Leela would be getting hit for just the 4.
Alright. Wait, I thought the first one was Thermoshock.
Yeah, the first one's Thermoshock, but Thermoshock's the one aiming for Apollo, and Mercury B is aiming for Leela.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
ordering is weird.
It is a little weird.
Alright, I'm gonna try and use restocking just to pull out pipe to re-aim the fire at Mercury B. Hello, buddy.
Alright, I have a plan for this, right? But it's gonna be a little bit funky. So first may I just ask in terms of Mercury B, what kind of damage would you say he's doing? Just so I can
it is a mixture of shadow and ice.
Alright, what's the mixture?
Half and half.
Alright, so Leo's only taking 2, that's fine.
Yeah, because he is half shadow, half ice.
Yeah. I just needed to clarify for myself because Cloak of Shadows is funny. So she will simply take that 2. That is fine. Because I will be spending another 2. And I will also be having Terror. Here, no, we'll have Edge do it just because he's the closest, so he can get there easiest. And I'll also be having Edge spend 2. To have Edge Shadow Step in the way of the attack aimed at Apollo.
Alright.
Shade Step. So. No.
No.
Unfortunately not.
Unfortunately not. Yeah. Do you have anything else? If not, I will be going through and basically Apollo would only be taking 4 because it's again half and half right now.
Well, I think Apollo would probably be taking 5 because Apollo only gets 3 DR to shadow necrotic damage from being in the area.
Yeah, it would be. I'm gonna say it'd be 4 though because of the extra fire damage.
I'll get it. Okay.
But it's still enough to knock them out.
Well, if it's innate fire damage, then it wouldn't be doing anything.
And it's half and half. It's half shadow, half fire.
Okay.
Well, not half and half exactly, but yeah, effectively you are taking 4.
Okay, well, that still knocks him out, so... Bleh.
And then he is going to spend 4 shadow points so that they can both now attack Leela. This will be doing significantly less. That's the first one from Thermoshock, and that's the second one from Mercury B.
I literally hate that this guy just keeps critting, dude.
It's fucked
really
up.
irritating.
It's so annoying.
It's fine. I will simply crit to Shadow Step out of the way of both of them.
You will almost crit.
Almost.
That's pretty good. I will say, Thermoshock's one is mostly shadow, so you would only be taking like 2, like 2 fire damage and then 2 ice damage.
Yeah, that would still end up knocking me out because it would come to my turn and I would net be taking 1 from Cloak of Shadow upkeep, so ultimately I'm going down either way.
Thermoshock wins again!
I literally...
That's him. I wasn't expecting him to do that.
Wow. Thanks, Penny. Really?
I can't control the crits.
Really adding a lot to this fucking encounter, huh? Well, unfortunately, Lila is now knocked out. Which is really fucking shitty, but sorry. We're gonna go back over to...
knocked out, yeah. I don't... 100% no. So I will ask for clarification with you, Iris.
Yeah.
Would Leela's summons be able to act without her being up?
Oh man.
Because they are like living creatures that
Yeah.
typically she commands them, but
Yeah, I personally
given-
say it's up to you. Like, I'm fine with it. If you think it makes sense, then go ahead.
I think they would be somewhat I would say the way I'm gonna do this, and it's weird, is because I feel like without Leela directly commanding them, they would be somewhat uncoordinated and primarily focused on basically the person that knocked her out, or whoever they were last focused on. So I would say my personal ruling would be give them disadvantage on their attack rolls for, generally
Sure.
uncoordinated.
Sure, but and they can at least go after and try to avenge their master before they dissipate. Yeah. So, all right.
All right. In
Go
that
ahead.
case, yeah, we will have them come up and do their stuff as usual. 5, then 4, then 3.
Well, those rolls. Penny, I genuinely shut up with the D2 of Frostbite. I don't care. So, that with those rolls, I'm gonna say it's 5, then 4, then 3, right? I'm gonna say he's gonna take 6 total.
Okay. And then that is
right. All right. So Balrog's turn.
Lick my Balrog.
Back over to this, right? So Scarlet, if you're down for it, right? Because I do legitimately think this is a cool confrontation, right? Not just because I'm trying to give you a freebie or whatever. Would you like to move your turn up to now and take simultaneous turns?
How about it? Let's go, baby.
Let's go for it. That sounds fucking fun to me. I'll even let you have the first move.
Alright. Voya, for a moment, lack of a better term given her current state, crouches down. Number one, she's gotta have a good meal. That shadow juice near her is probably going to power her up. Do I need to roll for it?
Yeah, I would say roll for it, yeah.
Oh god, there's your roll clear.
I'll say you get 1, but that's it.
Fair enough. But secondarily, we're going to try this again. So, one moment. So, Hunter of the Dark. If this goes right, my plan is to basically barrel into all of these cultists, scrounging up and cutting them, and basically just slurping however much of them and they blood and nutrients and power and soul that I can get out of them, right? And then instantly turning on a dime and hitting Balrog. Okay?
Yep.
There we fucking go. Keep this going. Don't worry.
Alright, we'll keep this going. You feel free to describe what you're doing before I narrate any kind of response, because this is definitely at least going to be partially effective, if not extremely.
Yes. So, the cultists, too, caught up in, we must vanquish the Destruction Bench Agreement for Lord W. Do not see the apex predator of the fucking Shadow Realm staring them down like they are not but bowling pins, and tasty ones at that, as she just charges into them, breaking through the little defensive they've made, knocking as many of them aside as possible, slurping up whatever health you'll give me as lifesteal, and then again just turning on a dime, hitting Balrog with the same speed, fury, and by God strength.
Yeah. Soleil, for reference, this is a fucked up big line attack that she just crit on that she's going through those guys with.
Okay. Let me just, and you're just like eating them?
Yeah, no, yeah.
Well,
she'll spit them out later. Don't worry about it.
you have
but
eaten.
still.
You have eaten them. They have 10 maximum stamina, and 7 times 2 equals 14, I believe. So, with how math works out, I believe you one-shot all of them.
Yeah, you and the ones you don't, you scatter and knock aside quite heavily. Voya, you're seeing like gunfire, the occasional big meaty fist and such come through the door. Though after you've done that, well, who knows?
Yeah, what is our pal Balrog doing in response?
So your second dash is towards him, right?
Yes.
He is going to stance up, and he will try to use his minor action against this. He will... Let's see. Where is it? He will try to form a sort of just... Not trying to, like, block the dash, so to speak, but at least try to partially, just slow down and retaliate against you by just growling as his body is suddenly enwreathed in a torrent of flame that unfortunately just hardly slows you down at all as you dash through him for 14 damage, was it?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
Yep,
7
you
damage.
dash through him just fine, and you will take 2 fire damages in response, but that's it.
Yeah, of note, she also deals 3 to 4 extra damage in Apex Predator mode, so feel free to do that before or after multiplication. I ultimately do not mind. Secondarily, the Schworms are gonna be biting. There's your roll clear. And I think that the next action is yours.
Indeed. There is a hissing roar as he spins around, long spindly tail moving behind him, and he lunges towards you, Voya, like 2 fucking big cats just locked in a fucking struggle. He is going to use a move he can only use in this form, as he leaps towards you and begins rapidly slashing his claws using Hellborn Frenzy. He's gonna make 6 attacks against you, Voya.
Alright.
And for each one, you're going to be taking damage and gaining a shade and burn in alternating fashion. So 14 will say is the roll for the first one. Wow. Are you shit bricking me? Okay. So all together, with the initial 5 plus that, all together I'm going to say you're taking 12.
So, Iris, Voya
12
has
and
another
like
action
2
with
shade
Tap
and
the
1
Tank.
burn, so that's it. Yep, I know. Yep, that makes sense.
And I'm seeing this, and Iris, I think that I want to do a little something, right?
Okay.
Basically, I want to use Tenomorph, and one of the things it says is resistance to a damage type of her choice. She cannot pick physical, blah blah blah. So basically, what I want to do here is, in response to him doing this, wreath the 2 gauntlets in just like a fire and shade equivocally to basically meet each one of those punches with the newly
equivalent element.
attuned gauntlet. Exactly.
So you are counter stand rushing.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm glad you understand.
Oh my
but all of
God.
that's going to
All
be
right.
predicated on this succeeding.
Ooh, it's not good though. Yeah, I'm gonna say, Voya, you slash at him with equal amounts of fury and desperation. However, in this case, he proves the faster after you just expended some of your energy on that dash. You're gonna take the 12 damage. You're gonna take 2 shade and 2 burn.
Alas. She is not happy with the situation. I imagine pushed not so delicately into the,
Yeah, he is
into the
snarling,
wall.
feeling like he has the upper hand in this situation. But then we go to Harrier. The fog at this point has dissipated.
Yep, and she's... What?
The fog
the
is
fog is leaving. In fact.
The fog is leaving.
Yeah.
That's what you're saying. So, I have 1.5 times movement, right? She's a svelte build normally, so she has 9. So let's see. I could grab this, make it. Yeah, we're just gonna do it like this. She is going to dash, not eat the flakes, but run over here, grab flakes, right? With one action, she's going to try and deftly toss flakes to Apollo and Lilo, respectively. I wonder why.
He didn't upkeep those, so I'm gonna say they dissipate because he's focused on Voya
So
right
there's
now.
that. How much do the flakes heal for again?
2.
Well, that's 2 to both of you.
I'm
Enough
at
to get
0.
Leela up.
Yep. All is at 0.
Enough to get Leela up, but her Cloak of Shadows is on now, so. Oh god.
I can double check, because I thought I remembered it healing more as well, but,
I may have.
let me scrolling up.
Oh, it is 6.
Okay, yeah, then 6.
I just mixed it up with the
fast healing for tap.
Yeah.
Yeah. And because of Tap the Tank, speaking of, she does have one more action, so let's see how this shot against Thermoshock goes. No, sorry, it's Thermoshock, so...
Thermoshock!
Unfortunately, you fumbled the shot with mainly focusing on just trying to keep your allies alive at this point.
Yep, that's all fine.
And now it's Gravaz. Xanta, are you present? My friend?
Apparently not.
Sorry, it is your turn.
Sorry,
Xanta.
It's just
okay.
It's just a bit late.
Yep. Nope. It's getting late.
Well. Oh, they're alive. Okay.
Yeah, I
Yep,
threw
she got them up.
flakes. Yeah.
Thermoshock
Good.
is not looking great at this point, but Voya is also in trouble behind you as well.
Voya is in trouble, but you know, Voya sounded like they really wanted to prove themselves. So Gravazio is gonna give this one chance, and also, fucking Thermoshock needs to cease being alive immediately. So
yes,
I could not agree with you more.
so let's see, bulk up for 5. Strength in numbers for 5 attacks.
Yep.
Die.
Die.
Oh my god.
And these are being
I'm
done as
playing.
projectile attacks, as Gervasio quite literally... Oh, actually, there's one other thing I wanted to do, right? Use my passive to adapt to Shade Step, so that when Gervasio morphs his hand into an automatic gun, all of the bullets have little eyes that let them follow them through, like, Shadow Teleport.
That is fair. He was actually gonna do something else and have Mercury be Shadow Teleport in the way.
This is 5 attacks, though.
Yeah, I know.
5 attacks.
He's not gonna last.
I really admire your audacity, to be honest.
He's gonna, like, get down Mr. President, immediately get exploded, and then Thermoshock is now down at 0, I think. How much damage does it do? Fuck, 1 fucking 10.
Well, if he blocks one attack, then he does block the, 17 damage initial hit that I bulked up.
Yep, that was actually, I think,
but-
exactly the clone's health.
Yep. But then he takes 23 damage as he's repeatedly shot through the chest.
23,
He's not dead, believe it or not.
Are you fucking kidding
But-
me?
However, that being said, in a stand rush that lasts for at least 7 pages,
Yeah.
you blast Thermoshock physically partway into this wall. The necklace, having given up the ghost and landed here at some point in all of those punches, but you do not care. He has been eliminated.
Yeah. It is the sound of a Tommy gun just blasting him for like 6 straight seconds.
Yep, he's fucking gone, dude. Name status revoked.
Finally. Are you two okay?
Yeah, I think so.
Fine now.
All right.
I'm taking this thing with me. He grabs the necklace.
Yeah, no, that's hate that thing.
Okay, so it's just Mr. Demon Prince over there, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah, I
But
think
you
so.
know, I might have put a little too much into that last attack.
I did spend 10 stamina on that. So Gravazio's
Well
gonna
worth
use
it,
a second.
IMO.
Yeah, Gravazio's gonna use the second tap the tank action to just literally just get closer to this. So hopefully maybe do something next turn.
Sounds
and that was
good.
his turn.
All right.
Gotcha. All right. Well, oops, sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
Before we before I take this turn, I will quickly just let me just quickly ask something in our DM. Soleil.
Yeah.
I just wanna check on that real fast. But
Check-on's gun.
check on's gun exactly. But while Soleil figures that out, I will take his turn. So he is he is intent on finishing you off, Voya, believing you are well worth the endeavor. And I think he's gonna start off. Ooh. Let's see. Oh, let me get his oh, you got it. Thank you. I won't lie to you, Voya. At this point with you in the corner, he catches his breath for a moment after that rush of attacks, and then oh, I'm sorry, baby. I stepped on her on accident.
No.
She's okay.
Roll disadvantage now. Take
Yeah,
that.
you're right. But he then takes a much deeper breath before you, and you see flames issuing upwards through his form before he will roll with advantage. Okay,
Well, that's fair
to
enough.
unleash a torrent of flame over your form.
Voya can roll with advantage too, for how can you hit something that's not even there? There we fucking go. That's
Oh
my girl.
God. All right. You, Voya, just barely managed to burrow, quite literally burrow beneath this attack as the area in front of you is covered in incinerating flames. You will dodge that and gain a proc for it as well.
Anything
She
at 83?
certainly is.
Perhaps?
Nope, not yet.
Alright, understood.
All right. Well, at that point, smoke issues from his nostrils. Oh, sweet baby, hi. She's still curled up, comfy. Flames issues from his nostrils. He turns back towards the rest of you. Well, actually, you know what? Maybe he could still get to Voya if I did this.
Oh, feel free to try, genuinely.
Ooh. He looks towards the rest of you, but knows Voya is still remains a threat.
Hit her in her home territory.
Okay, that would be interesting. That would be potentially interesting as well. Yeah, sorry, I gotta look through this here.
Oh, I get it. Do not fear.
He is going to try and use a Cursed Void to basically conjure a sort of shadowy burst, right? Because you're moving through the shadows partially underground, right? Like you're
Sure,
digging,
yeah.
but at the same time, like digging through the darkness to help you.
Of
so he's going
course,
to try to
yes.
make those shadows surge, well up, and burst you back out of that little hole you're in.
Alright.
That's 10. I'm gonna say that will work.
Alright,
If nothing is done.
Here's the thing, I don't think she'd expect it, so if nothing else, I do not have anything to say. Pardoning, does she get anything from the 20? Pardoning the complete avoidance of his flame breath.
I'm gonna say the avoidance in that case was what you get.
Understood. How much damage is taken?
From the flames?
From the accursed point.
Oh, from this? Well, it's normally 4. I'm gonna say you take 2 because of the situation, but you're no longer burrowed at least.
Yeah, as she's like bursted outwards at an odd angle. All right.
Oh, she's licking me. She's such a good baby. Sorry, I'm getting
She's
distracted.
terrifying. Do not tell Boy that she's cute. Don't do it.
Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
But okay. With that, it is Apollo's turn. Lumen.
I need the.
I was
local
muted.
non-binary-
No one heard my funny joke.
Oh no.
What was your funny joke?
No, I shan't. Shut up, voice mod. I didn't mean to click on you. Apollo is going to blue mind on Leela again so they can have a little more health and also heal himself hopefully a little bit. That's a +4.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna yeah. You got it.
Okay.
You are feeling it, Mr. Krabs, but you are at least still breathing for now.
All right. Now, let's do the dumb thing and get closer to the big monster. That's it. That's all I'm gonna do for now. I'm saving everything else for any times.
You see this monstrous clash taking place in front of you. Leela.
Alright, Leela's turn. As, I'm going to start with, she's taking a net, 0 from fast healing and burn. Gonna try and just roll to shake off the burn.
Yep, that will shake it off, though you do take the damage.
Yeah. Alrighty. And since this is my, last half the tank turn, I believe, I can go. Leela can get right here. Is going to essentially free action pick up these flakes and toss them to Gervasio.
How much do those heal?
2
6.
each.
2.
It's 6.
Oh, it's 6?
Yeah,
Really?
we clarified it.
Yeah, we clarified this a bit ago.
Oh, sorry, I missed that part.
All good.
I was
It's
just double checking.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, as Leela is then going to turn to Balrog, who is currently focused on Voya, and just mostly to herself and a little bit under her breath, just, you wanna see darkness? I'll show you darkness. I'm gonna use both my actions, my normal and tap think action to 2 Claws of Darkness. I'm spending 5 Shadow on each to boost the damage of each by 1, so they'll both be 6 damage. So here's the first one, and the second one. It was almost a 20.
Almost, yeah.
Indeed. Yep, and you're calling Balrog, so
Yeah.
he will partially. Do the claws do shadow damage actually? Hold on.
They are just damage. I imagine they are
Yeah, they're
mostly
just
physical. They're mostly physical because it's a thing physically attacking you as opposed to like shadowy nonsense.
Yeah, of course. As opposed to a shadowy thing physically attacking you, this is a shadowy thing physically attacking you.
Yeah.
Thank
I
God we
imagine
have
some
that
of
to
it.
do that.
It would make sense for some of it to be shadow, but it is, I would
But he
argue,
still
mostly
takes
physical for this.
He still takes one of those 2 slashes, though.
And aside from that, summons are gonna get a little bit closer. And that'll be my turn.
Yep. Well.
There are still some left, right? The cultists.
Yeah, but they're not like. I mean, I guess sure we'll have it such that some of them are going back against the door, and some of these guys are a little bit scared of Voya, right? So they're kind of prancing about, but they're not especially.
Okay,
yeah, they're
that's
not
fair.
doing the most because they're kind of focused on Balrog's order to get the door down. So
Yeah,
you know.
once again, you guys are occasionally seeing like gunfire, A big meat fist, among other effects, lash out at these guys from behind this barricade. But it's Balrog's turn once again. He snarls, now turning his full attention towards Leela, Gervasio, and the others, and he is going to... Okay, he needs to use a Shadow one. So which one? Oh boy. Doesn't have one for that. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that makes sense. He growls and raises his claws into the air. You will all be consumed in shadow and flame. And he is going to tear his claws through a void in front of him. Yeah, that'll be enough to summon them.
Oh, Jesus.
3. So 3 in whatever mix of those things you want show up, Soleil. You can control those if you like.
Yeah, sure. Let's get, how about,
But
do it a little
bear in
bit.
mind, that is an Ascension stack. He's out now. He can't do that again.
Here, a little bit of like this.
Yep. And those will deal with Voya for the moment before he steps over, actually the Schworms are in the way still too. He's gonna step over here, and once again, let's try to do a big... Yeah, he's gonna stretch out his hands forward, and in a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this will be hitting Leela and the Schworms. In a 5-space cone, he is going to issue just a gout of flame from his hands. That will be doing 5 fire damage and inflicting 1 burn into everybody.
I will shade step that. Do... No. The roll's there against me.
Yeah, okay. And that's hitting me too, right?
I think it's just Leela and the Schworms.
Oh.
Yep, just Leo and the Schworms. It doesn't reach you, Gervasio.
Thank you.
How much
in that
rolling
case...
again?
5 to all of them.
Okay. Well, Apollo is gonna barrier reef that, or at least attempt to.
Okay.
Hey!
In front of the Schworms or what, Leela?
In front of Leela.
Okay. Yep, feel free to manifest that. I think that is enough to just negate the damage, yeah.
Alright.
Because, yep, it'll be taking 5, so. But the Schworms are dead.
Sorry, Schworms.
Gone. No, I understand.
And then, once again, Voya.
So I believe this is the
2 burn.
final turn that she has tapped the tank up, yes?
Yep, but also 2 burn.
I can shake that off, right?
Yep, but after taking the damage.
Alright, do I roll to do that?
Yes.
Here you go.
Yep, you get rid of it.
Voya, it's difficult to tell her state when she's like this, but even that being said, you can tell that she's not doing great. The cloak is singed, the light is flickering of the crystals, the tail is limply against the floor unless she dedicates energy to moving it. But nonetheless, she grits her metaphorical teeth as there is a sound of steel against steel. And if there's one thing that this girl does good, if there's one thing that she can do no matter what, it is eat more shadow goo.
Yeah, I'll say heal 5.
The light seems to glow a bit brighter in her crystal. And Balrog has made the crucial mistake of ignoring Voya. And Every one of the Vanderbilts knows that that's a mistake, though not necessarily for the reason I'm about to list, because she reels up a punch. I'm going to be using Tenemorph again. My request is +1 damage in lifesteal and advantage on her next roll, as she just takes one of her gauntlets and charges it furiously, preparing to make a single pinpoint strike to break something of Balrog's.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Yeah, go ahead and describe what you're doing.
So, calling back to what she did at first, one moment she's winding up and the next she simply goes for it. A punch, full-fisted, metal and steel clenched together to just smack his horn off of his head, snapping it viscerally, hopefully in half, sending it across the room. 2d20. Not terrible.
Yeah, alright. He is definitely gonna take a chunk from this.
And then... what is she going to do? Yeah, alright. She, takes out a thing that is basically the size of a toothpick, and as a bonus action once per combat, Blackgate Blade, 9 damage at 2 range.
Yep. You slice across him for another 9 damage.
And then finally, if there's one thing that Voya can do good, by God, it is eat. Alright.
Is this, do you have another main action to do this? Oh, well, wait, tap the tank, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. After slicing him, he staggers back a couple of steps, and you just bite directly into his big, spiny shoulder, and he, lets out a wail of pain.
Die, damn you, die! How much lifesteal would that give her, overall? Since this is basically 2 attacks with sick
Where would the lifesteal part be coming from? The Tenemorph thing, or?
It says that Tenemorph allows her to use her basic attack, and Unsick Crunch is fucking...
Right,
life
gotcha.
going somewhere.
Then it's just 1 lifesteal, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Alright. From both attacks?
Or, yeah, no, it'd be 2. Yeah, 1 from
Alright.
both attacks, yes. 1 from both attacks. Sorry.
I've never wanted to see something more than your flame extinguished.
And with that menacing comment, I pass my turn. The tank
You
is
and your friends are but nuisances to this grand operation.
Oh, imagine how I see your cult.
I pass.
Harrier's turn. It's fun, right? As Harrier starts to run towards the rest of you guys. Hey, does anyone else hear that? Sounds like an engine coming from back there. She points the way you guys came in from.
An engine? I guess I
Maybe
can
it's
be
the others.
Hopefully. Okay, if it is, only a little longer we need to hold out. As she, again, cocks the gun, reloads. Let's go! And she's going to go, all the way up to here, with 1 movement action. And let's see, just barely in range, as she's gonna kneel down and just go for 2 shots on Balrog. 1, well, 2. The duality.
The first shot glances off one of his many spines, but she
If I
adjusts
may.
her aim, and the bullet slams into his chest.
What's up, Scarlet?
I was going to try and use shadow puppetry to basically move one of Balrog's eyes into her aim, and hopefully,
Sure.
you know.
If you want to try that, might do a little extra.
There
Oh
we
my God.
fucking go!
Oh.
There we fucking
God.
go!
Hell yeah.
Do you know what? You know what? What's beautiful about this? In this case, Voya, your expertly timed crit, nothing yet, still, but your expertly timed crit effectively turns Harrier's shot into a crit as the bullet pierces into his eye, and I'll double the damage that you just took from that.
Keep up the assault. Make sure he doesn't escape.
Nice one. But don't lose yourself, Voya. I don't know what's going on with you. Just...
I'm me just pissed off.
Her voice switches on a fucking dime.
And that's gonna be her, so it's Gervasio.
We keep doing that, sorry. Yep.
I don't know where this attitude of yours was for the past many hours, but fine, I'll go with this.
He's going to go over. And question: how often can I use the water orb?
It is a single-use item, so if you've already touched that one, then it's gone.
Oh yeah, Leela.
Okay, then yeah. Then that one's
that
used.
one's gone, yeah.
Sorry, that's just, there's a lot to keep track of, my bad. You know?
Okay. I'm gonna run up. Oh, well, actually, first of all, yeah, okay. And I'm going to start off actually by adapting my talent to fire, and then I'm going to rapid hybridize. And up to you guys, but all I'm doing is I'm putting it into Voya, and I am transferring the fire resistance from me to her.
I'm fine
Yeah.
to give you that even with this roll. I'm fine with that.
I'll say pay 2, and you can do that, yeah.
Alright. Then... why don't we... First, let me look at some of the abilities that you've done. Which ones are this round again? Right. Nah, I think I will just go with a 3 attack, strength and numbers, and for damage, of course, I will be doing cold damage. As Gervasio's fists like rapidly decrease in temperature, as like you see fucking ice crystals and stuff forming around it, as he goes in for 3 punches on this guy's various like molten heat vents. So yeah.
Hell
yeah.
Yeah.
For how much damage at base?
A total of 11 with all 3 hits.
Alright, he is going to try and teleport out of the way of this. I'm gonna say he teleports out of the way of some of them, but will take a glancing hit at least. Honestly, right, I would say that with how big he is right now, he needs a big shadow to teleport to, so I'm gonna say he needs to go here, basically.
Alright, and I will try once again to adapt to his shadow teleport. Nope, understood.
Nope, sorry. But he will take
then,
the cost of that as well as that much damage.
Yep, and then a second action, because of funny, fucking tap the tank. I believe this is the last round of it.
Yep.
Let
You will
me
be the last
double-
user of it right now.
Yep.
Let me double check how this ability is. Right. Lastly, I'm going to use. I can't have this apply to myself. Can boost Voya with this, as I'm going to use social shield.
I'm gonna say it's a partial
Voya,
success. Yep.
Yep, 10 temp stamina that specifically only works against Balrog.
Alright.
I'll say it's 7 temp, but yeah.
Understood.
Yep. And that is my turn.
All right. As it gets to Balrog's turn, do you want me to handle the small fry first?
Yeah, I think they would probably go for Voya for the most part.
Yep. All right. Shade Scuttler number 1. That's gonna be 5 DiMaggio unless something is done.
Oh God. Yeah, no. She would try to just do as she has with the rank and file of the Shadow Realm. Second use of Shadow Puppetry to just crush it.
Done. Next one though.
Yep, take cost for that, and this one's gonna hit.
All right, how much?
5.
5 taken.
And then there's one more, little Batty Boo, who deals 2 damage with his eye bolts.
It's 2 damage.
Yeah.
Or is it 1? Okay, 2 damage taken.
You know what? Yeah, no, it's 2 damage. So that's them. Now Balrog proper.
Yep. And he is gonna start off holding out a hand, claws pressed together towards Voya, and with a glowering fear, a ferocious glowering sneer, he snaps his fingers. Voya, you are going to burst into flames.
Dealing how much?
With your resistance, it will be dealing 2.
And that's your
2?
temp shield. Your temp stam, I believe. So.
How much? 2?
Yes.
She
Your
will
temp shield.
take that, brother.
And then, with his other hand, he stretches out an arm and will use a flurry of shadow bolts towards you, using this.
How much?
Well, let me roll. D6 plus 1. That'll be 5 shadow damage. And for every 2 points, so you'll be inflicted with 2 shade as well.
7 total then?
Yes.
Yeah.
So basically, your temp health is gone. Temp health is gone, and you get 2 more shade.
All right.
Oh boy.
You're still up.
He's still up. He's gonna move over here as well.
Yeah,
Follow.
yeah. And you keep going, but just as a reminder, the funny upkeep, Iris.
Oh yes, I forgot to
I'm just
say.
making sure. Consider.
No, no, for sure. Thank you for reminding me. At this point, though, Voya, you see the shadows and flames around him are starting to somewhat dissipate and turn to char a bit faster than previously. It seems he is struggling to maintain this level of power for this long.
Well, frankly, Voya's getting the same treatment.
So, Apollo.
But it is Apollo's turn, yeah.
Alright. 1, 3. Oop. Thank you. There. Apollo is, I mean, is he able to just, like, hook, yeah, he's gonna hook, line, and sinker, bring Gervasio in, 1 space clutcher down. So,
I'll let you.
plus
That's
4.
fine. Yeah, you got it.
Alright. So Gervasio, come 1 space closer, and then gonna blue mind everyone in the school zone.
School zone!
Plus 5 now.
Hell yeah.
And thank God for that. I'm gonna say it heals for 4.
Alright. And now Apollo, using the previously mentioned still running water in this place, is gonna try and make the ceiling collapse on top of Balrog.
Let's see it. Hell yeah.
With a plus 5.
I'm trying to think of something to say other than oh no. It's not working. Yeah, man, he's gonna take a lot of damage from that.
Alright.
It makes sense. No. Not. I refuse to be defeated by these nuisances. These peons.
That's my turn.
Hey, Lila.
Hey, Leela.
Leela's, for her turn, is going to, she's gonna walk up to this little shadow creature and sort of kneel down to him and just like, hey, ignore the train sounds for a moment, okay? She is just going to, crouch down to it and basically, hey, so, I just thought you should know, why are you, listening to the orders of that guy of all, creatures, of all Shadow Realm-esque demons? I mean, he's not even full shadow, he's like half fire? Why should you listen to him? In fact, he almost seems like he'd be a much tastier and more, evolution-friendly, meal than any of us here, don't you think? So I'll just, I'll roll to whatever you want me to persuade
I'll
guy.
say the double advantage is canceled out by Balrog's dominion over it, so just give a regular roll.
Yeah, alright.
Whoa.
At the very least, he is no longer hostile to you specifically, Leela. We will see what else happens, but at the very least, he is like... And Gravazio is probably like trying to make friends with these creatures if possible. Who could do that?
Who could possibly do that? As Leela's just
nobody's
gonna
done that.
give it a little pat on the head, and the summons will be
it
moving.
scuttles around you. It seems
Yeah,
to regard you as a master of some kind, at least.
Yeah, and the summons will be moving into better schooling position.
Okay. Is that it?
Yes. That is, that would be my turn.
Okay.
Well, the cultists are continuing to, batter against this door. Does anything else happen, or are we good?
Well, I think, personally, we should move on to see, what's going on here first, if you're asking.
Yeah, no, that's fair. So, I'm going to give him a roll for maintain control of Scuttleware. Yeah, it's not gonna attack him, but it's at least not gonna attack any of you either. The Ruin Wing will attack Voya, though.
Alright, let's give that a roll with eye bolts. Miss.
Fall and be consumed before our machinations. He lunges forward, and Voya, he's gonna try to unleash the full fury of that attack on you again. That's the first attack for 5 damage.
All right.
Oh my god.
You are currently muted.
You're muted. You're muted, but you do dodge that attack by burrowing once again.
I will fall gladly, she says before vanishing.
No! I will prove I'm the stronger! And, so with his, 5 more attacks, he is going to try to also simply claw into the earth after you and see if he can reach you.
Oh, no.
12 to partially dig, 19 to get all the way to you, 3 misses, the 12 and 15 are gonna do 10 damage.
Alright. Damn. Can I flavor this then?
Yeah.
She disappears into the floor before Balrog, barely even burrowing, more tearing the ground up in order to attempt to just grab her, practically. After a moment, indeed he does, grasping onto Voya's horn and literally tearing her out and making a punch across her face so significant that it clearly cracks across the visage, following up with another that only makes it worse, as there is the sound of metal against metal screeching and crying practically, as Voya's form rapidly starts to grow smaller and far closer to the shape that you all are far more familiar with, folding into the lotus of shade that is accustomed with Voya transforming into her apex predator form as barely audible.
But now this is an interesting situation, Scarlet, right? Because she goes back to her normal form and is thoroughly defeated, and you've described how she has been defeated. However, in this specific instance, I would also like you to describe how you defeat him.
How do you mean?
He is going down from this as well. But I would like you to flavor how, in the process of him taking you down, you take him down with you.
Voya is not looking good, but still, she, crying, the metal bits and pieces, cracking across her, she, with some small semblance of be it power or otherwise, tearful eyes, looks up at Balrog, and in a voice that only Harrier can hear, "I'm not a vermin, I'm a Vanderbilt." She takes her hand and nearly delicately taps into the ground in front of her as a pool appears underneath Balrog, and despite having just lost the capability to shift so readily, be it as one final act of willpower or otherwise, the fist is created from the shadowy pool that they both made, frankly, and crushes him.
And as it does, it reaches up, grabs onto his skull, and all of you see Voya gasp and grip her hand closed, and there's a sickening cracking sound as Balrog's entire skull is turned 180 degrees in the opposite direction, and his form too, much like Voya's, turns to ash, fading, burning away rapidly, until all that's left is him, and he simply goes, "You idiots!" Gah! And falls down unconscious.
And almost as if on cue, right? At the same time that all of you manage this, Balrog fades to ash, reforming as himself, then falls again. For a moment, those of you still standing see the cultists in the door, at the door in front of you. However, first off, the door swings open as all of these guys are sent flying back, as all at once, a bunch of familiar faces come dashing out of the door, if my Roll20 will allow me. And you know what? I'm going to go over to... Let's grab fucking this again. As all at once, a group of familiar faces come running out of the door, slamming them there. Soldiers, fire! As he aims his fingers forward, all three of them fire on the cultists at once. Yeah, Kakapo, here's your designated moment.
It's so muffled. The Cyclops has taken some damage. He can't mow like he once did.
As Ram looks to Oren. All right, let's charge him.
Hell yeah!
As Ram pulls out a riot shield, bashing further into these guys, right? Oren, I imagine, following behind as these other U.S. military soldiers fire from multiple angles, right?
She slashes, she steps on Ram's fucking back, because he's huge, and then does a front flip with a big cat-headed scythe.
And then, not with this group is this maneuver finished, as suddenly, is that a roaring, a revving? That must be the engine that Harrier mentioned, as suddenly she, like instincts kick in, she goes, grabs Voya, tucks to the side of the hallway, right? As, let me just really quickly pull this thing that I've had up here really quick. You know, I just need that. This is very important to me, just like a little bit of a... from the hallway, you see a particular group of people at the very top, running in on the shadow car, going full
Altus
force.
is going, Urpal, stop honking the horn! Urpal!
Yeah, full force, full speed, comes to a drift, smacking into these cultists all at once. You know, like...
Is that horn standard issue, or did all of us install it?
I think it's modified via Cog Essence.
Told you we should have let Urpal drive.
And with that, I will go ahead and grab everybody else, because shortly behind the speeding car comes everybody else, believe it or not. And you know what? Instead of the normal victory theme, let's go with this track, but for this purpose instead. You know, let's go ahead, make sure, yep, all these guys are here and accounted for, as not exactly in this precise order, but just for the interest of making life easier on me, you know, I'm just gonna go ahead, grab people, start copy pasting them in, you know? As everybody starts rushing in from various ends.
I'm so tired of running.
We're here. We did it.
Venus looks at the fish flakes. Son of a bitch.
Fucking
Venus.
finally.
Venus, you
Crazy
see
to fish
a
flakes.
unconscious Voya being cared for by Harrier.
She, no moment of fucking hesitation, turns on the jets and practically fucking jet set radio wall slides over to her.
And I will move this group a little further forward, as from behind them, right? You know,
As every person you've ever seen begins filling the hallway.
In your life, yes.
I just need to make sure, yeah, because we don't need the shadow car on this map anymore, a part of this group, right? Yep, okay, here is this. I believe this is everybody. Let's go ahead and group these guys more with the main group, alright? And then we'll adjust them as,
I have
right.
no kidding. One of the first things people hear with this group coming in is Aquarius just shouting, "Out of the way, out of the way, out of the way!"
Yeah.
As she fucking blasts through.
Delta gets hit is simply like the next frame not there any longer. It's just swept along.
Into the wall.
She fucking rams into the door down here.
Oh my god, guys!
Alright, who do I... Oh wait, no, that's the Garalios. Alright, who do I gotta throngle here? Who do I gotta punch?
I don't know, I can't see everybody. She flies up. Uh-oh. She's gonna come
Seems
over
like
to Venus.
there's so much of a density of people on our side that there's no one to thrungle. And if there is, they're in trouble.
Yeah, you know. Throw strangle, you know?
Blackberry is briefly
Goblin
going to
Rumble.
turn into Joeberry to heal up Voya somewhat.
Yo, Leela, do you have a funny dog too? Holds up Urpal.
I guess they are kind of like funny dogs, yeah.
Oh, there's more, huh?
Alright, well now that everyone's here, what's the plan?
As Apollo says that, Delta, you know, shimmies her way up to the front. let's go over that in the meeting room.
Yeah. The gang's all here.
Good work, everybody. I think everybody not affiliated with the enemy team has made it here. So, just sort of gives a salute to the air, just sort of looking around at everyone. We made it here. We did it.
Hey, could you give me a hand up? I'm really tired.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, Leela's got it.
Thanks.
I don't think everyone's here. Where's like Cheshire and the gang?
Oh.
Yeah.
I have an idea of that, Midgard says, raising his hand.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
See.
It's taken some time, but I think I finally managed to attune back up enough to this place that I can give a pretty accurate estimate.
Hella!
Yeah.
Artemis is dragging Fairy by her hair over into this throng.
Hey! I'm coming along. Ow.
Real quick, we're going to move into the meeting room in a second, and I want to clarify, or I keep saying the meeting room, the communications room, right? And I want to clarify, right, when we go in here, you guys are going to have time to do some, free RP talk, for sure. Can't have it been going forever, right? But, at least for the beginning of this segment, it's going to be a little bit more, directly structured. Think kind of like the meeting from the first session, right?
Understood.
It's like a discussion, but there will be kind of a natural structure to it. And similarly, again, there will be time at the end if you have anything in particular you really want to say before moving out from this sort of spot in time, right? But even then, we're going to try and keep it quick. And before any of that, though, you guys just got through, fucking Omega Million combats, right? So, what happens after combat? Combat rewards? So, here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do, right? Just as sort of, a representation of where you guys all are right now, right? I'm bringing you back over here.
Gang!
And, we're gonna do it in the same way that we did the, previous, right? Where I'm going to put the shit on here, and feel free to bring out character tokens, or I can copy you over if you don't want to bring it out. So we'll do this, and keep in mind, obviously, that was a shit ton of combat, but of course, different parties for each of them, right? Everybody is going to be getting the same rewards for their shit. You guys already did get the 222 or whatever exactly I made it from the session 12, right? So keep all that in mind, right? Because I am thinking that
000.
Oh, 000, yes. I think, therefore I am. For some reason, it's not letting me
do
the draw shape.
Oh shit!
Why?
Need some help?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why the draw tool isn't working for me right now, but you know what? I can use text. So, here, let's make this 40-point font. I'm feeling, and tell me if people feel differently, right? But I am feeling kind of like fucking this.
I'm gonna kill
this
you all.
and
Oh my
this. I could be convinced to raise it for sure. But
I think that's good.
Yeah.
I think that's good, especially
Yeah,
because we
let's-
got partial rewards last session.
If you count last session, overall this is 6, 5, 7. So
Yeah.
That's my max.
And I will put these in the back.
Can we save going over prof rewards like off screen?
Yeah,
Just-
Let's see
effectively-
how many people
yeah.
take them.
Yeah, we'll see how many people take them, and if there's particularly big upgrades or something, we can. Generally, though, upgrades we don't need to read them out, but there is one in particular at the very least that I think is important. So
No. Should I take stamina? Yes. Do I think it would be funny to class up while in a fusion of somebody else, and they're just like, "What the fuck's going on?" I do think that is very funny.
Oh, Ballast,
Yippee!
Well, if you're You know, I simply didn't. I thought you keep saying you're gonna go for stamina. So I don't need
Listen,
the
I keep going for. I keep saying that, and then you keep giving me the numbers that are just like.
Well, I'm gonna let you know I don't have it 100% solidified right now.
I did not expect you to.
Yeah. So
just officially, you know, this is etc. etc. Yeah.
You will have it for next time, right?
Yep.
In which case, Wayne has his situation handled then. So I must ask for everybody else. I'm going to assume, I guess, unless anyone has anything particularly big or something with their combat rewards, then
I'm gonna quickly take out all of mine in one fell swoop if people don't mind.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay, Voya, you're at 87. You get your last written upgrade. Let me get that for you.
I think she deserves it after the performance last fight.
Yep, here you go.
Can we get more evil?
Oh, there we go.
Yep, and then Peony.
Hi.
You are at 49.
Yes, madame.
Okay. You get something.
Ooh. Ooh, bigger area.
Yep. And then let's see.
That's myself.
Oh Christ, Lila. Is Graves taking prof? No, he's not. Okay, so Lila. Well, maybe we should save you for
we'll
last.
Save Leela for last.
Reason.
I think we're gonna save Leela for last, personally.
I think we should save Leela for last. Okay. Altus.
Alright, Altus gets one thing, but it's a pretty big thing. So here's the text of it specifically, and then it has 5 options underneath it, so I will grab those in sequence.
Okay.
Control-C, Control-V, Control-C... And I know I mentioned it to you in DMs, Gecko, but like some of this is, I'm going to not the first 2, but for the middle, the 3rd and the 4th, I'm probably gonna go back and rewrite it a bit more to have a bit more text. But there.
I see.
Oh boy.
Hell yeah.
He's growing. He's a growing child. And then, okay, so Wayne, are we also waiting on right now?
Yeah, Wayne, I don't have his shit finalized because I kept not expecting to need to.
Then Wayne will be postponed, but Brave said 56, correct?
Yep. Brave's stuff. I had to close a bunch of tabs to make things run a bit slow, so it'll just give me a second. Because he, I believe, gets something at 55, and he has 1 left after this. So he gets, hold on, an upgrade to Brave Flash. Hasn't been upgraded since Prof 16. The strength of your belief. All Brave's important allies may cheer him on with this ability, even if they've already cheered him on. This does not count for transformation. He can basically, pick, more things. And he gets his extra options.
Alright, you might want to, for the extra option stuff, okay.
All good.
And was just gonna say you might want to DM that stuff too to make it easier.
Yep.
But,
yeah. Does Apollo get anything?
Yeah, Apollo. Yeah.
Nope.
All right, which means Leela.
Yeah.
Hey, Leela.
Hi.
Well, you're at 62 now. That's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool.
It's a funny number. I wonder if
there,
it's important or something.
Is there
I
any
don't know. You know what?
Any?
You tell me how important it is.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's nothing too fancy. Just the usual class up light nonsense. Except it's like purpley black shadow.
And as this dark spire, one might say, envelops Leela. Eventually, the shadow dissipates for a brief moment, showing the light within as... here she is.
Yeah.
Super,
Oh,
super
so
good.
I
much
see.
better.
Yeah, incredible, yeah.
so
It's
super
really
good.
good.
Adorable.
Bless you.
Bless you.
And what you get, my friend, first of all, you know.
Of course.
Second of all, you're a Mundi, so you don't get an outclass. However, I have written out a fairly big major ability that costs quite a bit that I feel like just sort of, in my opinion, sort of just rounds out everything else she's been kind of like gaining, you know, over the course of everything else.
Yeah.
So, this is long, and we are running late here. So, long story short, Leela can now basically create a massive area on top of the area she can already create, and summon using the power of all the summons she's ever created and, like, made permanent, she can channel those into a gigantic shadow monster comparable in strength to an apex. However, because she can't fully control this creature because of how strong it is, if she were to like fully release it from the area she creates, it would just go on a rampage and hurt everybody indiscriminately, which Leela doesn't want. So instead, she maintains the area, and it will only attack those within that area. And if Leela wishes, she can also, on a subsequent turn, absorb that shadow creature into her gem, and basically use it to use a giant fuck-off Shadow Realm themed technique of her choice that she can just come up with, and it can be different every time.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
And for the sake of it, I'm gonna Shift Z this shit.
Yeah.
There you go.
Beautiful
Hell yeah.
girl.
Beautiful schwoman.
Very nice.
Yeah.
And so with
Holy
that,
shit, guys.
I
What
will
a
in a
fucking,
bit post
what a
the
session.
Goddamn.